I have to play classical music? Nah, it's because, you know, I'm white, so a game filled with Asians and black samurais is eroding my soul. So I have to do something to, you know, cope. Because everybody knows the most important thing in life is being able to see yourself represented in fictional works, obviously. Because we was samurai, we was everything, man. I would say we was...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
That would be racist, man. Yeah, I've seen the botted replies for those Ubisoft fucking... yeah. I've seen that shit. The botted likes. Leftists do that shit all the time, bro. Like, they'll have 10 replies or something, but then like 400,000 likes, and it's like, okay, yeah, that's definitely botted. You got a bunch of SARs and fucking Twitter farms to just, like, you know, bot the shit out of your tweet. Surprising. It's actually an effective form of marketing that's pretty cost effective, you know? Make it look like you have some ultra popular, whatever it is, opinion, you know, take, artwork, anything, and it's almost better than buying a direct ad because people think there's organic interest. So by, you know, just that basic fucking metric, people also want to like it. So it's like a psychological thing. My friend from high school bought his Instagram before. Yeah, I know somebody did that too. It was a girl though. She bought it to 100K to try and get free shit. Daryl Zone with the 5, Griffin. I loved the new Assassin's Creed game. I don't know why people hating it. This could be my game of the year for 2025 for me. Also, I know you loving. Not really. I've been trying to chip away at this shit. Like, I was playing it on and off today while I was, like, doing shit for work, and I couldn't tell at one point what I was dreading more, having to go back to doing my fucking work shit, or going back to playing the game and riding through the open world yet again. There's just so much fucking filler time in this game.
Naturally.
Like 90% of the time you spend in this game is just spent walking.
Are you alright?
I've just been skipping all the fucking dialogue at this point. I really don't give a shit. Like, I really just want to fucking finish this shit, man. Like, look. I have been... This shit is awful, because, like, each one of these has, like, 5 fucking sub-quests. So for each one of these guys, you have to do 5 fucking quests. So I've slowly been carving away at these fucking, you know, cult members or whatever the fuck. Like, it's terrible, bro. It is so painfully fucking slow. May as well just go ahead and grab that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ryan Miller with the 5. Hey, Griffin, it's been a long while. Did you hear about Jasmine Crockett and her being completely unhinged? Oh, that dumb black fucking congresswoman? Yeah. She's from a throwaway district, so... Yeah, unfortunately, when you, have those type of districts with a bunch of, mouth breathers, let's just be nice, yeah, you get actual fucking retards who can win elections because it's a guaranteed Democrat win. So... The crazy thing is there's probably less white people in her district than her IQ points. Take that as you will. And Denny with the 5, Ubisoft needs to rely on Elon to sell a few copies of their game. Well, the thing is that's funny is, like, those replies are obviously botted. Companies do that shit all the time, and leftists do all the time. But second, if as many people were actually playing the game as like that fucking tweet, then Ubisoft would be in a much better place right now. But guess what? That's not the case. So, they can get as many likes as they want on social media to, you know, own the chuds, but it's like, yeah, nobody's buying your shit. This game is incredibly underwhelming in terms of sales. Yeah, I think the parkour is a huge downgrade in this game. Overall, it just feels really jank. Tim Marco of the 7, we're ruining the libs like never before. This election, Griffin, Polivaire's rallies are huge. Don't believe the polls. Well, I hope you're right, man. The Canadians need to get their shit together, because it's just crazy that all of a sudden, overnight, they think that the fucking Liberal Party is going to be a whole new thing just because Ladyboy Justin's gone. You know, just because y'all freed yourself from the Ladyboy doesn't mean that, you know, things are going to get better with a new, you know, lefty prime minister, which is kind of crazy. And Daryl's in with a 2. I wish I'm white like you, Griffin. Well, it's not so much about being white, it's more so about, you know, not being a retard. Unfortunately, the color of your skin doesn't really determine anything. Wait, how the fuck am I supposed to hit both of those at once? Okay, there we go. I didn't see the bottom one. This is actually fucking AIDS.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
How the fuck did I not hit that? These go on way too long. Jesus.
I am an ember, lit by the flames of purpose.
Shit takes so long, man. EB7 with the 5. Cloud isn't a bad MC in 7 remake to me. He's supposed to be self-insert that gets more development over time. We're co-piloting the Buster Sword. Well, Cloud is supposed to be a blank slate character because he doesn't know who he is. That's like the whole premise of a lot of the plot themes in Final Fantasy VII is, you know, the lack of identity. Like, Sephiroth does what he does because he doesn't know who he is. Cloud thinks that he's Zack the entire game. Like, there's a lot of shit like that. So...
Easiest way to I should look for the daimyo's house. Maybe the invitation's there.
There's a lot of themes like that in Final Fantasy VII specifically, but yeah. I mean, Cloud is like the typical, you know, action pro-tag. He's not supposed to have like a super strong character. He's more so, yeah, the lens of the player, but also for plot reasons. He doesn't really have a strong sense of self.
This is the invitation to the peace talks.
See, look how unnecessarily large these fucking quests are, bro. Like, I just had to walk how many 100 feet? Then I have to walk, you know, 700 meters in this direction. Why? To arbitrarily pad out the game. This shit gets so annoying so quick. And Arson with the 2, will Daddy Sakurai save gaming tomorrow? What do you mean tomorrow? I doubt they're announcing a new Smash Bros, bro. Nintendo's not announcing any new games apparently until the Switch 2 reveal. And you're not allowed to talk about games that are coming to the Switch 2 until the Switch 2 reveal. That's why a bunch of AAA devs have been completely silent on the Switch 2, where a lot of people think like, oh yeah, why haven't they talked about this, you know? Why haven't they mentioned the Switch 2? Why haven't they mentioned, like, if Monster Hunter is coming to the Switch 2 or anything like that?
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
They can't say anything about it right now? The key's over here. Thought I saw the key. Tim Marco, the 279 Trudeau was definitely Fidel Castro's song. It wouldn't be the most surprising thing that's ever happened, that's for sure. They definitely shared a common, I guess, ideology for sure. Alright, let's see. Go up here real quick. Yup, dude, the castle seizures take fucking years. I hate, bro, I did one earlier that took me an hour. Yup. Literally an hour. Raging Boar with a 5 just woke up from a nap with Egypt was a black land in my head. Just replace Egypt with Japan. Exactly. We was samurais and shit.
Welcome to the Uda Matsuyama Yabusame Arena.
No, I actually had to go into the office this morning for like a few hours. So I had to get up early. So I just went to sleep last night.
I am ready. I will count down from 3, 2, 1, go! I need to focus. Ignore distractions. You are better with a sword, I am sure. If you want to improve, come back for more practice. Do you want to start over?
I can't afford this shit!
Yes.
Nah, the like aim assist or whatever in this shit like literally does not allow you to aim at all. And if you do aim, it's like literally, you know, trying to trudge through hot tar. Like it's so fucking slow. Got it.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
he's
should
literally
keep
the
your
best
hand, teach my
samurai ever,
students.
dude. The best man to ever wield a sword. Obviously. Ryan Miller with the 5, especially Jasmine Crockett's recent insults to the governor of Texas, and she refused to apologize. Instead, she used victim and race card. Yeah, that's because she's stupid. All these POC politicians have in these throwaway districts is their race. Like, that's it. That's the only reason they get elected, and it's the only thing they can actually talk about because they're, like, literally just vacuous retards. So, yeah, she's literally just the black throwaway congresswoman from a throwaway district in Texas. Nobody cares about her, nobody takes her seriously, so she has to mouth off like a retard to get any bit of, like, slight attention. So, that's just how it goes. People take a Democrat from Texas about as serious as a clown in a small car. Like... Doesn't matter what her approval rating is, dude. She won her district by plus 70%. So, she is a Democrat in a black throwaway district outside of Houston, is my understanding. So, yeah. She doesn't have to be popular, she just has to have a pulse.
Provoking that fight with the Akiyama warrior. There is a method to your tricks. Right. Both have their limits.
I can't afford this shit!
Like I said, the number of white people is probably lower than her IQ, which her IQ is probably not even in the triple digits. Where's this last one? Shoot. There we go. There we go. 1 knowledge point secured.
I can't afford this shit!
Lady Ayako.
Come, follow me.
At least they give you an auto follow whatever mechanic. Thanks to Leo with the 15 who gave a monkey or gave the monkey a sword.
Now you trust
I don't
me?
know,
All
bro.
I
Curious
said was
George
that you
stays
cannot
strapped.
trust those under
And
your
then also
command.
thanks to Leo with the 15. Be
Tell me
me,
now,
an illegal
have you seen
alien.
anyone dressed
Get
in
thrown
my
out.
clan's colours,
Proceed to
but
cry
armed with a pet
innocent.
Why do you ask?
A
You didn't
true
do nothing,
Akiyama
man.
warrior relies solely on steel.
So
That is
it
our
do be
trade.
like that.
No
Shit.
temple, ever. Even the bold is frowned upon.
Steel is reliable.
And
but
OG
kept for
Ghost
the
with the
future.
13 months.
It
Can you
sounds like call
watch
my clan fool.
Game Awards Mega
Diplomatically, of
Cut
course.
Not at all.
MP4?
It is just
We
a
already
rapidly
watched the
changing
Game
world.
Awards. I don't know. Like, what is
Your
the
coming to
significance of
Yamato.
that?
It was never about the peace
We already
I
watched the
was
Game Awards
I
when it
want
happened.
peace, but my
don't
real
really need to
target
relive
spreads
it.
fear across this land.
Z-Herb with the
Like a
5,
dark
Assassin's
shadow.
Creed and
You
Ubisoft
think I
crumbling,
am that
quality
shadow?
is down, but they owned Elon and Grums, so it's all good. I didn't see the thing with Grums. I don't care about that. That guy's a fucking
No.
idiot.
I
Grums is a retard, bro. I was making fun of him like 2 or 3 years ago when we watched his video about his stupid fucking gamer bus. I remember that. It's a probe cavity? Maybe. We'll see how long it is. Possibly. Oh, great. Another fucking castle. Oh, boy. Well, the castles in this game are all just copy-paste slop. Like, they're super fucking boring, and they take forever, bro. Yup, another castle. Hooray! Hopefully it's not, but it looks like it's gonna be guarded. I don't feel like Valhalla's took this long. Oh, it's a temple. Thank God, bro. Whew. Dude, I am sick of doing these fucking castles. Alright, that's my quest objective. The fuck?
I can't afford this shit!
It takes so long to find these stupid scrolls, man. It's just pure filler. Everything about this game is filler. But if you want to upgrade your character, you have to go and collect all the slop. Yeah, I had to order a new flash drive because I went to transfer all the files that I've recorded thus far because I was going to work on like naming the actual video files and stuff so that when I start, you know, doing a review for this, I can, you know, find my clips easily. And apparently I have way too many to transfer on my existing thumb drive, so I just bought another one. I'm waiting for that to come. So I can sort through all this amazing footage, dude. Nah, I don't even know if having a girlfriend would be more fun nowadays. Everything's fucked, bro. Everything's over, dude. Gaming's over, movies are over, TV shows are over, music is over, dating is over, everything's over, bro. Yeah, it's all over, man. Yeah, I feel like if you're in the mentality that you need to get into a relationship, it's going to be doomed from the start because you're going to put up with a bunch of bullshit. Realistically, you should only be in a relationship if it actually adds something to your life. And that, of course, not being a headache. Oh, and the bullshit I put up with, man? Uh-oh. Yeah. That's the thing, is sometimes a lot of people will put up with shit just so they can say they're not single. I don't want an Asian wife. I'm good. No thanks. Did I see there's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow? No, I did not. It's probably just going to be a shitty third-party showcase one.
Welcome, my child. My invitation was intended.
Why can't I
for
talk
yesterday,
to him?
but you
Oh
are
god, you have to play as you suck. Remember when Ubisoft lied and said you don't have to play as him if you don't want to? Well, here I do. I have to literally play as you suck. Fancy Leo with the 15 saw a video about Steam, the usual glaze and all, but I thought maybe you could give a different perspective if you reacted to it. Can't send link. You just need to tell me the title of the video. See her with the 5? Assassin's Creed 2 had way more variety in location, or wait, in locales. Each place felt so different. It helped with the progression and all. Wait, and it's all still Italy. Well, the thing is with Assassin's Creed 2 is Europe is one of the most culturally diverse places on planet Earth. Which is what's so funny when the typical suspects
All right,
say,
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
white people ain't got no culture, man. Shit. They ain't washing their chicken. Like, yeah, that type of shit. So, whether they want to accept it or not, their entire quote-unquote culture is literally based on European culture, whether they want to admit it or not. So, yeah, the thing is Europe has one of the most, unique and impressive settings, whether it be architecturally, culturally, or whatever. Like, every single city in Italy feels distinct, just like every single small European nation feels distinct. This shit is literally copy fucking paste, because Japan has like 7 of these type of buildings total in terms of historical sites. Like, the Japanese architecture and, just setting is incredibly fucking bland compared to something that takes place in Florence, Venice, Rome, and all those various places. Like, dude, European cities are absolutely a million times better than this shit. While the Japanese were still living in straw fucking huts, the Romans were building mega cities. So, yeah, Europe has a much better setting, better architecture, better culture, and it's just overall more interesting than this shit. Thanks to Leo with the 15, black pilled and doom scrolling Griffin is my spirit. Yeah, that's right, dude, it's over. Why even try, man?
Tea will be served shortly.
Why even try, dude?
But
It's
first,
already over, bro.
Allow me to show you Todaiji Temple.
Arson with a 5. Dreamcast guy made a video about that. Surprisingly, he wasn't bashing Elon, but more so Grums. Yeah, Grums is a fucking idiot. Elon replied to Grums, so... Wait, you just know he was rock hard? Yeah, probably.
Yet Todaiji.
He probably wishes he could take Elon for a ride in this gaming bus if it wasn't repossessed.
Let us walk. Will you kindly follow me? Here sits Daibutsu-den, built in more harmonious times. Some believe this structure is the very heart of the realm.
What do you believe?
I believe bronze, while impressive in form, pales in comparison to the fiery determination of the ambitious.
Surely peace is the
Colt
blessing
made a
of
video on
the
how Sony can't block their games on the Frankenbox, which is bullshit because Steam allows flags that prevent games from being downloaded on Macs and or Family Share. Yeah, I also heard that that's basically what happened with GeForce Now, is Steam restricted access to GeForce Now, like servers and shit like that, so apparently they can hardware lock. So, if it comes down to it, And Valve has to pick between either losing Sony games or restricting access to the Xbox console. They're probably just going to restrict the access. They don't give a shit.
You mentioned you had a role in the peace talks. What exactly?
I assure tradition and formality.
So fucking boring.
Do you see that scroll over there? For generations, its sacred texts have guided negotiations between the various warring clans.
It is often open minds, not tradition, that lead to peace.
Yes, but the Buddha speaks to the scroll, blessing or disapproving. I must attend to my duties. In my absence, I kindly request that you stay within the gardens. Even the most esteemed guests are not allowed access to all areas of the temple.
Kojiro? Where are you taking me?
You'll see.
Surely this is going to get me into trouble.
Such doubt. Have I led you astray before? Come.
Japan is rebuilding their military because they're worried about China. Well, technically they don't have a military. They have a defense force. But yeah.
Among other things.
Never much cared for that tea kettle.
You have seen it before?
No, not in this life.
This sword must have seen many battles. A strange memento for a peaceful old monk.
No polishing can remove that bloodstain.
There we go.
This report suggests Lady Ayako of the Akiyama clan is not trustworthy.
Convenient.
What's the difference? Basically, after World War II, as part of the agreement for the U.S. to rebuild Japan, it was that they would never create a standing military, but they were allowed to create a defense force in case they were ever invaded. So basically, it's just, I don't know, it's like a military, but it's focused solely on defending their, like, actual borders and not, you know, launching military strikes into foreign territories. So they have incredibly restricted, like, military technology and stuff. I don't know. You can look up.
But he had fine taste. Especially pieces.
It's like a technicality.
It is a good thing Lord Nobunaga dealt with him.
The other clan's actions benefited Yamato, toppling the Matsunaga clan and empowering the Tsutsui clan. Still,
thanks to Leo with the 15. Steam is on a warpath. Yeah, we can probably check it out. 20 minutes isn't too long, because I'll speed
Lord
it up.
Nobunaga seldom acted without reason.
Indeed, a very shrewd thinker. Now Lord Junkei rules Yamato.
I can't afford
and
this shit!
enjoys its riches. Anyway, enough of the past. Let us resume our walk. Not the prettiest sight.
The scars of war.
Scars can mark survivors like me. I once nearly met my end at this very spot.
Oh?
During the Matsunaga clan's time, Hisahide's troublesome son attacked right here. He was a worthy foe. Worse but more brave than his father. Came within a hair's breadth, striking me dead. But that was long ago. Anyway, it has taken Lord Junkei years to allocate the funds needed for proper repairs.
Your tone suggests discontent.
Acceptance, not discontent. Humble monks, we have yielded to many.
Yeah, I already got the recording of the scene where Yasuke cocks one of Nobunaga's allies or whatever.
Savages!
By sleeping with his sister right before her wedding.
How severe is your injury, Jokinokyu?
This? It is nothing.
Why the tears then?
Have you not heard? The Akiyama stole the scroll.
Thanks to Leo with the 15 and other news, the owner of my workplace has arranged a meeting with me. He didn't tell me why, just said that I should show up. I'm excited plus scared. Unless you've done anything wrong, you should be fine.
Only my dad will restore honor.
Stay right there. Yo,
Unless you know there's something that you like specifically messed up on that's bad, then I wouldn't worry about it. They could just be saying to check, like, I guess saying to have a meeting to check in or whatever. So, my workplace does the same thing. They're like, "Oh yeah, I wanna have a conversation with you" or some shit. They don't actually ever say why, and they're like, "Oh, we just wanted to check in and see how things are." It's like, okay, you could have just said that in the fucking email, but yeah. I guess they like the suspense. Email with the 5, Juthro will send link. Also, how's it going? Not bad. Can't really complain.
The future of consoles in...
Oh, God. CopeEastWood. It's gotta be sad to be that fucking buck broken, dude, that you're just sitting there shilling for Microsoft. Like, unless Microsoft was paying me a full-blown salary, there's not a chance I'd fucking simp for their asses. They're a company that actively hates, you know... Well, I guess Colt is Canadian, right? So, theoretically, they may not hate him, but... Yeah, white Americans is probably Microsoft's #1 group of most hated people, so... There's definitely no love between them and the average gamer in the United States, that's for sure. Microsoft has been actively discriminating against white men for decades. The fuck is this thing?
I can't.
Only Yasuke. Oh wow, dude! Only Yasuke can rob the grave.
Only Yasuke can.
What do
go
they mean
inside
by
this
that?
coffin.
Only Yasuke can steal, dude. Find and loot the chest, yeah. I guess he's a pro.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Owie. Wow, he can swim. Thanks to Leo with the 30, not that I know of anything wrong. He expressed his desire to give me more authority along with a hefty pay bump. So I guess it's about forming a contract. I'm in an at-will agreement, so no paper. Wait, really? We have paperwork for at-will agreements. That's interesting. Yeah, we still have like employment contracts and stuff, even if we're at will. But yeah, if he's already mentioned that, then I wouldn't worry about it at all. Oh, shit. Did I actually just fucking break the game? Okay, there we go. I think this is the way I came, right? Okay. Yeah, up through here. Oh, I do have to pull this all the way out.
I can't afford this shit!
Bro, you're black. Jump. Holy shit. Nothing in there. Alright, well, this looks promising. You're fucking shitting me, really? It's barred from the other side. Well, hold on. Let's see if we can do a Yasuke smash. He was smashing through doors earlier. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god. gotta push it forward. I guess you jump up here. Never mind. See, this type of shit's just irritating. Box pulling puzzles, bro. Peak game design. Remember when Ubisoft used to have parkour challenges and shit in their fucking tombs? Like in Assassin's Creed 2, where you had to like pull the levers and then parkour across the room in order to get to the fucking, you know, tomb, and then you would get the legendary piece of like assassin equipment. Like, that shit was cool. This, not so much. Did I finally make it? Please? Am I supposed to be able to move that? Guess not.
This slope is too steep to climb.
Bro, it's too steep to climb. Literally makes it to the top. Dude, this shit takes so fucking long. Fucking finally. Hopefully that's it. There we go. That was so much fun, man. Stand up, you sook. I know you like laying on your stomach, but damn.
bring the scroll to Lord Junkei before he passes judgment on the Hokkyu.
Look, 500 meters away. There's zero fucking reason to put the objective that far away. It's just pure fucking filler. Pure fucking filler. Let's see. Thanks to Leo with the 15. The only thing I signed is that I've intentionally damaged the business in any way. Equipment, reputation, then I'll be held liable. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. So y'all don't have, like, employment contracts. Because, like, in the U.S., for at-will employment, like, it's called at-will, meaning either party can terminate for really any reason, but you still have to, like, sign a contract saying that you'll pay the person and all that type of stuff. And they actually have to have a reason to fire you and, you know, all sorts of things like that. So, that's interesting. Where'd all the shills go? What do you mean? Dude, the thing is playing as Yasuke genuinely sucks. Like, he's actually fucking boring as shit to play. It's not fun at all, and overall, like, I dread actually having to play as him because he can't climb for shit. He's slow as fuck. Stealth is actually busted in this game if you turn on instant assassination. Like, it makes the game a lot more manageable to play as Naoe, so.
I must get to Kofukuji Temple.
Because otherwise you'd actually have to get into a sword fight with every single fucking target in this game. Because there's no realistic way to assassinate any of them unless you turn on instant assassination. So, yeah. Let me go see what this is real quick. Just to make sure it's not AC Unity was peak. I don't know if I would say that AC Unity is peak, but it's definitely a lot better than the shit we get nowadays. You sound like you gained a lot of weight. How does that sound? Yeah, sitting like Dave Blunt's with the oxygen tank because I can't put down the cup. I love how it just doesn't even like snap you on to the next parkour point anymore. Like that so obviously should have jumped me to the next spot. Do I have... Oh, let me just save that as an example. It's just a, like, 100 instances of small annoyances like that that genuinely make this fucking obnoxious to play. Like, right there, it worked. The first time it didn't work. I didn't do anything different. The G Fuel Cup? Yeah. Thanks to Leo with the 30. Appreciate it, man. We don't have that kind of stuff. That's why Gazans got employed in Israeli businesses and got intel of the security of our settlements and the security levels there. So, like the Chinese, we have a problem with the Chinese nationals coming to work in U.S. companies where 9 out of every 10 Chinese nationals sends home corporate information to China. So
7 inches? That's pretty big.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Z-Herb with the 2, how's the PS5 Pro going? It's helped me become a better gamer. That's how it's going. Without the PS5 Pro, I don't even know if I could call myself a gamer at this point.
Best if I remain unseen.
I should take a look.
Ah, shit.
Where did they go?
Seven inches? That's pretty big.
Damn it. I got spotted again. Fuck it down. Alrighty. Let's see.
This is the place. I'll wait for Yasuo.
There we go. Thanks to Leo with the 30. The most messed up thing is that those same Gazans killed their coworkers and the people that drove them to and from work every single day without batting an eye on the attack. Yeah, Islam, not even once, man. Shit's... you want to talk about a death cult? That's one for you. Musa from Kingdom Come. That's right, man.
Yamato's leaders are
Well, Yasuke is just as wise and intelligent as Musa, so...
No love lost for each other. Nor anyone else from what I can tell. As for the Hokyo, I am unsure. I do not know what lurks beneath.
The Shinbakushu must strike. They'll want to stop the Peace Alliance.
I will attend the ceremony. Watch from within. What role will you take?
On the outside in the shadows. As always.
As always.
Yeah, I plan on reviewing it, but I want to beat it before I do.
Try not to trip on your way up.
I should get to the high point. It'll be less trouble if I stay out of sight. I need to see what they're up to.
Ready your weapons. Get into position. When our target falls, so too does any chance of peace.
Monks talking with
Just
Akiyama
play it for an
warriors.
hour and call it the best
Akiyama
Assassin's Creed.
warriors armed with
Yeah, I
weapons.
mean, obviously
I must
that's
get
what
closer.
a fairly large number of people did. I'm convinced. Because if you think this is the best Assassin's Creed, then oh, I feel bad for you.
That Ashigaru. I have to stop him before he fires at his target.
Kill the sharpshooter.
Nothing.
Can't open that door.
What?
You bring me here to have me killed?
If I wanted you dead,
Not your
Not
it.
it.
Let's see. Which one's the correct choice? Accuse. Junke. Tokyo. Ayako.
Seven inches? That's pretty big.
So it's Tokyo. Okay. Let's see. Thanks, Leo, with the 30. Only after the attack, our version of Congress decided to besiege Arab settlements and cities till roaches are imprisoned. Till then, they were busy taxing us to death with 17% value-added tax plus 20% imports. Yikes. That's not good. That's pretty high, man.
As the
Shit.
wisest in the room, you know being in service can be a burden, a disappointment, especially when the
Is
diamonds promised funds
Teppo?
are uncertain.
Oh yeah, dude, I
Forcing
love the
you
way
to
she
sell
says that.
sacred drink.
I pose no threat.
Bruh. This shit's so anime.
You lied to me.
He lied to us
God.
all.
The truth is in a cup.
Alright. Oh, I gotta play as Yasuo. Why?
Jokin's running north. I'm going after him.
Why can I not rappel up? This thing doesn't work half the time, and it's fucking annoying. Like, don't have a mechanic if you don't want it to work. Yep, there's like a ton of Yasuke required missions. So, yeah, they want you to like him.
So much for the fiery determination of the ambitious.
Face Leo with the 15 while I'm off to get that daily bag. See you later. Have a good one, man. Really appreciate you stopping by, and thanks for the monies, bro.
Where's the
But
box?
yeah, have a good day, man.
Stop
Appreciate
wasting
you.
my time. Let me get on with dying.
Z-Herb with the 5. That chick playing Ellie in Last of Us show looks so weird. She looks like a Down syndrome person, constantly holding in a fart, not an angry lesbian. I know. She looks very uncanny, like just basically a genetic disaster.
He beckons me.
And DJ Aftershock with the 5. What annoys me about new AC stories is how most of their cutscenes are RPG-like, over the camera still shots, no dynamic shots like the old games. Yeah, they LARP as an RPG, when in reality, your choices really have zero fucking impact to the overall
Another
story.
target taken care of.
Perhaps now
They
Yamato
traded
will find
style for just quantity
You
of
doubt it?
slop, and it
It
sucks.
is too easy to blame one man for all of this turmoil. You and I know the madness and greed runs deeper. Even with them dead, does that strengthen the fabric of this land?
We have to believe that.
Alright, blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares. He's dead.
This T-bone, the rough edges are beautiful.
Bro, if you think nothing is going to go down in price since Trump's taken office, you just need to wait till the energy things take effect. Once that drilling gets taken over by all the companies that have now been granted license to do so, everything's going to get a lot better. But that takes time.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You know, everybody's favorite retarded thing to obsess over, egg prices, are half of what they were when Trump took office, so. You can literally look at the average price for a dozen of eggs, and it's like, I think $2 or something now. So it was like $5 when he took office. Eggs are still expensive. They're not, but if you want to buy fucking bare-breasted, you know, Khazar milker produced, free range, whatever, you know, organic worm-fed chicken eggs, then yeah, they're expensive, but a dozen of eggs is not expensive. You know, if you want to buy the $20 fucking bare-chested, organic farm-raised chickens that are coddled between a woman's double G-cup titties for 20 minutes, then yeah, they're probably expensive.
Oi.
$4 for 12 eggs? That's expensive to you? That's 40 cents an egg. The fuck? That's cheap as shit. How the fuck is that expensive? Yeah, once Easter comes and goes, that's when the prices will really start to drop. Yeah, I've never paid less than like $7 or whatever for eggs, because I'd always get the organic ones when I'd buy eggs. If you know anything about chicken farms, you'd think twice about buying non-organic eggs, but maybe it's better to not know. Oh, those are friendly. Never mind. He's got a tempo, dude.
This is not your fight, Shinobi.
I am Egon. This is my fight.
Yeah, I don't eat eggs at all. I haven't bought eggs in probably a year or so. I don't use them. I'll just buy chicken. Chicken or beef. Yeah, I'd rather eat like a steak than have eggs first. Like, I'd rather just get a cheap cut of beef. I don't eat breakfast, so... I never eat breakfast.
Raise your heads. Timely, I admire and you obsess.
I haven't eaten breakfast regularly since like middle school, maybe.
Tear each other apart for power.
That was like the last time I've regularly eaten breakfast, was like probably in middle school. In high school onwards, I've just always skipped it. I don't wake up hungry.
It is useless to harm a bird.
If anything, eating kind of fucks up my stomach in the morning, so I don't do it.
Ah. Our friend in common has arrived. I hope we can one day continue this conversation. Thank you, both. Your help will not be forgotten.
I eat bug steak, that's right. That and roach burgers.
Where's he going?
Alive, are you?
Surviving.
Your father?
Dead.
I offered him life, and he chose death. Stubborn until the end.
That's not what happened. You knew what he was hiding.
The more important question is whether you know.
Still doesn't change the fact they're $12 in 2020. I don't know what reality Griffin thinks $4 to $12 isn't expensive, when 6 years ago it was not even 3 for $12. How do you... Alright. So you jump from $4 to $12, which makes no fucking sense, because that's triple. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. It's $12, bro. If you're talking about eggs, nowhere are you buying a dozen of regular ass eggs for 12 fucking bucks. Also, $4 is not expensive. Sorry, that's not expensive. It's higher than it was 6 years ago. But guess what happened for the majority of those past 6 years? We had a wonderful person in office called Joe fucking Biden, who slashed our energy production, which made refrigeration, shipment, and then culled fucking chickens with fake bird flu scares. So, no. $12 in 2025 for 12 eggs, bro. You can Google it. No, I'm not going to waste my time Googling bullshit, because that is an abject fucking lie. You are just completely lying. Complete fucking lie. No one needs to Google shit, bro. Anyone can smell test that ignorant-ass statement and know it's utter and complete bullshit. You're completely fucking straw-manning. You're making up some shit to argue against. Absolutely fucking not. No one's gonna waste their time Googling if eggs are 12 bucks a fucking whatever dozen. That is absolutely retarded. No, you don't even know... No, you don't need to go to the store and check. That is an ignorant-ass, retarded fucking statement that doesn't even justify any sort of validation. That'd be like if I said, the fucking sun is blue, guys. Google it. You don't need to go outside and take a picture of the fucking sun and tell me I'm wrong. No, you know I'm fucking wrong.
Fancy my
And of you, it's a period that
I gave fine.
You're
Is it
gold and me.
what?
Oh god, the Tomb of the Ancients. Uh-oh. Are we starting the modern day story now? I guess I need to do that too. I got my information from a reputable source. Is the New York Times not Oh my god. It's about as reputable as MSNBC or whatever the fuck it's called. Dear God. A homeless man smoking a fucking crack pipe is more fucking reputable sitting in his own shit. I would trust a homeless dude strung out on fucking heroin, sitting in a puddle of his own fucking piss. You know, ranting about the fucking black Israelites over the New York Times.
Except this poor
Because eggs are the new shit-lib cope for why Trump isn't keeping his promises, dude. It's the new fucking leftist cope because all of a sudden they care deeply about the prices of things when for 4 years they ran cover for old Joe Biden, making everything measurably more expensive through shitty energy policies. So now all of a sudden leftists want to pretend to care about the prices of shit. So it's the new leftist cope. Apparently Trump is the cause of a problem that just didn't exist until magically he took office on, you know, the 21st. But even then, the prices are cheaper than they were prior to that date. So, yeah, it's funny how that works. I don't know, man.
This must be the way in.
Yeah, gas prices are going to go down dramatically. Like, they've approved so much offshore drilling that, yeah, things are about to get really, really good on that front. Which is wonderful.
I wonder what happened. This scroll is in bad shape. Stay your blade from the flesh of the innocent. The rest is too damaged to read. I wonder where this leads.
No, dude, you're not supposed to want cheap gas. You're supposed to care about climate change. Take the bus. Fuck that, man.
Who else knows about this place?
I'd rather die than have to use public transportation. Every time you get on public transportation, you're unironically taking life into your own hands at that moment. Because all it takes is one strung out junkie to fucking, you know, flip his shit. And then you're dead. I guess I have to dive down. Nope. Come on. Okay.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
So how do you get out of here?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. Alright, so that's the vag slat that I came in through.
There's nothing in here I can interact with. Griffin is gonna convert to Islam one day? Probably not. Ah, okay, there we go.
Good thing I have my rope. Whoever was here didn't want to be found.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Does Griffin not believe climate change is a real thing? Oh, I believe the climate changes, but outside of it being a grift by leftists to extract money from traditionally conservative industries and redistribute it into their own pockets, it's not anything worth worrying about. People seem to forget that the Earth is still technically exiting an ice age, but, you know, my warm weather bad, dude. It's a massive grift.
No signs of battle here. They must have missed this room.
It's like people LARPing that they're afraid of COVID. It's like, bruh. The grift is up. Yeah, in the 1970s, they were worried about global cooling. They thought we were going back into the ice age because temperatures had been dropping year over year.
There's something ahead.
I can't afford this shit!
Did I just go in a circle?
I can't afford this shit!
Guess so. Yeah, I think I did. Amaterasu's blessing. Yeah, dude, it's a spooky cave, bro. It's gotta be dark.
Could one of the bodies be? Let's not go there, Noe. More bodies. Dead for years. He wears a blade just like mine.
He wears a blade just like mine. Oh my god, guys! The Goon Cavern has been found.
Been here for years.
Dude, it's Ezio's armor.
I need Yasuke to look at
Oh
this
my
book.
god. No way.
Three altars. Could this be where the boxes were kept? This must have belonged to someone in the Kakushibaiki.
Talk to Yasuke. Why? Why the fuck do I need to talk to Yasuke?
Time to get out of here.
Here, should we put on the Assassin's Creed armor? Is it actually better than what I have? Not really, but whatever. I don't think it looks that good. Go back to my Swift Assassin stuff, which is better.
Perfect fit. I was hoping you could help me with this.
Latin.
Oh, Yasuke knows Latin.
It is a journal, or at least a part of
Wow,
it,
how
if we judge
shocking.
it by the cover. Belonging to Alvaro Cataribera, a Spaniard. He writes about a young assassin.
What? Read it. I was hoping you could help me with this. What does it say?
It's just like parody, dude.
All right.
Like, it's just parody. You know, he's the African slave that speaks perfect Portuguese, he speaks perfect Japanese, and he speaks Latin, obviously, you know? That's common knowledge for a Portuguese slave.
If rumors are true, a free spirit shinobi, Momochi Sandayu, fights daimyo oppression.
A mission from the former emperor? Momochi Sandayu?
There is more. With luck, Tsuyu will build our brotherhood in Japan. Kakushiba Iki, they call it. One last page. Today, I announced my departure to Tsuyu. I gave her the task of protecting the objects, to keep their secrets. The balance of Japan rests with her. We live in shadow to serve the light.
The objects. What do you think they are?
I do not know. But judging by what this Cataribera wrote there, the identity should remain a secret.
My parents. They died for this creed. Hanzo spoke the truth. Stay your blade from the flesh of the innocent. I found that tenet in the coffin.
They were good people who fought for others. We will find what they have lost and honor what they stood for. They are not establishing outposts in Tamba, Omi, Ki, and Yamato.
Yeah, dude, I'd rather watch two tiny Asian girls fuck than Yasuke Black, a married woman. Sorry. Call me gay if you'd like.
A new lesson. A secret technique. That'll be helpful.
The fuck is that? I guess they want you to go back through that dungeon. Yeah, fuck that. Of course, it's the one area I haven't been to. And it's on the mountains, so it's gonna be like damn near impossible. I guess that's good to know. It's just everything is so unnecessarily obfuscated. Like, it's just everything's designed with the, I guess, mentality of how much time can we waste making them walk here. Oh, area not available, so I'm not even going to be able to get over there. You see that mountain? You can walk to it. Yeah, there's a place literally called Obama, which, you know, sure, it actually exists, but they picked it, I'm sure, very specifically.
Interesting. I'll make good use of this. A letter. Kakushibaiki called themselves assassins.
So I had to walk all the way over here for no other reason than to pick up a fucking piece of paper. I'm telling you, dude, this game is just designed to waste your time.
This man must have died from his wounds. I hope the others escaped.
Yep, filler slop. Let's see. Let me refresh. My bad. Let's see. So Z-Herb with the 2, I've seen anime dubs with better voice acting. Yeah, the voice acting is definitely not a strong suit in this one. And Logic Bender with the 2, the fuck. Wait, this fuck ass game still not beaten, dear. Yeah, it's just. It's Ubislop, so it's going to be unnecessarily bloated and just way too long for no reason. Did I fast travel to the wrong place? No, it's just not showing up in my... Oh, it's behind that other icon. It's just padding the video game. And the I advance with the 5, this type of disingenuous behaviors. The sole reason why I refuse to see the humanity in shit libs. If you can't argue in good faith, everything yeah, it's just not worth engaging. They're just drones, man. Recycle talking points from MSDNC. Z-Herb with the 5, but there was economists that said Biden had a great economy. Are you saying the professionals are wrong? Yeah, just like the experts during COVID.
You're fucking poor!
I'm kind of over trusting the experts at this point. If people actually believe government employees are, you know, intelligent, more so than the average person, then you have a very big surprise coming for you. Like, it is actually kind of crazy to think about that. Like, there's a large contingent of the population that actually believes government employees are, like, highly intelligent people. Which is fucking crazy. Look at this fucking slop, bro. I can't even climb up the hill. This is fucking dog shit. This has to be the worst Assassin's Creed open world design. Hands down. 1, you can't even fucking see where you're walking. And 2, everything is like hidden behind unnecessary slopes in order to force you to ride your horse on the fucking roads. Look at this shit, man. Who fucking designs this shit? Like, who's like, yeah, dude, this is great. Let's not let the player fucking walk. I finally found a way. Like, at least in Odyssey, when it had this type of world design, you could climb up every single surface. In this, you can't. You literally can't. So it basically takes your, you know, navigation to a screeching halt.
This looks like another Kakushibaiki outpost.
And all you're doing is picking up another
Signed by
fucking
my
note.
mother? A message asking for help. Stay your blade from the flesh of the innocent. I saw this tenet in the Setsu Kofun. If only it was easier to tell who's actually innocent. Kaede, we have information that a mysterious group has emerged. They know what we are protecting and where the objects are hidden. The location of the box was compromised. So you called every member of the Kakushibaiki Descent to defend it. Those bodies in the coffin, they perished.
Oh, of course, another area I haven't been to. Shocking. Let's see. So Sadness Hope with the 2. Hey Griff, thoughts on first Berserker Kazan? I played the demo for it. I didn't really care for it. I don't really have the desire to play another Souls clone.
I can't afford this shit!
Z-Herb with the 10. Griffin, be real. They don't care about the problem or a solution. They just complaining at Trump. He said day one. Or whatever. It's all Cope. I hope he's successful. Normal people win and they get mad. Yeah, that's the thing, dude, is these people would genuinely hope that the entire United States collapse under Trump just so they can say, I told you so. Like, they genuinely hate. Like, I didn't like fucking Joe Biden, but I wouldn't be angry if the United States did well under him. You know? But these fucking disingenuous shitlibs have literal fucking mental illness when it comes to Trump and would rather see, like, people's blood run in the fucking streets than ever fucking admit that Trump did anything right. Like, they're actually subhuman. We should deport them all to fucking Venezuela or some shit. Or actually send them to the El Salvador prison with the fucking illegals and shit. Load them all up on a bus.
I should stay hidden here. I should return to the Miko.
And Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Did you see they put Ronaldo in the fighting? No. Am I supposed to know about that? I don't really care about soccer players or fighting games. In 2023, Perfect Dark with the 5. People in Asm's Gold chat were saying Trump has nothing to do with the low egg prices. When he showed it's at $2.99, they spent too much blaming Trump, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Even though Biden killed, you know, 20+ million chickens with fake bird flu diagnoses. So, yeah. Chronicle with the 2. Don't forget to drink your Saratoga water. Yeah, dude, I've seen people hating on that guy. I don't know why. Well, I know why. It's because they're fat, ugly, and miserable, and broke. Like, I don't know. I don't see any issue with that guy's content. Like, motherfuckers are just hating on anybody more successful than them. Like, all the dude does is make some, like, you know, super sloppy, I don't know, like, obviously corny fucking get ready with me type content. And it's like, why are people hating on him? It makes no sense to me. But it's people absolutely can't stand other people being more successful than them. Like, the dude is literally doing nothing to nobody. He's just filming himself working out and drinking water and shit, and people are losing their shit over it. Retrieve the gift. Of course, it's a Yasuke sword that I'll never fucking use. I don't think I'm near the end. I have no idea, because it's like almost impossible to determine what's story or not. Because it's like, here, look, this is your, like, mission list. There's no actual main mission or whatever it is. It's just literally, okay, well, this is all the shit you have to do. I'm assuming this is the main mission list, because it's the main villains. And this is obviously one of the main, you know, bad guys. The Mitsuhide guy. So, I have no fucking clue. But then again, you have trophies for completing Act 2, which I guess I did. It just unlocked. It didn't pop up. But yeah, I guess I'm on Act 3 now. I have no fucking clue, honestly. There's like no real sense of story progression at all. It's just another slop tier Ubisoft checklist game. Yeah, we're obviously trying to find the Apple of Eden, is my guess. That's probably what's in the box. Blah, blah, blah. Doing a platinum run? Probably not. But you have to do side activities in these games, or else you will not be able to progress because you'll get, like, soft locked by the level. Daryl's on with the 2. What are your predictions for the Nintendo Direct tomorrow? It'll be boring. I don't think they're going to show anything because they're going to save everything for the Switch too. So, I wouldn't really be too excited. It's here with the 2. Have you seen the cherry? I think you mean Sakura blossoms, but yeah, I've seen them. They're so beautiful, dude. Daryl's on with the 2. This is a boring stream. I'm out. Have a good one, man.
Lord, good.
Blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares. Let's go. Blah. Oh, here we go, guys. A big battle.
Akechi Mitsuhide has betrayed our master, Lord Nobunaga. Now, he expects us to serve him. Today is the day of our vengeance! Hachiman is watching. Lord Nobunaga is watching. They demand blood. So, let us spill it!
Stay so. And the rest of our allies. Then we face the enemy without them.
Take the castle!
The Tepos, dude. What a bunch of idiots. Why aren't they using guns too? Nah, you're not actually going to participate in the siege battle. You got to go do another shitty castle segment. Is he down? The hell? Why is he so low in the castle? That doesn't make sense. Ain't he the Kang? Well, I guess he's not a Kang, but you know.
What's that cat into now?
Why it didn't let me assassinate him, I don't know.
They're getting closer!
What was that?
I can't afford this shit!
Did y'all see that? He like teleported across the room. Oh my god, bro. That AAA quality, baby.
You just die.
The Two-Faced. Oh my god, bro.
Deal with this.
Just like Harvey Dent. Yeah, you sook. You get him, man. Shit.
Lord Mitsuhide, we will cover your retreat. No.
No.
Darling. I will face my fate with sword in hand. Go. I release you.
Nowhere to hide.
Turn around, traitor.
Yasuke, Nobunaga's royal blade. I once shared that royalty. Then he bound Enrakuji down. Monks, women, children. We bound and beheaded them all. By the thousands.
Lord Nobunaga was... That does not justify your treachery.
Someone had to save us from his madness. To stop the endless slaughter of innocents.
So you defiled your honor, betrayed your lord. You murdered him with a stab in the back.
The Shinbaku used me, as I had used you. Have you forgotten Iga?
I'll never forget Iga. Just as I will never forget how you murdered my father.
It was necessary. And now, you back another tyrant. A peasant For Nobunaga's throne, I saved this country. You will destroy it.
No. We will save it from you.
You never wear true.
Ew, I don't want to play as Yasuke.
Father taught you.
Speak.
If there is another, he would have become Shogun again, but you defied death and hunted us down. We underestimated you. He promised allies and disappeared. He lives where my dream falls to pieces.
You mean Ashikaga Yoshiaki?
Ashikaga Yoshiaki, the one Nobunaga toppled from power.
And the box, where is it?
He has it. It is one of the Imperial Regalia. The Yasakani no Magatama.
The jewel.
For years, we searched for it. All that time, hidden in your little village. The Oda clan has many great samurai. But you...
creator's freedom with the 2. Griffin, stop sneaking. You hate stealth games. Yeah, but you actually have to engage in the shitty combat if you don't sneak.
Enough.
Which is even worse. And Zehar but the 5, remember in Ragnarok. Bow to your queen. Man, and people say the old games are worse. Yeah. They're not real people.
I could give him what he asks.
He does not deserve it.
It is the 5th month when rain falls. Water rushes in the garden on Summer Mountain. Falling flowers keep back the flow of the pond.
Your life's work is undone tonight, samurai. The But my father's legacy lives on through.
Lord Nobunaga has been avenged. My men will collect the traitor's head, and we will savor today's victory.
Will you succeed Lord Nobunaga?
Our council must find a successor to finish the work, with might to crush any opposition.
And grace to maintain the balance.
I am the son of a farmer. I have seen the samurai take all and leave nothing. That stops now.
And if they don't, you will hear from us.
I'm sure that I will. Samurai, your actions have honored Lord Nobunaga.
Thank you, Lord Hideyoshi. That means more than you know.
Yeah, the fucking katana hidden blade made me fucking laugh out loud the first time I saw it. That shit was so bad.
Oh, I know. Utsuke.
I thought we finally had him. The one with the jewel.
Only one left. Come on. We can do it.
Whatever the Shogun's plans are, we will stop them.
I guess that's kind of, doesn't really make a difference. What level was this assassination mission? 40, okay, yeah. I'm over leveled. Good. Yeah, Kyoto, dude. I want to go there on vacation.
I need to paint this. Got it.
There we go. Oh, Mandarin duck. That's one of my favorite Chinese foods. Alright. Let's go, horse. Jethro's Fried Chicken Emporium with the 5 mute Z herb. Alright.
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole, too. Fuck you.
Oi. Yukuzo! This is it, where we'll finally find the box and the masked horseman.
Uh-oh.
The foreign samurai and the shadow from Iga.
Just throw a knife at his head and be done with this shit.
Do not fear me. I am alone. You see, I have nothing to hide. I assume you know who I am.
The Shogun. Or at least the one who once held claim to this title.
You're the coward who killed my father.
The fool fights even when all is lost. The wise concedes victory and looks to the future. You have won. The treasure is yours.
The regalia is inside?
I have some respect for our traditions yet. Where the box goes, so does the jewel. I underestimated your resilience, Shadow. And I admit, it cost me everything.
I promised my father I would return what was stolen from us. I always keep my word.
An honorable trade that could prove useful to you today.
Why do you give it to us so freely?
Consider it a starting point. To initiate negotiations that I leave with my life.
No. You die here today.
It is not vengeance you truly desire, young Egan. Not anymore. I hear you seek another shadow, carrying a wristblade like yours. Now, it is customary to discuss terms. Sit.
Where?
Give me your word, and I will tell you where.
Was it a woman?
I neglected to ask. My spies were more taken with how she faded into nothingness.
We do not know if he tells the truth.
Why lie and have the shadow hunt me? I paid a steep price to learn that lesson, samurai.
Shadow is next to... Yeah,
all right.
Exactly.
You have my word.
In Yamato, at Sakafuniishi.
Ooh, are they gonna kiss?
Let's go.
Not yet. I did not promise him anything. You killed my daimyo and betrayed our emperor. You must answer for this.
Warmongering fools like Oda Nobunaga betrayed our world, sacrificed our people. Men like him have undermined the order of the shogunate for more than a century with their thirst for power. They have plunged us into chaos. Am I not, after all, the legitimate ruler of our lands? I wanted only to take back my rightful place, to return us to order.
By stealing what the Emperor entrusted to the Kakushibaiki.
Objects believed to be magical. In my hands, they became a means to restore, to secure our country's future.
You sold them to the Portuguese.
We both know we are not talking about regular merchants and Jesuits. I suspect you have been looking for the Templar Order for some time, Samurai. Their demise is near to your heart, surely nearer than any desire to kill me. Or are you just like them, underneath that armor you wear? My life for my information.
What do you know of them?
They have been seen near Port Obama.
Near Port Obama.
The Mellow can be found.
Give me more.
In Takahara Village, Kimura
Of
Cave
course
sells
it's
our
in
strength
Port
to the
Obama.
enemy. You might want to do something about that.
We have what we need.
Without the Shimbakufu, you have no value. No more leverage.
Brock.
The foreigners will
Hell
come back
yeah,
for the
dude.
box and kill you.
But I do not have the box. You do. It is in everyone's interest that you find them before they find us, Samurai.
You were afraid
Yeah,
of them.
Big Mike swinging his samurai sword, aka Yasuke.
Lord Nobunaga
Yasuke might
feared
be
no
Big
such
Mike.
force. His name will live on
Actually,
forever.
that tracks.
You will live in shame and die forgotten. Did you get what you wanted?
I did. But it doesn't feel over.
We both have new paths to trace. All because of this. I wonder how many lives have paid for its passage to us.
Too many to count, but not one more. We'll make sure of it.
Such burdens are more bearable when shared.
I'm guessing we're getting close to the end, but I have no idea. Again, there's no like actual way to track story progression, so. Oh, there we go. Meaning of the blade. I guess I should go do these activities. Oh, he already left. Immersion broken. I love how they didn't even check to see if the shit was in the box. Jaguar Gaming Network with the two. Alex Rosen arrested. Saw it on his Twitter. What did he get arrested for? That's crazy. Did a pedo hunt go wrong?
can't afford this shit!
I will be courageous. Fly forward like a dragonfly.
Arrested for sniffing boys? Nah, that's Ricardo comes. I'm sorry, pears, not boys. Oh, did it not synchronize? Let's see. How many hours? I can check. Let's see. I gotta wait a second. $35 hours. There you go.
This is where the Shogun's spies lost track of the assassin. There may be a clue as to how they escaped. I need to paint this. I need to be quiet. Good view from here. Much better. Junjiro couldn't make fun of me for this drawing of a tanuki. Perfect.
A tanuki, dude. Oh my god. Wowie zowie.
There it is. Let's see what happens. Come on! Move! Move! Ugh.
Yo, where's the big...
No, stop. Okay. Think. Feel. Let it all pass through. Clear your mind. Mushin.
You're alive. Rest, my blood. I've got you.
The box. I couldn't stop him.
The fault is mine. It was my oath. I failed. I kept so many secrets for so long, never knowing if I should reveal them. Your mother left me with a heavy burden.
Yeah,
To
more
protect the boxes who
flashbacks,
raised you. I did not want to put that burden on your shoulders.
Box.
One of 3 imperial regalia. The jewel, Yasakani no Makatama. They are the sacred heart of our country. Treasures the emperor entrusted the Kakushiba Iki to protect. But that was long ago. Back when we met Tsuyu.
My mother.
She was the apprentice of a Nama stranger. She followed his foreign creed of assassins. They came to Iga seeking help from Momochi Sandai. They said the balance of the world was at risk. So you stayed with us in Iga. Became a student of Sandai, as Hanzo and I were. But soon, the student became the master. We all swore upon a creed, an oath. The creed I should have taught you. You are so much like your mother. I was afraid that if you knew, you would suffer the same fate. It was my oath to the creed to protect the jewel. But I loved her. And when you came, you were our jewel. We loved you so much. For a few years, we prospered. The regalia were safely hidden in Setsu. Our league grew. Our enemies faded. We were foolish to let our guard down. A new foe rose from the shadows. I stayed in Iga with you, while the league was slaughtered. The regalia stolen. Only Sandai, Tsuyu, and Hanzo survived. Tsuyu returned.
The music really is bad in this game.
She made me swear to protect it and entrusted me alone. She promised me she would return with the other regalia. But
you can't hear it?
She never did. When
Here, I'll mute
Sadayu
the other
returned,
music.
He told
then.
me Tsuyu had died. It shattered.
Kang beats.
I hid the jewel in the Kofu and kept her secret. The League died with her.
It really is bad.
I swore to myself to never let anything happen to you. Our jewel. And every night, for years, I played her favorite song. And then, one night, across the valley, I heard someone playing the song back to me. I ran towards the source point. She was gone. I know it was her. And so, I kept playing her song every night to let her know the jewel was safe. And that you were all right. Now, she might be alive. We must find her. If we can just reach Tomiko's, there is hope. She will help us.
I remember now. I remember it all. Stewart.
I remember it all.
Why did you carry that burden by yourself? You weren't alone.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Their song. He was calling to her. See you, Mother. I can't believe that worked. I wonder if my father knew of this place, knew where these stairs lead. All those years angry at Chichue for not talking about my mother.
Chichue!
The Imperial Regalia, the sacred hearts of our country. That was the mission Kataribera wrote about. Why would the Emperor trust them with this treasure? It doesn't matter. My parents died protecting them, and I will too.
The apple. There's 3.
Valor, wisdom, benevolence. I returned the jewel, Yasakani no Magatama. I have honored my promise, Chichue. My love, if you read this, it is because you and our Naue have been forced from Iga.
Iga.
Because our secret is discovered.
Big
I know
Iga.
you may not understand my absence
Creators
for my
freedom with the
reasons.
2. Stop playing this trash and
They
play
are
Doom
not the
Eternal.
only
No.
secrets I have kept from
We gotta
you.
finish this up.
I did not die the night our league fell. Mother?
Countless nights, I kept hidden, listening to Nagato's song, again and again. It took all those
Dog,
years
what the
to
fuck
understand.
is that
It was
beard?
the key.
I can't afford this shit!
It was you playing back to my father.
Forgive me, too.
You stole the regalia?
No. Lord Ieyasu found the mirror and stole it from the Foreign Order. A secret very few know. He believes these treasures belong to our land. He kept the mirror and waited to return it to the Emperor.
To gain favor from the Imperial Court.
Perhaps. He plays a much better goat game than I. But we both believe the foreign powers are only here to take from us.
So how did you get the mirror?
I am loyal to him now. I simply asked for it. Come, I will explain. You and the Black Samurai left Lord Ieyasu with quite the impression.
Oh?
He admired your friend's sense of honor. He perceived
Why did they have to call him the Black Samurai? Isn't he just a samurai? Wow, that's so racist. I wouldn't say the Japanese samurai.
You now understand the meaning of the blade?
My parents followed an Imperial mission to protect the regalia and obeyed a creed that fought oppression.
Don't sound so excited.
No one likes giving details.
They were a foreign assassin brotherhood who battled
No,
foreign interest in
the
our
Yarrow
land.
samurai,
To protect those
not
who
the
do
yellow.
not protect themselves.
To shed a light.
The Yarrow.
And this is what Lord Tokugawa Ieyasu saw in you.
That convinced him to give you the mirror?
It made him see why I needed it. Redemption.
Juan with the 5, have you heard your favorite
do you
YouTuber is
need
300K in debt?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I guess the grift isn't
have
working
to
for his
confess
coffee
something.
brand
That
coffee.
will
He's
be
maxed
hard
out
for you to
credit
hear.
cards.
Please listen
How the hell is he
before I-
$300,000 in debt? That
I'll
doesn't make
try.
any sense.
But no promises.
Your mother's strength with your father's compassion.
There's no way Quartering actually has $300,000 in debt. He makes way too much money.
I told you Nagato and I were brothers despite our differences. But we had one thing in common. We both loved Tsuyu. She had the beauty of Kishotenyo and the fighting spirit of Hachiman. I did not care for her idealist foreign creed. All I wanted was her. The things I did to impress her. But she chose Nagato, a lower rank to Jizamdai. The pain and the shame were unbearable.
Did she know of your feelings for her?
My pride would never allow that. So I left Iga. I offered my services to whomever would give blood to my blade. They all feared me. Oni Hanzo, the bloodthirsty demon. Years passed, and I returned to Mibno. I thought I could conquer her hurt, impress her with my exploits. But then, I saw you.
Nah, I highly
Perfect
doubt he has
family.
300K
I
worth of
left
debt.
again. My rage
I would
consumed
bet
me.
money on it that he doesn't
It
have
was supposed to be
300K
my
worth of debt.
place. She should have loved me. I did. The unthinkable.
What did you do?
I heard of a mysterious group offering riches for the regalia.
You sold Ashikaga Yoshiaki their location.
Quartering
Out of
probably
the
makes
segment.
300K in a
contract
few
was secret.
months.
I
Maybe
did
like
not know
1 or
who
2
forged it,
months of uploading
but I didn't care.
content.
I wanted to break them. So I sacrificed the thing to you loved most.
You sacrificed her creed, her vow.
It was just a mission given to her by a foreign master. Objects that could turn to dust for all they mattered to me.
They mattered to her.
I regretted it immediately. But
Immediately.
it was too late. I rushed to Tsuyu to tell her the regalia had been compromised. She called the Kakushiba Iki back.
The
to defend
Regalia.
But it wasn't enough. I saw their bodies in the kofu.
The Imperial regalia was stolen. I betrayed them all. And Sanda, you say,
Regalia.
but I never believed him.
So you
Never
searched for
bereaved
her.
him.
For years. I also watched your father mourn. Watched him raise and love you.
Love you?
You grew. As did my shame. After the first attack on Iga, I knew it was only a matter of time before it fell. I could not let Tsuyu's daughter die in a pile of rubble.
That night in Iga, you wrote that letter?
I always suspected your father to have the jewel, but so
Jewer?
did the enemy.
The
I
Jewer?
offered you
Oh
both
my
the
god,
protection
dude,
of my
that's
lord.
racist.
But when Nagata refused,
E-Man with the 5, mute
And the
FBI.
Shinraku got to us
Alright.
first.
I am sorry your father died. I tried to save you both.
Please do me a gigantic favor and take a long walk off a short dock.
My path will unify us.
Is that what you think you're doing? Picking up misfits on the campaign for unity?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Family.
They slow you down. Family. That same weakness is what killed your mother and father. You repeat their fault.
And you have not learned from yours. What has your jealousy earned you but the name Demon?
I will take all your venom. It means
I will
wisdom to
take.
you. Now, do not make their mistake.
Forgive, Hanjo.
You really believe my mother is alive?
I do.
And if I go with you, you will help me find her?
Or die
Brass.
A wise boy taught me that if we want to move forward, it cannot be towards vengeance. It's a choice we must make more than once in this world.
We will move in the shadows together.
To serve the light. Go. I will wait for your message.
Lord Ieyasu was right. You are the future of our country.
Yeah, this voice acting is not very good. Are they just gonna leave this open? Seriously? Wait, hold on. So we just deposited these fucking boxes. And they're just gonna leave it open? Oh my god. Maybe his coffee brand coffee isn't doing well, but he's still sinking money into it. Dude, if Quarter Pounder was losing money on something, he would have killed it off. He's killed off so many different business ventures. Like, he had a video game website that he killed off. He had a, I think, regular news company that he killed off. He had something else, too. Like, he's had a bunch of different business ventures that, as soon as they don't make money, he closes them down. So, if his coffee thing was losing money, I highly doubt he'd still be running it. Quartering's pretty business savvy for the most part. He
All right,
also
awesome.
probably makes
Thanks,
like
nigga.
$200,000 to $300,000 a month. So. Yeah, quartering still uploads like 4 to 5 times a day, to my understanding. Quartering said he did just spend 80K on a packaging machine to finalize vertical integration on his coffee business. Well, that's not debt if he spent money.
Hello.
Investing in equipment isn't debt.
If now few baby I said I can't you call it somebody for you my
I know what
take it come
Yeah, buying an asset isn't like actual fucking debt. I don't know. Even then, that's not $300,000, so. You wouldn't be investing 80K into a business that was losing you money to buy permanent equipment. So, yeah.
easy.
I want it all.
You want it? Come and take it.
I'm ready to fight you.
Talk as Yasuk. Why do I have to talk as Yasuk? Dude, I'm telling, it's just so fucking annoying.
You handled
the wicked.
Blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares.
teaching the Kanabo. Could this be the master that Nobutsuna Sensei sent me to challenge?
This.
Yes.
Without.
Somehow.
Sataka. The novice believes
Griffin's gonna be 300K in debt if he can't sell his heir the rare Pokemon cards. I'm not in any debt, so even if I could never sell a card, I wouldn't have debt. So I'm fine.
Can direct it. Your whole body must take this weight. Every muscle given over to it.
These heavy swings make me slow. Vulnerable.
Move with the weight. Don't fight it. Let its momentum guide you. Commit to the swing. Your whole body, all your force. It's so yeah, and I think.
Blah, 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 blah. That looks like a temple. Yeah, Yasuke is just so good. He becomes a master of everything. Oski Woski with the 5. Mew Juan, he loves fat bitches. Oh my god. Gross. He likes the abuela build. The fuck is the viewpoint? Yellow paint? That's right, man. I need it. Without yellow paint, I'm lost. Dude, I love yellow paint. I don't like struggling trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go, so if yellow paint makes it a little bit more obvious, I don't care. I don't get any sense of joy or accomplishment from trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go. So yellow paint is perfectly fine with me.
Oi! Elden Ring absolutely does tell you exactly where you need to go. They literally point from the previous site of grace where you're supposed to go next.
You literally just follow the arrow on each side of Grace, and it literally tells you exactly where you're supposed to go. This game doesn't tell you where you're supposed to go unless you put it in guided mode, so... No. How do these games hold your hand too much? You literally have to sit through hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of pointless fucking traversal. You want more of that? I couldn't imagine why, but... Yeah, if you want waypoints, you have to turn a setting on. No, I'm not. I don't know if I'm going to platinum it or not. Probably not. The amount of bullshit you have to do is pretty high. Like with all of these Ubisoft games. You're gonna platinum it? Well, better you than me. I mean, it's not really hard to platinum. Like, I've already almost finished it. So, like, that'll be easy. This is based on a quest. Based on a quest. That's just leveling up. So you have to do all the slop open world red activities. That's just leveling up. Leveling up. I need to figure out how to do that. Let's just look up a guide. That's 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 look up a guide. That's, I just need to use Yasuk. That's a quest. That's just open world slop activities. That's another open world slop. That's another open world slop. Alright, yeah, and that. Okay. I have pets, I just haven't adopted one. Complete a contract in each province. So yeah, it's not like hard to do. It's not like, oh, collect every single item in the open world. So luckily it's not that autistic, which, you know, that's what Odyssey and Origin and Valhalla were like. So this one's a lot, I would say, easier and forgiving to platinum, but it's if you really want to spend the time doing it is the question. Dude, what the fuck was that? You can't, like, just jump off of walls in this anymore. Oh, fuck. Might as well grab that chest. Get decent item. Hemp cloth. Ooh, hell yeah, dude. Dank.
Time to go.
All right. Knowledge. That one was a lot better than that other one I had to do. The Yasuk ones suck with the box puzzles and stuff.
A letter from Tsuyu. Someone displeased my mother. They always said I had her fire. Special construction in Yamato province. I wonder what that's about.
Let me guess, I gotta go find another fucking sheet of paper. Oh, that's right, it's all the way over there. Fuck. Well, guess there's no time like the present, right? What are Jeez. Duel. Just trying to see what would be the best. Course of approach. Probably this one, and then I could just jump down towards the river. Whoa, dude, I leveled up. No way. I hate that you can't jump with your horse. I also hate how the regions scale with your level. So, like, regions that were level 10 earlier in the game are now level 41. So it's not even like you can go through and just, like, fucking, you know, massacre the normie enemies. They all scale to your level. So it takes longer. Alright, well, fuck that. Get all these locations too. It's just easier. Yep, definitely need to visit this. Wonder how many points I need still. Next rank, dude, it used to be 15. And now it's up to 21. It used to be next rank in 15, and now they raised it up. That's some fucking bullshit, man. So yeah, you'll have to do every single activity is my guess. Yep, every hour equals $1, dude. So the more time they spend, the more worthwhile the game is. Modern gaming logic. Doesn't matter what the quality of that hour is. As long as it's an hour spent in game, that's worth every penny, dude. So irritating. I hate that mentality with a passion. Alright, one more scroll. Where's the scroll? There we go. Now to climb the same copy-paste building I've seen 85 times. Hooray! Here we go. Fun times ahead.
I move in between shadows.
Oh boy.
I sense incoming danger.
At least they got rid of the flashbacks on these after a while. Dude, this is so irritating. Holy fuck. All right.
Whoa. Now I've seen the top of the world.
Oh, there's that trophy. Nope, no Japanese GF for me, man. I'm good. If she ain't white, then she ain't right. I wish it would let you just keep sliding instead of stopping you every 3 fucking feet.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Finally, the road. Jump, you fucking whore. Jesus Christ. Isn't this so much fun? I'm really glad the open world is as large as it is, man. It's just adding so much to my enjoyment.
This place is hostile. Best to go unnoticed.
What could that have been?
All right. I want a Pokemon.
So we I'll pay. I am.
Come on, Root. I am sucked in from the bottom and let out from the mouth. What am I?
Tobacco smoke.
Oh no! I need the month.
I understand.
Oh, oops.
Information is.
Yeah, I guess they figured they knew people would skip the fucking boring ass dialogue anyway. Which begs the question, why is there so goddamn much? Oh my god, dude. So fucking irritating. Just give the horse a fucking jump button. Such an easy fix. Oh, you're shitting. Okay. There we go. Tim Marco, the 31 months. You have to traverse the empty fields and That's right. It's just... There's no good reason for the open world to be this big. Like, there's nothing in it. You can't even hunt. You can't even fucking hunt in this game. Like, animals are non-killable NPCs. Like, there's nothing to explore, really. Just a bunch of slop checkpoint shit.
This feels familiar. Kakushiba Ikki territory.
Bro, I hit L1. So fucking gay. The prompt doesn't jump up, bitch. Holy fuck. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, under. I was about to say, how the fuck am I supposed to get over there? Oh. Well, P did. Damn, bro, this is a long one. There we go. Still going. Jeez. Usually they're over by now.
That man was deranged. How long has he been out here hunting people? How long has he been alone? And he said, for Lord Nobunaga. Another Yamabushi imposter with that name on his breast. A special Kakushibaiki technique. It'll help me wield this blade. We are the shadows who serve the light. This must have been their creed. It feels true to our league, too. Yasuke would like it. This letter speaks of my mother. My mother was a master shinobi, and her students respected her. I guess she was recruiting in this region. That's the last outpost. The Kakushibaiki live on. I wish I could tell them.
Alright, well, I guess that was it. Yeah, that part of the map is not accessible. Dude, this shit just takes so much time investment. And for so little benefit. It's like, you don't really get anything out of it. It's just... Ubisoft just makes pure filler nowadays. It's really sad.
I can't get caught here.
They used to have some genuinely decent stories and stuff. You're fucking kidding me. I have to play as Yasuke to pick up a fucking piece of paper.
The port of Obama. There might be clues about Duarte here. I will hunt you down and remove your head from your shoulders. Bastard. I know what kind of ways these bastards deal in. Flesh and blood. Signals. The ships will look for a signal. I will look around. This must be one of the signals. Duarte Light and Duarte de Melon is mine.
Holy shit, I have to walk all the way over there. Damn. Creators freedom with the 2, that's right. Black power, yo.
Yeah, crowd, white boy!
And he can't climb out.
Yasuke-san, is that you?
Yeah, he knows who I am.
Sir, it's
What? There I sit. That was the last one. Now I will find somewhere to wait.
Grand Theft Boat.
I cannot let Duarte get away. Fake.
My name is Yosuke.
Find his ship.
Kill them white people. Yeah, kill the white man.
Do you think you...
You! Duarte, now.
You work at Walmart and have a whole stack of this game, ain't selling? Yeah, this game, like, I went to Walmart actually the other day. And it was one of the few games that had like 5+ copies. But that also could be because it just came out. It's really depressing how small the game sections are nowadays. Truly unfortunate.
What did I say about crying? I hate crying.
No! Stop!
A Templar! Oh my god!
You interrupted playtime.
You remember me.
I remember your face. I never forget a face. And all the things one can do to it.
Where is Nuno Caro?
Even you can make allies, it seems. I received word about my ventures, foiled by a shinobi. To think they would ally themselves with one of your kind.
You will speak no more. Not of me, not of my
He's racist!
Have you come to kill me?
You remember my face, but today you will remember my name.
Kunta! Kunta
Feel the
Kente!
pain of those you have touched.
You're trying to kill me? Curse the idiot who put that weapon in your hand. How does it feel?
Yeah, crowd, my God! Your damned mouth!
Revenge is dull. Just like death.
Where is your master? Where is Nuno Caro?
Who wants to know?
Where is Nuno Caro?
You are no one. A sad, nameless nothing who thinks they stand for something. You are simple, boring, predictable, dull. Just like her.
He breathes! I guess he isn't George after all. Bro, maybe I'll put like a section in there, be like, yo, just in case anybody was confused, this game is not starring George Floyd as Yasuke, and I have one piece of concrete evidence supporting that fact, and then it's just the clip where it says breathes.
Bruh.
There we go. That'll probably have to go in now.
Filth like you does not deserve a name.
My name is Yasuke.
Kobe. She. Yeah, we did it. We killed the evil Y people.
There is nothing left for you here.
Yeah, this review is gonna take a long time because I got so many fucking clips I gotta go through and figure out what I actually want to put in there.
A symbol.
I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on the story because the story is almost non-existent.
I cannot make sense of this, but I know who can help. Enemies are everywhere.
Crack. I guess it's not appropriate to say, well, playing as Yasuke. Oh, there we go. I gotta go all the way down here now. So, actually, let's do that. That whole scene's supposed to be a recap of Assassin's Creed 2. Well, I don't need a recap of Assassin's Creed 2 because I actually, you know, am a real Assassin's Creed fan and have played the actual games.
I must be ready for a fight here.
Now, I can take it. This is my destiny. Take
Dude, playing as Yasuke absolutely sucks.
My name is Tadashima Hanbei. My sword will split your blade and your neck with a single stroke. This is the way of three.
I can't move.
They never. I'm through.
You.
Come. Stay.
Oh, nobody cares. Dude, it's so fucking slow. There we go.
Short with.
What?
With the.
Blah, blah, blah. It's part of like a existing quest where you have to track down Nobunaga's old students and learn their skills or whatever, because Yasuke is the ultimate samurai or something like that. So we'll go here first. Yeah, Yasuke is genuinely unfun to play as, in my personal opinion. He's way too slow, you can't climb, you can't stealth, and you have to engage in the shitty combat, which is definitely not a perk. Alright, once we get to this vantage point, I'll stop playing and then we'll watch some videos or something. So, I think we have a few that were recommended, so, and then we'll go from there. I'm just trying to get through this shit, man. Like, I tried to play some today. It's just a struggle. Just seems to never end.
Easy.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, this game would be better if you could just play as Naoe the entire game. Like, Yasuke obviously just feels like a token, you know, unnecessary character. Shocking. Who would have guessed? What? Hold on. How did I fail that one? This is gonna be AIDS. This shit blows, bro. I hate these.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, first one done. 3 more to go. Shit. All right, 2 out of 4. Three. Oh shit, I already fucked that up. There we go. Finito. Dude, it just looks like a caricature. It just looks like a literal fucking caricature every time you see Yasuke on screen. It never looks natural. It just reminds me of like those shitty fucking, you know, support black artists post, and it's just literally an anime character with black skin and fucking, you know, wearing Nikes and Supreme and fucking has like an LV bag or some shit next to it. It's just like literally that. It's like the black insert, you know, stereotype, caricature type thing.
Easiest way to stay safe is to stay hidden.
No, I'm not playing that first Berserker game. It's just a Souls clone. Yo, that mask is gonna look fucking retarded. Hold on. Let's put it on. Oh, it's worse than what I have, so never mind. Yeah, I'll probably play South of Midnight because it's gonna be short, so I can probably play it in one stream. Plus, we gotta experience the, you know, best and newest Microslop IP, right? "37 hours, bro. Dear God. Mamma mia. Oy vey, Goyim."
There's very much been...
Alright, let's see. I don't know why that started playing, but whatever. We'll see how this goes. I don't know. We'll watch this full thing. Moist Shitticle said it was amazing. He'll never finish it. 90% of people shilling for this fucking game are never going to finish it. I'd bet money on it. This game is way too long, monotonous, and drawn out for 99% of people to finish. They'll play the first 5 hours and go, "Oh my god, dude, it was so amazing," and then never touch it again. Alright, we'll see. So this is called Steam is on a Warpath. Let me get my other headphones. Shit. Almost forgot.
within the video game industry, between the players and the publishers and the media, and a lot of it has been platformed off of Steam. Not actively, so to say, more passively than anything else, because it's one of the only places, it's one of the only platforms where the customer still has a voice, and that voice can be heard. We just don't see that in a lot of other places. And I don't think a lot of people have picked up on this, but not only has Steam been getting more popular, they've been on a warpath. They've been setting up rules and regulations for all of these other publishers to follow, and if they don't fall in line, well, then they're not going to be on Steam, and these guys want to be on Steam. And I realize that a lot of people are going to push back and say that's a lot of power for one company to have. And you're absolutely right in that. But from my perspective, they've also become our de facto legislators in an industry that is wildly underregulated. They are putting consumer protections in place in an industry where those consumer protections don't exist. And why are they doing it? Well, it's because they value their audience. We've had plenty of conversations about an industry at war with its own audience. Well, this is the last bastion of that industry where they still care about us. So we're getting 40 million concurrent players on.
Yeah, they do not. Yeah, as much as I think Steam is a good company, they don't fucking give a shit about you. At all. The only thing they care about is that you keep spending money with them at the end of the day. I hate this fucking mentality of like, yeah, guys, they care about gamers. Yeah, dude. It's like Xbox is pro-consumer, man. Game Pass is really, really good for consumers, dude. Microsoft cares about consumers. Yeah, no, they care about your fucking money, retard. They're not pro-consumer. They're pro-consumer giving them money.
on Steam and exposing Activision Blizzard to beating Amazon and not even knowing it. Today, what we're going to do is we're going to talk about the continued success of Steam and how they're drawing battle lines nobody wants to cross. If Steam was ever going to have a competitor, it would have been Amazon because they have the money, the infrastructure, the Twitch integrations they could do to be able to create something massive, but instead they...
No, it wouldn't be Amazon. Dude, Steam can't have a competitor at this point because, one, they already are the de facto place to like buy PC games, so people don't want to go anywhere else. And two, they have like exclusive titles that are huge on PC, like Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike is a huge fucking deal for PC gaming and is like the gateway drug for probably a pretty large number of people on Steam to get into PC gaming.
They threw billions at a problem and made nothing. A former Amazon executive admitted as much in a recent article from Windows Central written by Michael Hoagland titled Amazon Admits Defeat to Steam as Former VP Declares, "We were 250 times bigger, but Goliath lost. Just because you're big enough to build something doesn't mean people will use it." Michael writes, in a LinkedIn post, Ethan Evans recalls his loss to Steam when he led the division. "We were at least 250 times bigger and we tried everything, but ultimately Goliath lost." That's an interesting choice of words when you compare market share. While it's true Amazon by itself is a company that vastly outsizes Steam, no other company has ever held a portion of the PC market like Steam has. To me, they've always been Goliath. It's just been other Goliaths coming to battle them with similar tools.
Let's see. So Daniel with the 5, Eastern devs should make a AAA parody game called Assassin's Sneed and poke fun of all the crap Ubisoft has done over the years. I would buy. No, just call it Assassin's Greed. That's the easiest name as far as a parody would go. And TH Wolf with the 2, Lulu? What a boo-hoo? No idea what that means, alright.
And identical features, but a simple change of attire. Ethan admits to misunderstanding what it took to take on the giant. At Amazon, we assumed that size and visibility would be enough to attract customers, but we underestimated the power of existing user habits. We never validated our core assumptions before investing heavily in solutions. The truth is, gamers already had a solution to their problems, and they weren't going to switch to another platform just because a new one was available. When a person is happy, they don't go look elsewhere because something else is available. When a player has a large library of games, achievements, friends, and hours spent on a product platform, what's the reason for them to shift? Beep boop, does not compute. We fail to understand user habits. These suits are complete bots, failing to understand anything about the industry, the games, or the players. Just one time, I want to hear these guys say something that genuinely reflects the perspective of the players. Just one time, I want them to put themselves in the player's shoes. They were so close saying gamers already have a solution. The issue is these suits don't understand the problem being solved is them. Amazon thought that they could brute force their way into the PC gaming space, but they never understood why people use Steam in the first place. Steam's not just a storefront. It's a platform that's built on trust. Valve isn't some faceless mega corporation.
No, Steam was first to market. So it's not that people are like, oh my god, dude, Steam is so amazing. If I recall correctly, everybody fucking hated Steam at first. And it took Steam 10 plus years to actually get good. The problem was Steam was the only place to play Counter-Strike, the only place to play Half-Life, the only place to play all these other fucking Valve games like Dota or Team Fortress 2 or Portal. So, yeah, no, people did not like Steam. It's just they already had an account on Steam, they already bought other games on Steam, and they didn't want to move to a different fucking launcher. It's the same reason why people who buy, like, a console don't want to give up their digital library. Because, one, they're familiar with the, ecosystem, and two, they already have existing shit. So... it's not that Steam was this amazing platform that from day one everyone just fell in love with. No, they were like the only place to get huge games on PC. And on top of that, they were the first to market with a serious offering for a digital PC storefront. So it's really just that simple. It's not that it was like this literal God's gift to the earth. People didn't like Steam at first.
Chasing quarterly earnings reports. It's a company ran by people who actually understand games. When they make changes, it's almost always in the favor of the developer or the player. They give developers real tools. They don't try to nickel and dime their players. They treat the ecosystem like a living thing, not a cash register. Meanwhile, Amazon thought that they could just throw some money at Twitch streamers, slap together a launcher, and all of a sudden compete with Steam, but they were wrong. Nobody cared. Nobody wanted to use Amazon's half-assed gaming service. Even with all of their unlimited money, they still couldn't buy relevance. And that's why Steam is untouchable. It's not about the games. It's about how the platform treats you. And unlike every other company within this industry, Valve doesn't treat its customers like walking ATMs. Amazon failed, Epic failed.
Wait, hold on. What was that?
To use Amazon's half-assed gaming service, even with all of their unlimited money, they still couldn't buy relevance. And that's why Steam is untouchable. It's not about the games, it's about how the platform treats you. And unlike every...
What? No. It's not about the games. It's about how the platform treats you. What in the... Oh my god. Oy vey. Alright, why is Counter-Strike 2 not on the Epic Games Store? Why is Team Fortress 2 not on the Epic Games Store? Why is Dota 2 not on the Epic Games Store? Come on. This is literally the Xbox argument. Oh, people don't care about games. They care about Game Pass. Yeah, fuck off. Dude, yeah, they don't. Nobody cares about games, guys. It's all about how the platform treats you. Dude, Nintendo treats you like fucking shit underneath their shoe that they're trying to scrape off. But they make great-ass games, and as a result, their console sells like crazy, and their games sell incredibly well. So, no, it's not about how the platform treats you. It's all about the games at the end of the day.
Every other company within this industry, Valve doesn't treat its customers like walking ATMs. Amazon failed, Epic failed, Ubisoft failed, every single competitor who has tried to take on Steam has failed, and it's because Valve actually respects their customers. Imagine that, a company that...
It's not because Valve respects their customers. It's that it's already so ingrained. Like, what? Epic, I'm pretty sure, has the exact same refund policy, right? GOG is more consumer-friendly than Steam, but people still default to Steam. So it's not about how the platform treats you.
That doesn't hate us. You know, I'll be honest with you guys, if it wasn't for me actually reading these headlines, I wouldn't even have known that Amazon even had a storefront. That's how little people were talking about it. That's how little people were interested in anything other than Steam. And Steam's success isn't going to be stopping anytime soon because it's part of a much bigger shift in this industry. PC gaming is growing faster than ever, and the data proves it. As reported by IGN in an article titled Steam tops 40 million concurrent players for the first time as we all jump in to play Monster Hunter Wilds, Vicky Blake reports Steam, the most popular digital game distributor for PC players, has once again broke its own...
I thought Epic matched their refund policy. Here, let's check. Epic Games refund policy... let's see. Generally allows refunds for games and products within 14 days of purchase if they are marked as refundable or self-refundable and have less than 2 hours of runtime, excluding virtual currency, consumables, and non-refundable items. There you go. Yeah, it's same as Steam.
Current user record reaching 40 million concurrent players for the first time. Over the weekend, which just so happened to coincide with Monster Hunter Wilds launch on Friday, February 28th, Steam logged 40,270,997 simultaneous players, breaking its previous record of 39.9 million players set in February 2025. In fact, according to SteamDB, Steam's concurrent record, seen by some as a way of measuring the success of Valve's digital platform, has been broken almost every single month since May 2024, with the concurrent peak rising from 35.5 million players to 40.2 million in just 6 months. So now let's put all this into perspective. Steam isn't just growing, it's growing faster than ever. While gaming platforms are struggling with engagement loss, live service failures, and subscription fatigue, well, Steam is doing the exact opposite. Every single month, their records keep breaking. Every year, their foothold in the industry gets stronger. And that's because PC gaming isn't slowing down, it's accelerating. Consoles used to be the convenient option. Plug it in, press start, and play. But that illusion has started to crack. Next-gen console hardware launched with big promises, but what do the players actually get? 30 FPS modes, aggressive upscaling, missing features, and all the while, these platforms have done little to improve the customer experience. I mean, we have...
Dog, it is kind of ironic he's talking about consoles not delivering while playing Monster Hunter Wilds, a notoriously shit PC port, but...
People, they're buying the hardware outright.
It is kind of ironic.
Subscribing to play online using the internet they already own, and they're being filtered into a limited ecosystem of games where their reviews mean nothing. They're being bombarded with ads on their dashboard, and they're locked out of basic features. What exactly are these people playing for? Of course they're going to start going to PC. And then we have streaming culture, because more players aren't just playing games anymore, they're creating content. They're streaming on Twitch, editing clips for YouTube, and engaging with gaming in ways that consoles just simply weren't built for. The Steam Deck has made a huge difference as well. This is one of the smartest things that Valve has ever done, because it's not just a handheld PC, it's a bridge. It pulled in console players who had never touched Steam before, and once they saw what was possible...
Not to any high degree. Like maybe 10 or 20,000, but the Steam Deck is not like some 50 million unit device. It sold 3 million copies, so, you know. It's moderately successful. It's not like this massive, like, oh my god, dude, the entire console industry has been shaken to its core. You know, the Nintendo Switch is like curb stomping this thing. So, yes and no. What Valve originally said the Steam Deck was is a different way to interact with your Steam library, which I agree. It's more so for people who already have existing Steam libraries and not so much people who are looking for their first foray into PC gaming. I mean, I guess you could use it as that, but that's not what it was marketed for.
No paid subscriptions for online, full access to an entire library of games, the ability to tweak and mod things whenever you want to. Why would you go back? More games, fewer restrictions. Steam doesn't have the same walled garden nonsense that PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox do. Early access thrives here. Indie games have a real shot at success. Modding is alive and well, and Valve isn't strong-arming developers into exclusivity deals and trying to push a storefront that nobody wants. But arguably the biggest catalyst for Steam's recent success is actually the launch of Steam China back in 2021. While initially the adoption rate was pretty slow, we've seen with the launch of Black Myth Wukong and more recently Monster Hunter Wilds just how much of an impact that can have. I myself am welcoming my Chinese brethren into the fold because these guys do not put up with poor optimization. Did you guys know that most of the negative reviews on Monster Hunter Wilds were written in simplified Chinese? Steam now has...
Yeah, because they hate the Japanese. Oh, God. No. Yeah, this is incredibly fucking naive. Guess what game was also extremely poorly optimized at launch? Black Myth Wukangs. And guess what every single Chinese review said? Nothing but positivity. Dude, the Chinese fucking hate the Japanese. So any Japanese game that comes out gets brigaded by the Chi-Coms. They fucking hate the Japs.
Access to one of the biggest consumer markets in the entire world with a population of 1.4 billion people. That's going to have an effect. The numbers don't lie. PC gaming isn't just growing, it's pulling in players away from consoles, and Steam is leading the charge. Not because they're trying to force anybody's hand, but because at the end of the day, they don't need to. When given a choice, players choose Steam.
Yeah, there's some geopolitical issues at play there, bro. It's not just like, oh yeah, the Chinese have an extremely high quality standard, dude. No, they genuinely hate the Japanese.
And that says everything. And Steam's only going to get bigger, especially because of Steam China, because we've already seen that month after month, we're going to see more and more of these Chinese games released. And we saw the effect of Black Myth Wukong and how many players that brought into the ecosystem. And with some of these Chinese games that are going to be coming out, they're going to get national support. And that's going to act like a bullhorn that's going to bring in more Western players that are going to be attracted to that game and how popular it is. That's how this thing continues to work. And other than GOG, see, I mentioned GOG, praise me in the comments. I don't see any reason for me to use any other platform that's out there because none of them are as consumer friendly and as convenient as Steam is. Sure, I realize that that's monopolistic, but I really like it when a monopoly works for me. And that's exactly what Steam does. Steam works for me. At a glance, I can see everything that I...
No, dude! You can't point out that monopolies can actually be good for the consumer. Stop! Stop! Like, yeah, dude, I hate that argument. Like, oh, competition is good, dude. Like, no, competition is not inherently good. I hate that argument so much because it's just idiotic. People go, oh, more competition equals good. No, it does not. If there was 20 fucking video game consoles all competing with each other, all having exclusive fucking software, how the hell would that be good for anyone? You would have to buy 20 fucking consoles in order to play every game that generation. That is not beneficial for the consumer. So that is a prime example of competition not being good. Just like with competition of, launchers on PC. You have to download 7 fucking launchers to play all the games you want to. Okay, that's not good for the consumer. That's just fucking annoying. Let's look back at Netflix. When Netflix was the only streaming service in town, you could get every movie, every TV show. It was $8 a month because Netflix didn't have to pay out the ass to get the licensing deals for TV shows and movies in competition with the other streaming services. And what's happened is more and more streaming services have entered the market. Prices have gone up and the overall quantity of actual content offered on the services has gone down dramatically because everybody wants their own shit on their own streaming service. So the consumer has ended up not benefiting from competition. So this whole mentality of competition good just being an absolute rule for everything is actually kind of idiotic. So, look what happened when they broke up Standard Oil, for example. When they broke up Standard Oil, oil prices shot up dramatically, and at the same time, the individual components of Standard Oil that became individual operating units ended up making more money than they did when they were an actual monopoly. So, consumers ended up paying higher prices, the company made more money, and, nothing beneficial came from it. So this entire mentality that monopolies are inherently evil and only result in negative outcomes for the customer is completely misplaced. It is not the reality whatsoever. And a lot of people refuse to acknowledge that fact. Monopoly is not inherently bad, just like competition is not automatically good.
I want to about a game. I can see how many people are playing it. I can see what people are saying about it. I can see screenshots or the trailers or people streaming it. They have streams right on Steam. I can see what content's included in the version I want to buy. Maybe it's included in a bundle or maybe it's on sale. It'll put up in big, bold, yellow text whether or not it has any type of third-party software like DRM or whatever else it might be. If I don't like it, within 2 hours, I can return it, no questions asked. And you just do not have those things on any other platform. Not a single one of them.
Yes, you do. You absolutely do. Epic has that.
It makes no sense to me how any of these companies would try...
Epic has the same refund policy as Steam. A lot of people don't realize that. You absolutely do.
to compete with Steam if they will not compete on their terms.
The problem that Epic has is they're new to the market. They don't have the same social features as Steam, which is big, because people don't just use Steam as a place to play their games. You know, people like the community aspect of Steam. They like the marketplace. They like the fucking profiles. They like being able to message people, all that type of shit. You know, the review system is huge on Steam. All of that stuff, people like the social aspects. And Epic does not have that shit still to this fucking day, which is absolutely incredible, man. How the fuck do you have a launcher for almost a decade and you don't have that basic shit on there?
If you are not trying to iterate on the things that make Steam successful, the reason why people go to Steam in the first place, then why are you even trying? All you're doing is wasting time and money, because every single month that you're not doing what they do, well, players are buying more games on Steam, they're becoming more invested on that platform, and it's getting even more popular, and you won't stand a chance. But I think that's the critical issue. It's not that they don't understand why Steam works or why Steam is popular, it's that they hate that it does. Because they hate how user-friendly it is. They hate how much control and how much transparency it has. They hate how much control the players have, how much choice the players have. And they really don't like the fact that they have to operate on Steam's terms instead of their own. Steam isn't just a storefront, it's an industry watchdog, and that becomes more obvious every year. Activision Blizzard recently tried to sneak in AI-generated art into Call of Duty without telling anyone, letting players...
Dude, fuck the tempered gore magula. Every single time I try to fight this stupid fucking thing, I get the most literal brain-dead idiots on my team that die in like 3 fucking hits. Or we'll get it to the 3rd phase where it's about to die, and then all of them will get wiped out by a fucking AoE attack. So irritating, man. So, like, I think I've only beaten 2 tempered gore magulas after probably 30 attempts. It's so fucking irritating.
Players assumed that they were paying for real handcrafted content until Steam's latest policy forced them to come clean.
The scrubs need to get filtered on that game.
As of 2025, Steam requires full transparency. If a game contains AI-generated content, it has to be disclosed up front. AI itself isn't necessarily the issue. I don't think that players are necessarily against it, but I think that players are against paying more for less. AI should, in theory, lower costs and improve efficiency, yet somehow publishers are using it to cut corners while still charging premium prices. That's what players hate. Not that AI exists, but that it's being used to shortcut and pump out lazy, overpriced content.
People do hate that AI exists.
And if Steam hadn't stepped in, publishers would have kept pretending like it wasn't happening at all. And this isn't the first time that Valve has forced publishers to play fair. In 2024, EA openly discussed adding in-game advertisements, one of the most profitable ways to be able to nickel and dime your customers at the expense of their experience, but Steam shut it down immediately. They banned forced advertisements in games just like that. While other companies may see gaming as another passive entertainment platform to monetize like streaming services, Valve made it clear players should not have to sit through a commercial break to play a game that they paid for. No wonder Sony's been so hesitant to move to Steam. I'm sure they'd love to cash in on that ad patent they've been sitting on. But if that wasn't enough, and this is something we've talked about in a previous video, Valve also cracked down on one of the biggest publisher scams, selling season passes and DLC with no intention on delivering the content on time. For years, developers have been getting away with promising post-launch expansions, collecting money up front, and either delaying their content indefinitely or just canceling it altogether. But Steam changed the rules. Now, if a developer misses their content or their DLC deadline and they don't notify Steam of the delay, Steam will automatically refund players. No waiting, no arguing, just instant refunds. Name another platform that does that. You can't. But what really pisses off these publishers about Steam isn't their policies, it's their transparency. Valve actually gives the players the information they need before making a purchase. And that's a serious threat to an industry that's built on hype, artificial scarcity, and manufactured popularity. Taking current player data, for example, Steam lets players see exactly how many people are playing a game in real time. A feature that Ubisoft reportedly wanted to see them remove, but it's obvious why they would want to have it gone. Publishers do not want you to see the actual numbers. They want you listening to journalists to tell you that the game is popular. But on Steam, you don't have to take anyone's word for it. You can go see the numbers yourself. You can go see if a live service game is thriving or...
Nah, dude. It's just people saving the game for a rainy day, right? That's why Indiana Jones only had 12,000 concurrent players, guys. Everybody was just waiting to play it on a rainy day. Same with Avowed, apparently, and I guess Assassin's Creed Shadows is in the same boat, too. Just massive sales successes, just waiting for a rainy day to come around. Funny how that works.
Or barely hanging on. You can decide if it's worth investing your money into or if it's already a ghost town that won't last another 6 months. And that's a problem because this directly conflicts with their financial goals. These companies have no problem making players spend money before they eventually pull the plug, and they have no issue gaslighting players into believing a game is alive and well when it's not. You know what else directly impacts their sales, or at least should? Reviews. And nothing forces publishers to be more honest than Steam's review system. This isn't just a feature, it's one of the most powerful forces in gaming. A single bad decision can sink your game overnight. When Sony tried to force in PlayStation logins into Helldivers 2, Steam players review bombed the game so hard that Sony backtracked in record time. This wouldn't have happened on any other platform, but on Steam, negative reviews can actually affect sales, which means developers can't ignore them. And it's not just PC players that are checking out these Steam reviews. Console players are relying on them too, because let's be honest, gaming journalism is dead. IGN, Kotaku, GameSpot, these outlets have turned into nothing more than corporate mouthpieces, handing out 9 out of 10 scores to garbage, half-baked games, dismissing real player concerns and treating criticism like it's toxic. Nobody trusts them anymore. Players aren't going to waste their time and money based on some paid-for Metacritic score. Instead, they're going to go check out Steam because that's the...
I agree and disagree with Gabe's quote on piracy, because there are some people that you could literally make the game as accessible as possible and people will still just steal it because, you know, they're scum. So there is a large portion of the population, unfortunately, that literally just, sits there and steals. I mean, we see, the people of Walmart stealing shit, the people standing up for their civil rights by robbing the Nike store, people robbing at the fucking grocery store, mugging people, stealing bikes. Same thing goes with fucking video game. It's the same mentality. I want it, so I'm gonna take that shit. I don't want to pay for none of that. So, it's the exact same mentality as snatching something off the shelf of Walmart and walking out without paying for it. I want it, so I should have it. It's just entitlement. So, yes and no. Yeah, sure, some piracy might be averted by making things accessible, but in reality, people will steal shit if they want to steal shit because they lack morals and are just generally scummy individuals, but, Yeah, I ain't paying for that shit. I don't know, bro. I don't agree with theft at all. I think it should be harshly punished, personally. You are not entitled to someone else's labor. So I strongly disagree with theft. Of any kind, whether it be physical, digital, what ideas, anything, I don't like theft. Need that 75-inch TV to survive. That's right, I need to put food on my table. How am I supposed to do that without a 75-inch flat screen on the wall? Oh my god. But think about the poor... Dude... The story of Robin Hood is not stealing from the rich to give to the poor. It's about taxation not being ethical. Like, Robin Hood has been basically retconned into something it's not. Robin Hood is all about stealing the fucking tax money back. It's basically a middle finger to the government overtaxing people. That's all Robin Hood was about. It's not that rich people are bad. It's the fact that tax collection is unethical. That was the whole theme of Robin Hood. So yeah, taxes are fucking bullshit. Yeah, that's the original story of Robin Hood, is he was stealing the money back from the tax collector. So the tax collector was overtaxing the population. And Robin Hood would steal the tax money and then give it back to the people. That was the entire, premise of the Robin Hood story. It was not, oh yeah, dude, rich people are bad. We need to steal from the rich and give to the poor. No, it was steal the taxes back from the fucking oppressive government. Tax, you mean like devs charging full price for shit game? Take that to Reddit, sir, because that's where that type of retardation belongs. Not even close to the same thing. So founding fathers were the real Robin Hood all along? Pretty much, yeah. So Robin Hood was actually, he was anti-big government. So yeah, pretty much. Yeah, taxes are gay. It's like, you work for the money and then somebody else just goes, yoink. Nah, not today. Give me a third of what you made, bitch. I don't know. I strongly dislike taxes. Robin Hood was medieval Mac. That's right. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Like, that's one of those stories that got retconned by leftists, when in reality it's anti-lefty if you really think about it. So, yeah, anti-taxes is basically the premise of Robin Hood. What is Jack and the Beanstalk about? The dangers of the sin of greed. Taxes suck, but some are necessary for a country to survive. That being said, yeah. Like, the thing is if we just taxed for stuff like the military, what? I guess roads. What else? I guess, like, the police. What else do we even need? Not really anything else. The military and, like, law enforcement and, like, road work. That's pretty much it. All other taxes could easily be, removed. We don't need social programs. We don't need Social Security. We don't need welfare, food stamps, or any of that type of shit. It's not your right to live off of other people's labor. So... Well, NATO is military, but the U.S. does not need NATO. NATO needs the United States, not the other way around. No, Social Security was introduced for the Great Depression. It was part of the fucking... But I don't know, dude. It's just like, it's part of like the New Deal or whatever the fuck. Basically what happened is you were supposed to collect Social Security from age 65, and then the average age of death during that time was 67. So realistically, you were only supposed to withdraw Social Security for 2 years. Well, now that the average life expectancy has gone up to 80, people are drawing Social Security for 15 years instead of 2, so therefore it's not sustainable. Because, people are drawing money out 7 times as much as it was supposed to be. No, I think food stamps should be replaced by rice, canned vegetables, and maybe some meat. I think you should be able to go to like a government like outpost or whatever, and you can go and get a certain amount of food every week. I don't think we should just give people a blank check to go into a store and buy whatever the fuck they want, and then take $50 out and cash back if they buy $10 worth of groceries. So, and then they go to the liquor store and go and buy some Hennessy. That's fat phobic. You're right. Yeah, let me get some Hennessy, some pork rinds, and a 40. Shit. But yeah, that whole thing is a fraud. The fact that you can take cash out when you buy something with fucking, EBT bullshit is crazy, man. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of have a theory. So, like, you guys know that as time has progressed, like, each subsequent generation since, like, the boomers has become less and less likely to drink alcohol regularly. So, like, every generation from the boomers onwards, the amount of people who drink regularly goes down pretty substantially. And, you know, with that, there's also been an increase in the amount of mental health issues. I have a theory that, you know, alcohol is like the historical cope for humans. Like, throughout all of human history, we've consumed large quantities of alcohol on a regular basis. So what happens when you remove regular alcohol consumption from daily life? Well, people feel more stressed out, for one, and they lose the ability to cope and relax. So they're just constantly, like, under mental duress without ever getting, like, that break. So... yeah, well, the thing is with weed is that does not have the same effects as alcohol. Weed makes you a lazy fucking loser that does absolutely fuck all day. You can be a functioning alcoholic. Being a functioning stoner is almost impossible. So do you support depopulation? That there are too many people in the world? It depends on what part of the world we're talking about.
It's the place where real, unfiltered player opinions actually matter. Steam lets players organize and warn each other, unlike other platforms that try to suppress discussions that might hurt their sales. Steam allows open, unmoderated discussions. Take Sweet Baby Detected as an example, a group that tracks a specific game consultancy agency that was involved with writing different games. Whether you agree with them or not, players deserve the right to know who is shaping their games and if they want to buy something that they are involved in. The gaming press wanted Steam to shut it down. Developers tried to call for its removal, but Valve, they didn't cave. They didn't censor it. They left it up. Here's the truth. Steam doesn't just compete with these other storefronts. It is regulating the entire industry. Anytime Steam makes a change or bans something entirely, these publishers and developers have to fall in line. Otherwise, they're not going to have their games on the biggest platform in the world. And with how hard it's been for some of these companies to actually profit off of some of their games, they cannot afford to not be on Steam. That's why Steam is such a threat to modern gaming. It exists in direct opposition to everything that these big publishers have been wanting. It's too user-friendly. It gives players too much control. It's too transparent, and it forces them to play fair. And that's why these companies keep trying so hard to replace it. Epic burned billions trying to make a competitor. Amazon failed before they even got started. Ubisoft, EA, and a bunch of other publishers have abandoned their own PC launchers because nobody wanted them. Every attempt to take
Hold the rock. Oh, dude, it's triggering me.
Steam down has failed. And why is that? Well, that's because
Hold the rock. You can get a free stun.
When given a choice, players are always going to choose freedom over control. And that's why they're choosing Steam. Valve isn't just another faceless corporation. It still operates like a game developer. It's not run by marketing executives or analysts.
I love pulling the rocks down on the monsters. That's always my dedicated task that I give myself.
That don't play games. It's run by people who actually understand video games. They make video games. That's why Steam has a clear identity and one that prioritizes the...
So why don't you drink, Griffin? Because drinking alone is depressing. And 2, I don't need a cope.
Players over the publishers. And that's why every single competitor is...
I don't need copes. I'm already mentally strong enough to not require a cope.
Going to fail. Amazon, Epic, Xbox, EA, Ubisoft, every single one of these PC platforms was built by people who only put profits first and players second. They don't understand their audience because they aren't their audience. But Steam is different. It was built for the players, and because of that, Valve is the only company that is actually regulating the industry. I, for one, am completely happy that we have Steam on our side, and they are the ones that are laying out the rules right now. Because if they weren't doing it, then nobody would. Because, well, you know, in a lot of cases, there's nobody that's actually trying to fight on our side legislatively. It's governments and whatnot. Half these people are too old to really understand video games to begin with, and they don't really care about it.
Dude, does he actually want the government to legislate the gaming industry? Come on, bro.
And even if they did, well, they just probably have some people that would lobby against it, and then they would make it worse. So, yeah.
Griffin copes by playing certain games. That's right, Assassin's Creed Shadows, dude.
But there isn't a single company within this industry that could compete with Steam. And I say that with the utmost confidence because you have a company that, one, isn't publicly traded, so they're not being influenced by investors or trying to make money for other people. They're just trying to make money for themselves. And on top of that, these guys make more money per employee than Apple and Google. They're making more than enough money that they don't even care. And the only way for them to make more money, at least from their perspective, is just to invite more players in and then protect that audience, protect those customers, because that's the way that they stay. If you use them and abuse them, well, they're going to go leave. They're going to go somewhere else or something like that. That's not what you want. No. That's the reason why when we look at Steam, for the most part has been on autopilot. They don't need to change anything. They don't need to do anything to it. They don't need to add anything other than video games, more games for me to play and buy. That's the reason why these guys are going back to making video games right now. That's the reason why they're going and making a Steam Deck, because they're making ways to invite more players into the ecosystem rather than milk the players that are already there. That's how their vision.
That is actually the complete opposite of what the Steam Deck was created for, but all right. Dude, Valve literally advertised the Steam Deck as a way to interact with your existing Steam library. It was quite literally designed to milk more money out of people who were already on Steam. I don't know what planet this dude's living on where he thinks Steam is like this omnipotent, super generous, charitable organization that solely wants the best for the gamer or whatever. Like, bro, they sold a product to people to make more money. It's not that fucking deep.
Is completely opposite for the rest of the entire industry because these guys are so focused on trying to squeeze every drop out of whoever they have, they end up scaring everybody else away, including the people they're squeezing. Doesn't work out.
Steam wants as much money from you as humanly possible. That's also why they have the thing where it's like you can't discount your game on another platform for cheaper than what it's sold for on Steam. So, like, prime example, if let's say Microsoft has, I don't know, a sale going on their PC launcher. Not that anybody would care, but let's just say theoretically. And you as a publisher sell your game for $10 on the Xbox store. Well, you have to sell it for $10 on Steam at the exact same time. Like, you can't sell your games cheaper on another platform than Steam. That is them extracting as much money as humanly possible out of the consumer, just indirectly. They're forcing the publisher to sell their games for the same price if they want to sell on Steam. So, while yes, you can point to various things that Steam does that are pro-consumer at times, they also do stuff that's anti-consumer. So,
in the long run. Now, while Valve has definitely betrayed us in the past, I'm not going to pretend like they're a perfect company. They are the ones that popularized loot boxes in a lot of ways. From my perspective, they're one of the very few that are still on our side and are still working
they're
for our
not
best.
on your side. Oh my god, bro. It comes down to money at the end of the day. That's it.
Interest. They're still working for us. And that's the most important thing.
They are... Oh, what fucking world is this dude living in? Do you know why Valve doesn't want ads in video games? Because they don't get a cut of the ad revenue. Come on, bro. They're not working for us. They're working for their own fucking paycheck. Dude, the glazing is insane. Be realistic here. This is not that fucking hard to grasp, bro. Like, come on. This is like an insane glaze, bro.
Well, I think a lot of people believe that Steam's going to change one day, and fair enough. All companies change. Things change. That's how the world works more than anything else. You know, this company is so small. They make so much money. Only 300 employees. They have such a focused philosophy on video games and players and customers and their platform. I don't see...
They have a focused philosophy on video games. What's the last game that Valve made?
See that going anywhere.
It was that shitty card game that flopped.
You have a company that small with that strong a leadership, that doesn't just disappear overnight. That doesn't disappear when Gabe Newell leaves the company. Yes, I know, we have a 62-year-old man that basically has the health and fairness of the entire video game industry weighing on his shoulders, but he doesn't really take me as the kind of guy that would just walk off and leave somebody else to burn it down. You're likely going to pick somebody that's going to be a solid.
Did they actually develop that, or was that an external studio? I thought Half-Life Alyx was outsourced.
Successor. So yeah. Man, these publishers have to hate Steam. They are stomping all over every single dirty little nasty trick they want to pull, and they're not going to get away with any of it, not unless they want to make money. If you want to make money, you better be on Steam. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. I enjoyed it. Thank you guys for watching. Share the video. Subscribe.
Counter-Strike 2 is not a game, bro. That's like saying Overwatch 2 is a game. Come on. Like, bro, that's an update. Well, Half-Life Alyx is completely irrelevant for 99% of the PC gaming community because pretty much nobody has VR, so I'll never play it. It's basically irrelevant to me. But yeah, Valve is not focused on games. They're focused on cashing that third-party sales check every month. George F with the 2. What is this?
So I know that.
Alright, we'll see if we have time. I don't know if I really want to watch a video about Cybertrucks, to be honest.
Gaming is more choice, more power, and fewer exclusives locked behind one device. Xbox is working on a partnership with major publishers, the biggest platforms, and it means more games than ever before.
It's still early? Yeah, that's the problem. It's early in the morning. It's already 4 o'clock.
A console PC hybrid with literally millions of games, and it all starts before next generation begins. Xbox Series consoles are nearing their life cycle, and Xbox hardware and software teams are already ramping up with a new generation that blurs the line between console and PC. The next generation of Xbox is reportedly a hybrid PC console that has access to your console library games as well.
Nah, I don't care about the Nintendo Direct. It's going to be probably pretty mediocre. So,
well as millions of games offered on PC.
Nintendo's not going to show anything until the Switch 2 reveal event, guys. Like, come on. Do you really think they're going to blow their fucking wad, less than a week before the big-ass Switch 2 reveal? Like, of course not. They're going to have a bunch of stuff to show off during that event.
According to insiders close to Xbox development, the team is working on a universal Xbox UI dashboard, tailor-made to run across desktop PC, handhelds, tablets, mobile, smart...
I love how Xbots have to fucking cope, dude. Look at this cope. They already have Fable, the Marcus Phoenix collection, Perfect Dark, you know, Final Fantasy VII. Aw, you know, keep dreaming. Instead of playing games, they're making this dog shit.
Tailor-made to run across desktop PC, handhelds, tablets, mobile, smart TVs, and Xbox consoles. One of the most impactful features of this universal system is the implementation of Steam, allowing you to access and possibly even purchase Steam games and play them directly on this Xbox API or dashboard. Xbox declares that everything is an Xbox, meaning your traditional Xbox console experience could be melded with PC games, whether you're on a console or not. Last week, Xbox accidentally leaked an image of a new UI for Xbox.
It's not for Xbox.
That shows access to a Steam library. This not...
Yes, for the PC launcher, you fucking dunce. Hold on. Let me just see real quick. I'm going to open up my... I've actually never looked at the Xbox app in any real detail because I don't use it. Other than to, like, download the once-in-a-million Goy Pass game. Yeah, it's literally just going to be this. It's going to be this fucking page, my library, and you're going to be able to have a Steam section. I don't know why this is marked as play later. Disgusting. But yeah, no, it's literally just going to be this. And then you'll have your little fucking Steam thing. Just like how on Steam, you can add non-Steam games into your library. So you can click play from Steam, and then it launches the game outside of Steam. It'll be the exact same thing for Xbox. They'll have the Steam games that you can add into your library, and then when you click it, it'll launch it through Steam. That's it. That is the big reveal that all these bots are hyping up, because they're actually fucking desperate at this point.
Not only drummed up a ton of speculation, but brought experts and insiders to talk about what they're hearing behind the scenes, with Steam being available on the next Xbox device. But there are major problems.
If it is, why? It's just, it's over at that point, dude. They're not even selling a console at that point. They're just you're just buying a shitty PC. You're buying a shitter build computer at that point. You're better off just not buying it. If you're getting an Xbox and it's literally just a Windows PC with a very like low spec build, your games are going to run like absolute crap. Like, there's no point in buying it. because nobody's going to take the time to optimize the PC version specifically for the Xbox PC. They're going to just say, oh, there's the PC port, have fun, and then it's going to run like shit. So, defeating the entire purpose of having a console. So, it's oh, man. Don't do it, man. Don't buy it.
Comes with Xbox allowing access to Steam games on their supported devices. The problem isn't with Steam, who's run by Valve. Valve and Microsoft have a strong partnership and relationship. The idea of being able to play almost every PlayStation game on an Xbox device is...
It won't be an Xbox device. It's a Windows handheld. That's not an Xbox. Like, at this point, it's not even Xbox anymore. Xbox is fucking dead. It's a fucking computer. It's not an Xbox. It is a fucking Windows PC. You're not even getting a console anymore. It's over, bro. They're not selling consoles. It's a computer. It's dead and buried.
It's a major concern for gaming fans. PlayStation.
You're just going to get a shitter build computer. Like, just go buy a computer at that point. Don't even waste your time getting an Xbox.
Has almost all of their flagship titles available to buy and play on Steam across the PC platform. With almost
Xbox is dead like Griffin's sexual life. Pretty much, man. That's not too far off.
Almost all of their games coming to PC early or a year afterward.
There ain't nothing interesting going on with either one of them. That's for sure.
The major concern with traditional console gaming fans is that PlayStation could block access to their games on a device that is ID'd as an Xbox. This is a multi-layered problem when it comes to software-based APIs or hardware IDs, because no matter how Xbox implements Steam support, PlayStation will be able to see or identify the software or hardware, as they have to be in agreement with the API running Steam where their games are hosted. PlayStation has notoriously worked to gatekeep and limit access to their games outside of a PlayStation console. In fact, Xbox users discovered that they could play PlayStation games through cloud streaming on GeForce Now, and PlayStation effectively blocked GeForce Now users from playing PlayStation games because it impacts the need to buy a PlayStation 5. Even though you still need to buy the game from Steam, giving 70% of that money directly to PlayStation. The debate has popped up among tech and software experts that argue that PlayStation will find a way, and they can block games on Steam from being played on a device that has the Xbox logo attached to it, even if it's just by software definition. Unfortunately, PlayStation cannot block their games from Xbox using Steam because Valve and Steam do not allow software or hardware blocking of titles that they host.
Then why was it blocked on GeForce Now?
Remember, when PlayStation sells a game on Steam, they've already sold those rights to Steam, and Steam is hosting the title and giving the majority profit back to PlayStation. PlayStation has no control over who can buy the games or access them after they've been hosted on Steam. Tom Warren of The Verge has been
Then why are some games playable on Mac and not on Linux or what? Like, no, that's not how it works. That's not how it works, but all right. You can very easily put blocks in place at a software level.
Digging into the rumored Xbox Universal Data.
But even like this is what's so stupid is if it runs Steam, it's not an Xbox anymore. It's a fucking Windows computer. So who even cares? At that point, it's done, bro. Like if the Steam Deck's only sold 3 million copies, how many copies do we think the Xbox handheld's gonna move? I don't think very many, especially if it's just another Windows gaming PC. Like, those Windows handhelds have a lot of problems. The battery life sucks. The performance that you can get that, like, actually makes it worthwhile on more recent games just completely drains it and makes it hot and loud. Like, it's not really a great experience, so I don't know, dude. It's just literally another Windows handheld with, like, the fucking Xbox buttons. That's it.
Essentially countered an argument with Windows Central Jez Corden, who is also very close to the information about this new Xbox system that might include Steam access. Jez Corden believes that PlayStation will find a way to block access to Xbox users to protect the growth of their upcoming PlayStation 6. Tom Warren believes that legally, PlayStation has no right or method to block Xbox. Tom doesn't believe that the new Xbox dashboard will be an API. To me, it seems impossible, since Xbox needs a software platform to run across all of their supported devices universally. Tom Warren said, quote, "There is no Xbox API to PlayStation games on Steam, so there's nothing to block. If Microsoft goes ahead and lists Steam games in the Xbox app on Windows, that will require Steam to be installed on a Windows machine. Sony would need to block Steam on Windows," end quote. Xbox is reportedly building this dashboard on Win32 app, which means you'll essentially have an Xbox console hybrid that runs the full suite of Windows 11, meaning for the first time ever, Xbox would give you access to all of your PC games and all of your console games. That includes Steam, Epic, GOG, Ubisoft, and EA storefronts, and even allow you to do something like TurboTax and Microsoft Excel, making it the most utilitarian PC and gaming console in history. As far as PlayStation trying to...
Oh my god. It's just... Yeah. Make your... like. Remember when these guys used to fucking LARP as like, you know, Xbox is the best console experience ever, blah, blah, blah. Like, now all of a sudden it's like, yeah, fuck console. I just want it to be a PC. It's like so amazing. Isn't it amazing how fast things change? This is the... I mean, I don't know if Colt was always that way, but I know his butt buddy dealer was. They used to always talk about how even though they have monster gaming rigs, dude, they just preferred playing on the console ecosystem. And now here they are cheering on the consoles to basically no longer be consoles. It's just kind of ironic.
To block their first-party games from being played on a device identified as an Xbox. Honestly, in the near future, around 2027, with the majority of PlayStation's games going to PC and some waiting about a year, PlayStation is more third-party than ever before. And their concern over the relatively small Xbox console brand threatening the sales trajectory of a PS6, PlayStation can continue to successfully sell consoles while raking in a large market share of profit by selling their games on PC through Steam and taking a majority share of Xbox fans' money buying those PlayStation games and accessing them on this new hybrid Xbox console. A hardware developer that partners with Xbox said, quote, "Those games should still work on any future Windows or Steam OS device. To blacklist
Windows or Steam OS device,
a specific CPU or GPU.
If you're going to have an Xbox console that runs Xbox games, it's not going to be Windows.
Would be very anti-consumer, anti-competitive, and would draw the attention of the FTC. I think it's a contractual question. Those game licenses were sold by Valve. Sony got paid. Customers agreed to the EULA. Can Sony retroactively alter the EULA for games they've already sold and Valve resold? How would Valve feel about that?
Yeah, as long as it says in the EULA that it's subject to change.
How do gamers feel about that? I think it would be a really bad thing to do, and I don't know if they legally can anyway, close quote. The only way PlayStation can effectively block Xbox is by removing Windows Steam support for their games, by forcing their PC customers to switch to Linux on their desktop or laptop using a virtual machine, or asking them to switch to Linux instead of Windows. Of course, PlayStation would never do this to their millions of customers on PC. Xbox has basically created an unstoppable, full-access gaming platform that will allow you to play Xbox games, PC games, and not long after, the brand new PlayStation games. And there is nothing...
You mean they made a PC? Wow.
...legally or fundamentally that...
It's just, this is fucking stupid as shit. He's saying the same shit over and over again.
That PlayStation can...
They built a gaming computer with low-spec hardware. Woohoo!
Do or will do.
Wow. Round of applause for Microsoft.
To stop it. The future of gaming is choice, flexibility, and power of your purchase to play a game that you own where you want and how you want. With convenience or full suite control on your hardware with cross saves, cross progression, and cross entitlement. with many major platforms like GOG, Steam, and even Ubisoft allowing their games to cross the borders of console and PC with cross-entitlement.
Yeah, the only Xbox you need going forward is the Series X for your Xbox 360 emulation. Just keep it for that purpose, and then just buy all your future games on either PC or PlayStation, honestly. Like, there is no reason to buy a next-generation Xbox. It's literally just a money pit. It's going to sell like shit. It's probably going to be expensive, and it's probably going to have dog shit performance if it's going to be running PC versions of AAA games.
And cross progression. But there are major concerns and criticisms that the very company at the helm of bringing gaming to everyone and allowing you access as much as possible is under the stewardship of Microsoft and Xbox, a company that has notoriously failed to truly deliver a user-end experience that can live up to something like Steam. Microsoft's own Xbox PC app is lacking in functionality and innovation, missing key features that make the Steam storefront so popular. Xbox's own console dashboard has a no-frills, easy-to-use interface, but also has not been super innovative or impressive for next-generation gaming. The other concern is that Xbox says they want to give users universal access to their games and entitlement, but they've yet to keep consistency across their own PC storefront and console games by staggering releases and failing to continue to build up backward compatibility, and not showing a record of confidence in a future-proof platform, whether that becomes digital, physical, or outside of hardware. A lot is happening behind the scenes with Phil Spencer himself, describing this push to a more pro-consumer platform. The last concern is asking console users to pay for Xbox Live. In the past,
Nah, the Series X, so you could do the One X or the Series X. The One S does not have the frame boosted or 4K versions of 360 games. The One S and Series S have the just pure like 360 emulation version with maybe a little bit of upscaling. The Series X and the Xbox One X have the 4K upgrades, the 60 FPS frame boosting, and all that type of shit. So the S console and the Xbox One regular console just play the raw 360 game. So you want to get at least an Xbox One X, but just get the Series X at that point. I think the Xbox One X is still like 300 something bucks.
Phil Spencer said that paying for online access is an archaic requirement that he'd like to do away with. But Microsoft pulls in about $1 billion of basically free money to charge users to play online just because they say.
And then they lose that money immediately if they have PC.
So, if Xbox.
And they lose all the money from third-party sales too. And all the Game Pass subs are going to vanish overnight.
Is truly a Windows 11 console hybrid PC. Xbox can no longer charge for Xbox Live starting next generation. This means that sometime in 2026 or 27, Xbox would have to completely remove the paywall on Xbox Live to play online, with no compromises, no exceptions, even for people continuing to play on the Xbox Series consoles to transition into next generation. Whether you believe the accounts of the hardware and software developers, Xbox is likely working on a ubiquitous system that brings forward your back-compat games that exist now, while also folding in millions of PC games.
I'm a George F with the 5. Careful, Griffin. You don't want people calling you a Sony pony. That's right, dude. Oh my god. Anything but that.
All of this stands to benefit you, the gaming consumer, and the platform storefronts that make the money, and that includes PlayStation.
I don't see how it makes financial sense. I can see them putting Steam on their Windows handheld, but that's it. The console, it makes no fucking sense. You lose all the benefits of a console if you make it just an open-end PC. You're just going to have a low-spec computer that's going to get no dedicated ports, that's going to run pretty much every new game like absolute fucking shit. You're going to lose out on all your service revenue. You're going to lose out on selling games on the console and getting that 30% cut of every game sold and every microtransaction purchased and everything. So it doesn't make economic sense. So you're going to have to sell the console at a profit margin, which means that if you're going to build a computer, you're probably going to make it like $700 or $800. People probably aren't going to be very receptive to it because it's like, oh, well, you know, I'm not buying a console to get a shitty PC, so I'm good. I'll just buy the PlayStation, or I'll just save up and buy an actual computer. So it's probably going to sell incredibly poorly. You know, the games, like I mentioned, are not going to get dedicated ports. So they're going to run like shit because we see how great modern PC ports are running nowadays. Imagine that on like budget tier, you know, AMD, APU, fucking, you know, perform. Like, it's just going to be a disaster, man. I don't know how else to put it. It's not going to be good. Like, it is going to absolutely destroy any future completely and totally that Xbox might have in the hardware space. Like, it's going to fail so catastrophically that they probably won't even make a full console generation of producing that thing. So, that's just my 2 cents. I think the Xbox controller will be the only future for Microsoft in hardware if they do that.
The next Xbox console will, in all rights and definitions, still be an Xbox, but will be considered a desktop PC made.
Stop hating on AMD, idiot. Never.
To play games on a large TV or a super fast monitor. The controversy of future Xbox fans having access to PlayStation games could actually be a push forward for the industry to broaden the scope of available customers and make your gaming purchases more than just one device. Xbox has a long road ahead of them to make all of this come together, and if they're truly working in partnership with the Surface team.
Why do you hate AMD so much? Because the AMD community is the only group of people I've ever seen that are dumb enough to advocate for you to spend less money to get an inferior product. Like, no, don't spend more on a superior NVIDIA GPU. Buy the AMD one that's cheaper and is worse. It's fucking retarded. Like, it's gotta be the dumbest fucking logic I've ever heard. Like, yeah, don't spend more money on the better item. Spend less money and get something shittier. Like,
gaming.
Oy vey. You do realize your PS5 Pro uses AMD? Yeah, well, there's not an NVIDIA option, so if there was an NVIDIA option, I'd get the PS5 Pro with the NVIDIA card, but there's not. So, yeah. But I would never put an AMD card in my PC, ever.
Microsoft Gaming, Xbox hardware and software, also working within Steam to get games from PlayStation to make everything work together. This will allow gaming fans to purchase more games from more storefronts and play them wherever they want.
Massive cringe. Imagine being angry that people spend less for the same thing. No, retard. It's the complete opposite. The fucking AMD cocksuckers are the ones that get mad when I buy a fucking NVIDIA GPU because I'm ruining the gaming industry by promoting high GPU prices. You should have bought the shittier AMD GPU instead of the superior NVIDIA one. So, no, it's the exact opposite. The fucking AMD cocksuckers are the ones that get upset whenever you buy an NVIDIA GPU.
And if that's true, the future of Xbox is very, very bright. This is CopeEastWood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. I've been hearing about this Steam thing with Xbox, and Xbox bringing a bunch of PC games and this console hybrid thing, and none of this is confirmed yet. But what we're hearing gets me really excited about opening up the platform.
It doesn't matter if they're from the same factory, dude. It's all about the software and the drivers. So it's how the actual hardware is being utilized that matters. So it's all the software features that goes along with the hardware. And NVIDIA is far superior on that front.
Especially Xbox has already opened up to everyone else, allowing the customers who are ready to play on the next generation console to have more access to more games, and especially them getting rid of the Xbox Live paywall. I truly think that's something they're going to do if they move forward and make this thing just the same as a PC. But like I said, I really have to wait and see if Microsoft and Xbox can truly deliver a full suite.
That's dumb. You don't like AMD because of the community? No, I don't want an inferior product. I don't care how much cheaper it is. I don't want an inferior product. That's like offering me the choice of getting McDonald's or getting Five Guys. I don't care that McDonald's is cheaper. I will pay more to get the better product. If I'm going to eat a fucking cheeseburger, I might as well get one I actually fucking want instead of the shittier one that's cheaper. It's as simple as that. Has nothing to do with the community. The community is just, you know, the weird smell coming out of the kitchen that makes you go, I don't know. But no, it comes down to the fact that I want something. I don't care that it costs more. Because it's a better quality. So it's just that simple. It's that easy. Tim Marco with a 279, buy an Intel GPU, Griffin. The real alternative. There we go. I'll get one tomorrow.
Gaming platform and do it right, because that is so important. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new content. If you want to further support what we're doing here on the CopeEastWood channel, you can hit the join button below. That'll get you early access to videos. It'll get you monthly merch giveaways and so much more. Also, check out the Patreon. I have several tiers there where you can join the club and get early access to videos and so much more. Also, you can get the super class there where you can learn how to do production and get your own channel up and running and live stream and do graphic design and so much more. I do one-on-one training there.
Why does everyone have to sell a fucking course nowadays? Shit. I should sell a course on scalping. Maybe that's my future business model. How to scalp. Step 1, buy shit. Step 2, sell shit. Step 3, profit. Easy. Yo, dude, that sounds like my dick. Cheap and tiny. Indian Jones and the Google Play gift card. Gross. Big Sony W? Here, what is this?
We are finally getting a good
PlayStation Plus games. I didn't see these.
Month of PlayStation Plus again. Because, you know what? I've been very critical of it, but I feel like a lot of PlayStation fans are accidentally...
Hopefully they're actually good.
Too lenient on PlayStation Plus's monthly games, because...
I don't think they're too lenient at all, because at least they give you monthly games. Microsoft got rid of them. So the fact that Sony even still does it, by default, is better than Microslop.
I mean, I pay for it a year at a time. I think a lot of people pay for PlayStation Plus in big blocks, and a lot of times people start to accidentally think of them as just free games. It doesn't matter if it's great or bad, a dumpster fire or a masterpiece. I've already paid for it. I'm paying for the online and the cloud saves, and if the game is good, it's great. But I'm always happy when I see actually great games go into PlayStation Plus, even if I've already beat them, because I'm happy to see more people get a chance to love it, to experience it. And this month, all 3 games are absolute 10 out of 10 bangers, and additionally, I think there's a motive behind it. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, when I first saw this actually...
Bruh, he said 10 out of 10. All right. So, yes, RoboCop Rogue City, that's actually a really good game. That's actually very solid. Well worth the $5. Like, that's actually really good. Damn. Let's see. Yeah, no, this is fucking dog shit, bro. I remember U-Generation donated for me to play this shit. It sucked. It's just Dead by Daylight. And yeah, it's bad. I mean, there was like that one female monster that, you know, was kind of looking fine, but that's about it. And then what is that? I can't.
It just dropped
Digimon. I didn't like these because it's like literally more of a visual novel than an actual Digimon game. Like, I think I played for like 3 hours and I didn't even get into more than 2 battles the entire time.
Here about an hour ago. It already has almost 10,000 likes. This is maybe one of the most.
That's a really good. Honestly, though, like all 3 of those are not bad. So yeah, if you like Dead by Daylight, then that's fine. Digimon, if you like the weeb visual novel type shit, that's fine. But RoboCop is pretty solid for everybody. For $5 for the month, that's a great fucking game to get.
Popular instant nuke PlayStation Plus month games I've seen in quite a while, but here it is. The April games.
Did YouTube blacklist his AC Shadow? Did he make one about Elon? Let's see.
Hey there, gamers. Streamcast guy here. And
oh yeah, it didn't show up in the search. Yeah, we can watch it.
2025 are going to be RoboCop Rogue City, The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. Now, immediately, I love these games, but I have to just say, extra crazy love. If you have not played or seen or watched any reviews about the RoboCop game, it is insanely fun.
Yep,
it is straight up a direct sequel to the original movie in the 90s. It's full of, I'd buy that for $1 memes. Not only that, it's fun because you're just a walking tank. I mean, look at this right here. You're going to an arcade filled with drug dealers who, of course, all look like 80s punks. It's fantastic. You can pick up any weapon. It's full of ridiculous amounts of gore and carnage. And more than that, it's just damn fun. I mean, straight up, I think one of the things that works the best about Rogue City, and part of the reason people love it so much, is the fact that it just feels like a 90s video game brought to current life.
It had Veilguard. I mean, objectively speaking, Veilguard given away for free was actually good value-wise. Now, quality-wise is up for debate. But this month is actually really good value and quality-wise, because RoboCop is well worth your $5. Like, this shit was worth full price, if you ask me. It was a genuinely fun game.
I beat the hell out of this game on PC.
And I beat the hell out of my dick. What's the point?
Going to play it like crazy on PlayStation 5 because it's an excuse to play it again. But additionally, recently they announced they're doing an expandalone where this game was so popular they don't want to just do downloadable content. They're planning on doing basically a mini sequel, a tinier, lower budget expansion of this current game that you can play on its own. That to me is fantastic. But let me look at the.
Am I gonna play the Dilk? If it's a standalone game, yeah, why not?
Reactions. Everybody is like, bro, RoboCop is amazing. RoboCop is worth the platinum trophy. Oh man, I just bought RoboCop.
That's all right. It's well worth it to support good games. So, buying a good game is never a bad thing.
Snapped. All of this is awesome. I do love the fact that everybody is like, yes, RoboCop, RoboCop, RoboCop. RoboCop is free. But the other two games either are ones I both played, but not a ton. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre is actually by Gun Media. These are the people that made a game I'm absolutely in love with. I put about 200 hours into it, which was the old Friday the 13th asymmetrical game where one person played as Jason, a bunch of people played as the camp counselors, and you had to train.
That's why you bought Dustborn and shortly refunded it afterwards.
And find.
So that way the developers had to pay the two-way credit card transaction fee.
Gaming.
Different ways to escape. Okay, I need to find a proper set of keys, an ability to put a car battery in. You had to escape. It was very, very fun. This is those people. There was like a legal dispute where one of the people that technically owned Jason Voorhees died and it put all the writing and video game rights in escrow. So instead of just trying to fight it in court, they went, okay, we're talented, we're good at making stuff. So they took up the license of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and made the Jason Voorhees game. But now
it's Friday the 13th that shut down because, like he was mentioning, the rights to the IP went into limbo, essentially. So, yeah, it was Friday the 13th. All the, like, media rights for that IP are, like, you know, kind of up in the air at the moment.
With Leatherface and all the different versions of Leatherface and the other Psycho family members from the movies. This to me is incredibly cool, but it can't be understated. Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. I have actually heard a lot of people say these games are surprisingly fun. I feel like I don't know anything about Digimon now.
Dude, I want to, like, thinking about Digimon just makes me want to replay an old Pokemon game. I never liked Digimon. I just thought it was kind of gay. I'm not going to lie. Like, Digimon's just always been a bootleg Pokemon, if you ask me. But I guess it's fine. Maybe they do get better, but the one I played, which maybe it wasn't... No, it was Digimon Cyber Sleuth, I'm pretty sure. It took forever to get going. I forgot where... Did I play it on here? Let's see. I forgot where I played it. Digimon, maybe. Yeah, I played an hour of it on Steam. Shit took fucking... It was so... I think I played it on the Switch, actually. And I think I tried it originally on PC, and then I played it again on Switch. I could not get into it. It's way too fucking just, like, dialogue heavy, man. It's like the modern Pokemon games where you're just sitting there for like an hour talking. It's like, fuck, man. Just do something.
Played it back in the day, back when it was kind of a Digimon. It's a Digimon world kind of stuff. I want to check this out just because, hey, even though I said it's not technically free, it feels free. And
War Greymon is cooler than Charizard. I'm not really a Charizard fan, but here, I'll look what it is. War Greymon. That just rolls right off the tongue. That's the other problem I have with it. War Greymon. A robot chicken? I don't know about that, man. And I guess it's not a chicken, but it kind of looks like one. No, it definitely is a chicken. It's got like the chicken feet. It's like a dragon chicken. Like it's got chicken feet. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think I'm going to go with Charizard. Here's a different... This one's not like... It's... Everything's so low res on the internet nowadays, man. I can't find any high res images anymore. It sucks. I mean, yeah, I'm still going with Charizard, bro. Like... Which one y'all taking? Which one are y'all taking? Zard is fat? Yeah, dude. You should see his cock. Shit's huge. Balls, too. Dragon. Alright, I like Dragonite, but Dragonite kind of looks like a retard. Like, Dragonite is like if you made a retarded dragon. Now, I like Dragonite, so don't take it the wrong way. Like, hold on. Don't get me wrong, this is one of my personal favorite cards that I have. This one, the Dragonite EX from, I think it's EX Dragon, right? I like the card, but Dragonite kind of looks like a tard, bro. He's like, "Brr." Like he just looks like a big idiot, you know? Like he's got like tard strength, you know? Like he's one of those Pokemon that has like the tard strength where you like punch him and he just kind of is like, whatever. And then he literally just beats the ever-living shit out of everything else. He's got, like, super aught strength. He can, like, pry open a car door with his bare hands. I don't know. But, yeah. Dragonite I like, but he's just kind of a retard dragon.
And I'll try out a free version of Digimon.
Let me read these. My bad. George Eva the 2, can you do my request? We can see how it goes. I don't know if we're going to watch the full thing, man. I really don't care too much about the Cybertruck stuff. I kind of like to keep it to gaming or, you know, that type of stuff, but I don't know. We can take a look, but I'm not promising we're watching the full thing. Prime with the 10, had a friend buy an AMD GPU recently, had to RMA it 4 times. I'm surprised he kept the 5th. Yeah, after the 2nd, I'd be like, yeah, no, just give me my money back. But he probably couldn't get his money back is the issue. Because, you know, once you go through the RMA process, you can't return it to the retailer. So you're kind of shit out of luck at that point. But yeah, that sucks. George F with a 2. Can I get a big old beefy boy? Yep.
7 inches? Oops. That's pretty big. This is a big old beefy boy.
Oh, well. It's not a bad one to finish on. Oski Woski with the 269.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Appreciate it, man. And Clarence with the 3 months. I miss anything tonight, dude. You good, mate. No, I'm about to fucking kill myself. Nah, you didn't really miss anything. I just played a bunch of Ass Creed Shadows. So, not really too much, man. I'm trying to finish it up, which I think I'm like at the ending now. Or close to it, at least.
I love all the reactions to it of people just doing the, I'd buy that for $1. Look at this. RoboCop is a very good game. Glad to see more people get a chance to try it. Time to unsubscribe again. Already got RoboCop. The other games are not interesting to me in the slightest. I think this is an effort for them to make sure that more people know how good RoboCop is, so it sells extra copies of their Expandalone. But additionally, I'm just glad that PlayStation...
George F with the 5 notice, brother, near videos are privated. I wonder what happened. No fucking clue, man. I don't even begin to pretend what happens with people like that.
Is clearly ponying up the cash for the good games. I'm sure these deals, these contracts cost them hundreds of thousands, if not millions and millions of dollars. But This is a good month. If you don't have PlayStation Plus, definitely this month. I 100% will tell you.
Awesome.
I will
Thanks,
bet
nigga.
my life on it. It is worth subscribing just for RoboCop. It is that good. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about PlayStation Plus right now? And are you happy with RoboCop? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure...
I don't know. I might replay through RoboCop. That'd be a good game to play to fall asleep to, because I've already beaten it.
to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Oh, man. Short video.
Uh-oh. No mid-roll ads.
Thanks so much for watching that video.
No monies for Dreamcast guy. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Again, I don't know if we'll watch the whole thing or not, but this is kind of outside of the realm of stuff I care about.
So I know the people...
The whole Cybertruck thing is kind of retarded. Because they're armed with cameras, so everybody who does shit's going to get caught.
have been clamoring for my return, and we're going to return talking about the anti-Cybertruck campaign that has been sweeping across the West. But basically, I haven't uploaded a video since about
I can tell he's a libtard because he's a British guy on YouTube.
9 days ago, and I haven't recorded.
Like, that's all I need to know. 99% of British YouTubers are raging leftists because if you're even slightly conservative in the UK, mate, you'll get a fucking knock on your door from the cops. So...
recorded for probably about 11 days. I've just been so insanely sick. I'm still not feeling better right now. And just to let you guys all know, no good deed goes unpunished. My sister was really ill. It was her birthday, so I sat with her for like 4 hours watching the Hunger Games 2. I accepted to myself I would get sick. But if I knew how sick I was going to get, I probably wouldn't have done that nice thing. And it wasn't COVID. It was just such like an insane flu. I went through all the symptoms right now.
Dog, he still thinks COVID is real. Oh my God. Just stop. Anyone who unironic, I don't know if it's COVID. You're not going to get COVID. Shut the fuck up. Just stop. Please fucking stop. You are still falling for the greatest fraud in human history. Just admit you're a fucking idiot at that point and move on with your life. It's not real.
Throughout this video, I'm sure I'm going to be having coughing fit.
Yeah, you should put on a mask for the camera just to be safe.
Because I haven't been able to stop coughing for the last 5 days. It's a nice like end to my...
Yeah, dude, if you're not, you know, well, you should be wearing a mask to set a good example for the kids.
Illness. So I apologize for lack of uploads. It obviously sucks when you're self-employed because yeah, there's no YouTuber sick pay. And more importantly, for me, it's more like the momentum in the algorithm. You don't want to just give up like 2 weeks for no reason. So that's been hard. But
you took 2 weeks off because you're sick? Holy shit, dude. Remember when I was sick for like that fucking month and I was like coughing every 10 seconds? And I still streamed for like 6 hours? Like, bro, you do not need to take off 2 fucking weeks if you're a YouTuber. Just power through that shit. Holy fuck.
But we're just going to have to forget about it. I'm going to work hard this week to make it up to you, make it up to myself for like views and income and algorithm and stuff. Now, I have a lot of good videos to make this week. I just thought this one was funny and a bit of like a lighter one to start off with just because I'm still not feeling great, still not looking great. But yeah, if you want to support my work, check me out on social media. Go check me out on Instagram. All the links in the description. Support me on YouTube memberships and support me on Patreon.
Bro, that's a quitter's mentality. I sat here through the fucking cold sweats, coughing my fucking lungs up, super congested, headaches, whatever it was. Because, you know, I gotta make that money, dude, to pay my taxes. But, yeah, crazy. There's no YouTuber sick pay. No shit, bitch. Get off your fucking ass and make a video. It's not that hard.
Everyone's support. And fresh from my Blue Sky interaction with Ben Stiller.
So, like, hey, guys, sorry, I'm sick right now. Please excuse my disgusting sounding voice.
Good, so let's get into it. So I saw this artwork going around. I'm going to try and find the original source. I'll try and find the author and put his name on screen, but it's the Tiananmen Square tank guy, but it's like a whole thing full of Cybertrucks. It is always funny to me.
Yeah, like I'll take a day off or something if I'm like really, really sick. Like that's different than taking 2 fucking weeks. 2 weeks is wild, man. Like a day or 2, maybe 3. Like if you're really, really out of it, like that's fine. But like, oh yeah, guys, sorry, I had a little bit of a sneeze and cough going on, so you know, I had to take 2 weeks off. Like, what the fuck? You would not be able to do that at a normal job. It's just crazy, man. Oh, there's no sick pay. Yeah, there wouldn't be sick pay if you were working a normal fucking job either. Oh, sorry, boss, I got the cough. I can't work for 2 weeks. You're going to have to pay me to sit at home. It's like, all right, that's fine, but you're using your paid time off, bitch.
When Americans are talking about other countries, they're kind of like, oh, yeah, it's like we're living in China right now. And as people got butthurt in one of my videos when I last made them, I said, oh, America is the most evil country in the world. And you don't need, like, these Chinese...
America's the most evil country in the world. Oh, my God.
Comparisons from the 1980s to make your point that America is currently suffering as well, considering that, yes, America does have its own terrible history of suppressing protest and doing very terrible things to its own citizens. But why people are doing this and why people are writing and drawing art like this in regards to Cybertruck is, of course, Elon Musk essentially becoming the shadow president and just doing loads of terrible cuts which affect pretty much every facet of the US government. So now...
What terrible cuts that affect every facet of the US government? What are these terrible cuts?
In light of Shadow President Musk, obviously Tesla to a lot of people...
You mean we're not giving money to bumfucks like you?
People is a symbol of Elon Musk, and Tesla users are throwing these stickers around pretending that they bought Tesla cars before Elon went crazy. I find that hard to believe considering he's been crazy for like nearly 10 years, but at the same time, if you bought it after 2020, it's pretty clear he was a terrible person. So I don't have much sympathy for people in that way. But yeah, basically what we've seen across America is Teslas and many Cybertrucks getting defaced with anti-fascist graffiti because Elon Musk is helping Donald Trump to speedrun fascism, and now we're getting 2 protest camps. We're getting the anti-fascist...
Dude, I really wish Trump and Elon were that based. Like, all these lefties keep gaslighting about fascism, like, maybe they should just do it, man. You know? Why not just give people what they want? Just go full-blown fascist, suspend elections, dissolve Congress, and let's get shit done, baby. You know, become the military dictator that they want you to be so badly. Because it's not the fucking Republicans or the conservatives or Trump voters that are asking for that. It's the fucking leftists that are sitting here LARPing all day, every day about Trump being a fascist dictator. So I say give them something to bitch about, you know? If they're going to accuse you of it, you might as well enjoy the perks.
Targeting Tesla, and we're also getting pro-Trump Tesla supporters who want to counter-protest. I thought this was funny. Well, the second one's funny. But anti-fascist groups about to inflict physical damage on Tesla starting today. This is from Carscoot and Stephen Rivers. So create enough shame to make it onerous for anyone to buy or operate a Tesla-branded vehicle. That's the mission statement of a group calling itself Sane for Students Against Nazi Extremists in California. How will they elicit such shame in their community? No, it's not by telling owners how disappointed they are, but resorting to violence, vowing to inflict physical damage to Tesla-branded vehicles. And according to them, it all begins today. So according to the local Coast Outpost, the group sent in a manifesto and took responsibility for leaving threats on at least 13 Teslas in California. The group, which allegedly has just 10 members, plans to begin damaging cars on February 12th through the end of the month. In notes left from the cars in question, it demanded that the owners sell their cars by the 12th for face vandalism. So they've just been posting these flyers on like everyone with Tesla cars. One resident targeted by the group sent a note to Lost Coast Outpost in response to the threat left on the car, saying, "How ironic, but this threat is directed at a community that overwhelmingly supports democratic ideals. In lieu of violence, may I suggest that perpetrators donate to progressive causes, write postcards to encourage voting, call their political reps in Congress, and support businesses engaged in fair practices. We are not the enemies, and neither are our Teslas. In a final note of irony, I am of Jewish descent. Fascist indeed." So I don't agree that because of your like Jewish background you can't be a fascist, but let's say this person is saying
you fucking retard. It doesn't say fascist indeed. It says Nazis indeed. So listen to this fucking disingenuous cunt. Like, literally misquoting the fucking thing to make it sound less idiotic. Like, he's literally completely misrepresenting what's being said here to make his point. Jesus Christ.
Progressive, so you shouldn't target me based on my consumer choices. Now, I will say, like, if you have the time and energy to organize a group of people defacing Teslas and smashing up Teslas and graffitiing Teslas, do I think that is the best use of your time? I don't think so. Like, I don't think they should do what this guy says, like the meaningless crap of write to your congressperson or tell people to go and vote. Like, I don't think that's actually that helpful either. It might even be more helpful than smashing up Tesla cars, though. Like, I'm all for, like, direct action and thinking outside the box. At the same time, actually physically damaging these cars, I don't think it's going to change anything. I don't mind publicly shaming people for having them. I think that's all fair game. And we actually spoke about that one person in the last video who was saying, can everyone be nice to me because I have a Cybertruck? And I didn't know he was crazy. And she was just talking about people being mean to her. I don't mind that so much. But yeah, going around smashing up people's cars, I don't think achieves much, to be honest. You know, if you've got that time in your hands to organize a little cell of insurgents, do something better. So in response, obviously, the Cybertruck community is aghast at the violence being directed towards their lovely cars. And from Talk News, Tesla Cybertruck owners call for a counter-protest to show support for Elon Musk. Say 200 Cybertrucks surrounding the anti-Tesla protesters will show them who the majority is. There's a Facebook group called Cybertruck Owners Only, with this author, Tinsei Arrogate is in the group bonding to anti-Tesla protesters, and they're saying, where's the Fred coordinating a show of support for Elon Musk? These protesters in front of Tesla service centers need to see what a majority looks like. A couple hundred Cybertrucks surrounding them might do it. Fellow Cybertruck owner writes, Southern California here, I'm down for a Cybertruck caravan with Trump signs. Another Cybertruck owner says, where are these protests happening? I'd love to show them the new Cybertruck horn. Then one saying, I am a Cybertruck owner, a combat veteran, and a US taxpayer who agrees with political support for our president. While I respect your right to peaceful protest, I do not condone actions that involve harassing other Tesla owners, as they are not polite. We live in a free country, but it's important to remember that our rights apply to everyone. So I think they should add into US law like Tesla owner as a protected characteristic, just because these people are feeling so butthurt that their consumer choices are being protested. Also, you just know from what they're writing, they think they're so cool and bad.
Their consumer choices are being protested. Their cars are being firebombed, being fucking damaged, and people are being physically assaulted. Yeah, that's just peaceful protest, dude. I really wish, like, these leftists could actually experience the shit that they cheer on. Like, if there's a prime candidate for someone to be burned alive, it's someone like this who, you know, encourages this type of fiery but peaceful protest, you know? Maybe he should be on the receiving end of a fucking Molotov. Creators freedom with the 2. I know why the Jews don't want a Jew History Month. I'm pretty sure there is one, actually. I'm pretty sure there is a Jewish History Month. Let's see. Jewish American History Month is celebrated annually in May. Yeah, there you go. That's what I thought. I remember seeing something about it recently.
Badass. Let's get a convoy of Cybertrucks showing up to the counter-protest to show our allegiance to a corporation. But again, I made a video in 2018 talking about the cult of Tesla. Even though this seems like it could be like a political thing related to Donald Trump and Elon Musk, it's always been a cult, and they've always made this car and this corporation so much a part of their identity. I always found it strange, even when Elon Musk had a better reputation. But anyway, like I said...
The Cybertruck's badass, bro. If I had a place to plug it in, I'd already have one.
There's been lots more attacks on Cybertrucks and Teslas.
And seeing all this news makes me want to buy one even more, but I just don't have a place to charge it. And, you know, I can't justify a $100,000 car that I can't even use properly.
Another graffiti tag said, fuck Musk on a Cybertruck. The hate is real. Haven't seen this before. The Tesla brand is broken. Going to have to sell my Cybertruck eventually. Now, I'm going to talk about this a bit later, but people have been putting bumper stickers on their Cybertrucks and Teslas saying, I bought this before Elon went crazy. Be kind. So the Cybertruck was announced in 2019. You couldn't get them until, what, like 2022? Elon Musk has been a fascist, an open fascist, since 2021. So, no...
Do these people even know what the fuck a fascist? Like, genuine question. It's like literally just retarded. It's like a requirement to be a British YouTuber that you have to actually be a fucking subhuman when it comes to intelligence. Like, it's incredible, man.
You don't get a pass. Like, if you want to buy this product that enriches a terrible person, you don't get a pass because allegedly you bought it before he went crazy. He didn't turn crazy in 2025. He's been a fascist for a long, long time, an open fascist. So that's your choice. And just
what is a fascist?
Own it. Like, if you don't want to be associated with this terrible product, and also that's one thing to remember as well. Tesla, SpaceX, Twitter, they're kind of like uniquely associated with one guy. Like, there's not too many corporations that make like.
He owns the companies. That's why he is the face of the companies. He owns Tesla. He owns SpaceX. He owns Twitter. So yeah, of course he's the face of the companies.
So you really cannot divorce them from each other. It's like divorcing J.K. Rowling from Harry Potter. In Elon's case, he didn't like invent a lot of his stuff.
He literally said Harry Potter.
Bought it and bought the original creators out. At
Jesus Christ, man.
Same time, it's the same. You can't divorce them. But another one is funny. So, Gold Cybertruck driver describes the threats and harassment he received after Elon Musk's Trump endorsement. So, Gold Cybertruck. As if you weren't drawing enough attention to yourself, now you have a Gold Cybertruck. Because you want everyone to look at you. Because that's the main thing with these people. They just want attention. It's so sad. Just like Daddy Elon, they just want attention. This article is funny, though. The owner, Dr. Kumate Jiroji, describes all the harassment he's been getting. He found a sticker with profane words on the back of his truck, which caused him to fear for his whole family. And his wife was crying. She was horrified, screaming out of her throat. Don't drive that Cybertruck anymore. The life of privilege you have to live to get a mean letter on your car and start screaming out of your throat and crying. Like the image I'm seeing right now is just so fucking funny. Like, you're that fragile that someone doesn't like your consumer choice. And you start crying your eyes out and screaming.
Yeah, damaging people's property is not, oh, someone dislikes your consumer choice.
Article goes on to say, the truck features an advertisement for his medical spa business.
Hey, guys, I don't like his consumer choice of his house, so I think we should break all of his fucking windows and burn it to the ground. In Minecraft, of course.
which he started 3 years ago. I pursued my dream, and now I'm enjoying that free speech. But with this taking a different turn, this has made me very concerned. The color of his truck does him no favors, since it attracts a lot of attention. He hopes people will stop harassing him. He also said he has tried to trade in his Tesla, but Tesla is not accepting Cybertruck trade-ins. And he also goes to say, if you disagree, don't retaliate, don't be violent, don't try and hurt your neighbor. We're all human. Yeah, like, don't hurt people for driving Cybertrucks. I think, like, as a justification for violence, it's one of the most stupid ones ever. At the same time, I think out of all consumer choices where you're making a statement, Cybertruck, that is gold. It's not like you're trying to fly under the radar. You do want to stand out. And I would say that because of the political climate, like, yeah, maybe, like, get a new car. I know a lot of people like finance cars. I'm going to say, if you have enough money to buy a Cybertruck, because they are very expensive, I maybe don't feel too bad that you might have to trade it in, and maybe just buy a cheap car.
I don't like the consumption choice of air that you breathe. Yeah, so make like George Floyd and don't.
For the meantime, and try and sell it on Facebook or some shit. Don't know much sympathy, but that is like part of a wider trend of Elon Musk basically tanking Tesla's reputation because of stuff to do with the far right and like explicitly memeing about like World War II history. Although I'm not going to pretend Europe is some haven of anti-racism because it's not. At the same time, a lot of people in Europe don't like explicit Nazism mainly because they destroyed so much of Europe, right? So if you think about the UK, for example, UK was like colonial power during World War II. UK full of people with like very racist mindsets towards like minority groups, including Jews, but also colonial subjects. Obviously, there's a whole generation, my grandparents' generation, if they were English probably, they grew up in the UK, they've actually had friends and families killed during the Blitz and stuff. Obviously, so many people died in World War II. You don't forget that, and it has a name, right? And although we recognise that a lot of fascism in this period and just terrible atrocities done throughout the colonial period was also perpetrated by people in the United Kingdom, at the same time, people in the Netherlands, UK, France, they still have this association that this type of stuff is bad, right? So if Elon Musk memeing and doing these salutes and making light of all this stuff, people don't appreciate that, and they could be more conservative, and they could generally maybe agree with Elon Musk politics, but they don't like that stuff. Like their parents might have been traumatised by the war, their parents' siblings might have been killed during the war by these people. To a lot of people in Europe, it's not funny. And America is far different when it comes to this stuff because first of all, it inspired it. Second of all, the American homeland was basically never attacked during the Second World War. Like, if we're not counting overseas colonies like Hawaii and places like that.
America was never attacked during World War II unless we're talking about overseas colonies like Hawaii.
Bruh. That America was never attacked. America had this big population, largely unaffected by the war. And in terms of military casualties, it's about the same as the UK, despite being a far bigger nation. So America never suffered at the hands of Germany like the rest of Europe did. So America doesn't have the same attitude, especially.
Yeah, we just came and saved your fucking bitch asses. See, this is what I love about these fucking cucked Brits, dude. These fucking Brit bong retards would literally be fucking, gimped out to the fucking Germans and little fucking, slave camps if it wasn't for the US and the Soviets bailing their fucking worthless asses out. The only reason that they lasted longer than the French is because they had a body of water separating them from Germany. So that is literally it. The one time the British tried to launch an offensive on the European continent, they got their fucking shit pushed in. Immediately. They didn't even make it onto the fucking beach in a lot of cases. So, yeah. It's very fucking funny that all of a sudden they want to talk all this, yeah, America didn't do shit, dude. Yeah. Maybe we shouldn't have done shit.
Especially considering what happened after the war, where the Americans were the main architects of just rehabilitating Germans, and they made a lot of Europeans swallow the pill because in a lot of Europe, they still hated Germany after the war, and that's why America led this project to rehabilitate members of the German state during this period, and Rommel was the best example where he was fed as, this is the good German, this is the guy who tried to end it all, he tried to stop Hitler and stuff, so they're not all bad, and swallow this propaganda because we need the West Germans to fight communism. So an article by Carlton Reed at Wired, he wrote about this. Elon Musk's toxicity among Europeans is such that many owners of Tesla news websites have ditched muscle bills for other EV brands. John Gibbs of Birmingham, England, runs what he calls the world's biggest Tesla inventory site, and the largest database of new and used Tesla motors in the world, and he used to own one himself, he now drives a BMW. Likewise, Tim Rage-Vanger of the Netherlands, founder of Tesla 360, a Dutch everything Tesla site, recently sold his Model Y. Both entrepreneurs pinned their car switch on Musk's support for European far-right parties and his salute. While Musk might have gotten away with the salute in some parts of the world, European markets reject such behaviour. World War II still casts a long shadow. He may be right, Tesla sales are in freefall in Europe right now. Last month in Norway, where EVs overtook internal combustion vehicles in total market share in 2024, it recorded a biting 37.9% slump. At the same time, Tesla sales in France fell by 63%, and it gets even worse, in Spain, it plummeted by 75%. So the guy who founded the Netherlands site, he said he's owned several cars, Tesla cars. Later this year, he plans to upgrade to another one, but he offloaded his current Model Y, and he said, I received only half of the original price from selling it, but I do not want to be associated with Elon Musk ideology. So it seems like Europe doesn't see the joke, where Elon Musk thinks he's memeing and he thinks
yeah, and this shit'll last a year, maybe two, and then they'll get some shitty alternative one, and then they'll realize, I kind of miss my Tesla, and they'll go back, and nobody will care in a month. So, yeah, this is like every other outrage on the internet. It lasts about, maybe a month, two, maybe 6 at the most, and then people will be back to normal. Wowie zowie, who would have guessed? In the TikTok attention span economy, people aren't going to fucking care.
It's so funny. Obviously, you had Spain as well being at the highest in terms of the falling sales of Tesla. I don't know why specifically, if anyone in Spain can enlighten me. But yeah, what we're seeing here is one man basically tank his car company. But the thing is, this is what is so depressing. It's probably worth it to him because as much as it's fun to talk about how this might like hurt his bottom line, might hurt his share prices, what he's doing is basically he's trading in his public reputation with the world. He's trading it in to be more cozy with the US government. And Elon Musk companies, pretty much, I think, are some of the biggest companies that get these massive US contracts, right? Including things like with the Department of Defense. And recently they're trying to worm their way more into NASA. So the trade-off of everyone hating him in Europe and these sales plummeting for Tesla, the trade-off for Elon Musk is he's getting political power. He's getting to do whatever the fuck he wants within the US government. And instead of funding himself through car sales, he's just funding himself more and more for US taxpayer money. And that's going to be a worthwhile trade-off because he's making an alliance with the most powerful nation in the entire world. And he's getting in there as this shallow president. So although there are people defacing Teslas, people trading in Teslas, people selling their own Teslas, and this huge, huge drop in people buying Teslas, I don't think it really matters, sadly.
There actually isn't a huge drop in people buying Teslas. Apparently in the U.S., Tesla is doing incredibly well right now because the biggest holdout for Tesla was actually the U.S. market. Because ironically, you know, all the Trump supporters are the people that would have never considered buying an electric car. Well, guess what? Now that Elon is, you know, basically helping Trump save the U.S., all the Trump supporters are now looking at Teslas very fucking differently right now. So the most difficult market for Elon to penetrate, which is the rural, more, you know, Republican, conservative types, are now looking at Tesla in a very different light, whereas before they would never have considered even remotely getting an electric car. Now, that is not the case. So Tesla's going to sell a lot better in the U.S. now, for sure.
It's funny people trying to justify their consumer purchases saying, oh, I didn't know Elon was crazy, or I still love my car and, you know, I don't really care about Elon Musk's politics. You shouldn't criticize my consumer choice. That's all funny and, like, you know, can make an interesting conversation. But at the end of the day, the sad thing is he's pretty much untouchable at this point. He was untouchable before because of his massive wealth and, you know, all these companies he owns. And now he is just, like, actually untouchable. He's not even confirmed. He's unelected. No civilian body put him in power. He's just in power because he paid Donald Trump enough and he helped Donald Trump enough. And now he just gets to do whatever he wants to the US government. The only thing that can stop him is Donald Trump eventually getting really sick of him. And that's pretty much it at this point. So that's it for the video. Again, thanks for sticking with me.
You don't even vote for your prime minister, you fucking Brit cuck. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, man. These fucking British motherfuckers are the most insufferable bitches on the internet. Like, they don't even vote for their head of state. And they're like, oh, Elon Musk is in there and nobody voted for him. You didn't even vote for your prime minister. Shut the fuck up, you insufferable British cock. Holy fuck. You don't even vote. You fucking retard. It's just incredible. It's really fucking incredible, man. Like, the pure just mental retardation that a lot of these Euroqueers have, where, you know, they think they're so high and mighty over everybody else because they're liberal and from a civilized society that allows child rape and women to be beaten in the streets by cultural enrichers. But you peasant Americans, you don't understand our superior intellect. Like, it's just so pathetic, dude. Yeah, go watch Muhammad rape another little girl, and then if you dare to say anything about it on Twitter, you can go to jail, not him. Enjoy your wonderful British utopia. It's just incredible, man. Truly incredible. European leftists have got to be the most just miserable, self-hating, pathetic, subhuman on planet Earth. That's why, like, the whole white supremacy thing I cannot get behind, because it's like, bro, look at what these fuckers are. How the fuck can you be a white supremacist when you see white fucks like this? And they're not even a small number. Like, in these European countries, they're the majority, and it's fucking scary as shit to think of. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like, complete fucking brainwashed. Like, that's the education system at work. When George F. with the 2, can I ask why people hate Elon Musk so much? Because he hit them in the wallet. He cut their federal funding. Internationally and domestic. U.S. aid was a massive blow to the lefties. So even people like Vosh were getting paid by the U.S. government to make shitty fucking communist content. So Yeah, Europe has been infested with a lot of self-hatred in the education system, and as a result, people like him have been cranked out like an assembly line across the continent, and it's fucking sad, man. Completely mind-cucked. If you were paid by the government, you'd do leftist content, right? Yeah, but I would make it so ironic that it would literally be impossible to take it seriously. It would be like super subversive and shit and like completely undermine the thing that they're trying to get me to do. Like I would make it in a way that it attracts the leftist audience, but it like actually fucking red pills them at the same time. Like that's the way I would do it, dude. I would like completely, you know, undermine the actual, you know, end goal of said brainwashing content. I would do it in a way that basically undermines anything they're trying to achieve. Is Vosh still producing content? Yeah, apparently. Apparently he is. So. I believe so.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. And I got to talk about something that might get me in trouble because it's just too funny. I'm still actually just cracking up. But I want to talk about the Ubisoft is attacking gamers. Viral tweets that went.
A George F with the 2. What is this?
It's time for Lefty's.
I will not be able to watch this because it is a news thing. That'll get claimed. Yeah, I won't be able to watch that. Yeah, Sky News is copyrighted, so I get the copyright warning when we watch like their 50-second clips.
Went out because Ubisoft, the Assassin's Creed account, just basically made one of the biggest tweets of all time, and it's dunked.
One of the biggest tweets of all time.
On Elon Musk for, by his own admission, being a fake gamer. But I want to talk about this because the entirety of it,
a fake gamer,
is very much the internet, the Twitter, everybody is basically just pointing and laughing. And I want to talk about it because it's just hysterical. And I want to break it down in case you're missing this very goofy piece of internet drama. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this is like 5 layers deep, but I want to explain it to you step by step. So let me start with the fact that a lot of people are pointing out that the direction a lot of people are taking this is Ubisoft is attacking potential customers. Now, this is a tweet by Paul Tassi where he says, I love the idea that Ubisoft is attacking potential customers because anybody that's offended by this tweet is either A, probably not buying the game in the first place, or B, has secretly bought the game but is acting mad about it online. So what is it they're talking about? A lot of this is like, okay, seems like a lot of people are having fun. The community manager is cooking people. This is what it is. So Hassan is one of the biggest streamers, and obviously he primarily talks about politics. I don't really watch Hassan, but some people really like him. I guess a lot of people really like him, and a lot of people really, really, really don't. Well, it looks like he was doing a sponsored stream of Assassin's Creed Shadows where Ubisoft.
That's how you know they're desperate, man. They're paying fucking Hassan to shill Assassin's Creed.
Ubisoft actually approached him and is paying him, I don't even know how many, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars to play Assassin's Creed Shadows on stream. And Grumps, this...
I'm faking my hatred? No, it's just literally a worse Valhalla. So if you like Valhalla, you'll like Assassin's Creed Shadows most likely, but it's not as good as Valhalla.
Guy, he used to work at Blizzard almost 20 years ago. He He's one of the guys who was partially an architect on stuff like World of Warcraft, Diablo 2, StarCraft, stuff like that. But now he's working on this game called EMHER, which keep that name in mind.
Did I ever pull up the thing that somebody did with that Ember game? Apparently someone made a troll fucking Steam game of the same name before Grums could fucking release his shitty little game. And apparently it was like a fucking BBC cuck simulator porn game. Where you play as a character named Mark, which is named after Grums himself. And basically your blonde girlfriend gets raped by a big black guy and you have to watch. Like, but it's the same name as his game, which is actually pretty fucking funny. Because he never actually made a Steam page for his own fucking PC game, which is pretty funny as shit. Like, yeah, so somebody was able to go on and snatch up the name before he could.
Because he has taken almost $600,000 for this game that he's developing for the last, I don't know, a decade. He's been working on this game for a decade, and there's not even a demo for it, but keep that in mind. So he says, you could tell a lot about Ubisoft with how much money they're throwing. I'm going to avoid saying this word just so I don't get demonetized.
Oh, he's never releasing that game, bro. Like, the screenshots that get shared look like absolute garbage. You know, we know what happened with his fucking gamer bus, because we watched it like 3 years ago. I think we watched it more recently than that, too, where he, like, he worked on a game before this Ember one that was like an MMO that failed because he blew the entire budget on a like $2 million gaming bus. Firefall? Yeah, I think that's what it was. But yeah, he wasted the entire studio's $2 million budget on a fucking gaming bus that was never finished and became repossessed because he never actually paid, you know, for the full custom work that was done to it.
A keyword platforming streamer. Apparently, I don't want to get super into it because I don't want this video to get demonetized, but Hassan did interview somebody that was maybe somebody would be considered not afraid of America, but
yeah, what was it, the Houthis or whatever, who are going to get carpet bombed pretty soon?
A lot of people are kind of tired of Grums and Elon Musk, specifically on social media, because these guys post 800 times a day. And Grums, he is one of those guys where every single game is bad, every single game is woke, every single game, you know, he's just the kind of guy where he's constantly trying to say every game's a failure. I mean, I'm the kind of person where I like Assassin's Creed Shadows. I had a lot of fun with Assassin's Creed Shadows, but if you don't play the game, I don't care. I guess people tried to boycott it, and now I think it's one of the biggest Ubisoft games ever, so that boycott obviously was not a huge success, but here's the reply where stuff gets crazy. Elon Musk, richest person on the planet, maybe the most powerful person on the planet, says Hassan is a fraud. Sellout would be more accurate. Objectively, he is promoting a terrible game just for the money. Now, this is obviously a big leap. 27,000 likes on this.
Well, he's not wrong about the terrible game portion of it.
So a lot of people do agree with it, but
that's for sure. And Hassan is definitely a sellout because he's Mr. Big Company Bad, but I'll take their money anyway.
I'm the kind of person where I do like Assassin's Creed Shadows. I mean, I gave it what did I give it? An 8 out of 10. It's pretty dang good. I'm having fun with it. I'm actually close to the platinum, but you really got to like check mark open world games. I do think there is a lot of people that are going to bounce off it, and I'm fine. But this is
yeah, the amount of people that are going to finish Assassin's Creed Shadows is going to be in the single digits as far as percentage goes.
Actively, he is promoting a terrible game. Okay, but that's just not true. That's not how those words work. But the official Assassin's Creed...
Griffin is big company good, but he gets no money from them? I don't like Ubisoft. When have I ever, like, shilled for a gaming company? I mean, other than, like, Square Enix, that's about it. Which I don't care. I just do that for the love of the game, but I'm no fan of Ubislop or Microslop or Sony or, you know, not even really Activision anymore. So, I'm not really a shill for any company.
Twitter account replied, is the guy that's playing your Path of Exile 2 account telling you to say this? In case you weren't aware, I really wanted to make a video about this at the time because I found it to be hysterical. Elon Musk has repeatedly claimed to be the best Path of Exile, the best Diablo 4 streamer. Multiple podcasts. He was on Joe Rogan.
I mean, technically, his accounts are.
Millions, tens of millions of people have heard him repeatedly brag about being the best Path of Exile.
Yeah, it's a botted. Like, this is the thing leftists did during the election as well, is they would just bot the shit out of their fucking tweets to make it look like, you know, they had popular takes. So it's probably just botted.
2 and Diablo 4 player in the world. But here was the thing. When he said that, there was a character that we knew was Elon Musk, and he was on the ladder. There's a public leaderboard, and he was on the top of the ladder. So you could go, okay, this guy is, even if he's not the tip.
Botting your tweets is actually more effective marketing than actually, like, putting out an ad, if you think about it.
He's still in the top 10 players in the world while running a car company.
Elon does not have the time to dedicate to sit there and fucking game for 20 hours a day, which is what it takes to be in the same league as these fucking no-life sweats.
Company and the American government and a rocket factory and stuff like that. So people are like, how is this, 10-dimensional chess player so good at Path of Exile? It turns out he doesn't play his characters. He tried to stream Path of Exile too. He didn't know where the buttons were. He didn't know how mana worked. He didn't know his own items. The items in his bag were actually labeled Elon's items. Clearly somebody else was playing his character. The whole internet was making fun of him for it. And so Elon Musk admitted that, yeah, he has the top character in the world, but he's not playing it. He's paying actual pro play.
Hassan also has a Discord where he drops Twitter links to Ratio, whoever he's arguing. Yeah. You can manipulate tweets so fucking easily.
Players to play his characters so that he can claim he's the best gamer in the world. Now, you could love Elon Musk. You could hate Elon Musk. I just find it weird. Like, clearly the guy...
People place way too much importance on a bunch of idiots agree with me, so I have to be right. Yeah, most people are fucking stupid. They're not smart. Congratulations. You agree with a bunch of dipshits. Maybe that's what you are, too.
Is very obsessed with people thinking he's, Tony Stark. He's got to be the absolute best, the super genius mastermind of everything. It feels a bit weird to me. So let me go back to the tweet here. So, is the guy playing your Path of Exile account told you? This is such, I'll be honest, I think this is one of my favorite tweets ever. It's so funny. So Grums hits back and says, Assassin's Creed Shadow isn't the hit Ubisoft desperately needs. So right now, if you actually go to the Assassin's Creed account, they are trying to claim that Assassin's Creed is doing really, really well. It's getting crazy high review scores. I think it sold a couple million copies in the first day.
Nope.
So
it has not sold a couple million copies. They have, 2 million players, like Xbox puts out?
It's definitely not doing bad. They've tweeted out multiple of these long, big statements about
it's not doing as well as it should. What did Monster Hunter Wilds do on the first day? What did Monster Hunter Wilds do? Monster Hunter Wilds sold 8 million copies in 3 days. 3 fucking days, man. 3 fucking days. Yeah. Assassin's Creed is doing fan-fucking-tastic, and I guarantee you that Monster Hunter budget was a fraction of whatever the fuck they paid for Assassin's Creed Shadows to be made. Yeah, buy Monster Hunter instead of this fucking dog shit. Monster Hunter's actually good. Toby the Drink with the Tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Griffin proclaims he's the biggest Aerith simp. I know I am.
How great it's doing. I think the thing is that it's always difficult to tell the success of a game immediately because...
It's really not. You go to a thing called Steam. You go to the store. Then you type in the game you want to see. Wow. Oh my god. You go to the community hub. and only 20,000 people playing. And then you can compare that to other games that are also out right now that people might be playing. Well, I don't have any modern games, so here, let's check. What's another new release game? Oh, I know. Oof. Yeah. Yikes. So, there you go. It's actually very easy to gauge. Oh, I don't want community. I want that. There we go. That's just my default. Basically desktop at this point. Of course, YouTube crashed. Give me a second, guys.
I mean, it seems like it's probably sold probably a little bit under 3 million copies. Some of the math says it needs
Yeah, Grums is a clown, bro.
to sell about 6 million copies to break even. Again, we don't know what level of success that Ubisoft is trying to get out of it, but basically people are pushing back and saying, keep talking trash. Assassin's Creed Shadows is probably going to be the end of Ubisoft, which I do agree. As much as I like Shadows, I don't think Ubisoft is going to continue existing in the way they currently are, even next year. Here, Ubisoft replies again, our game is out. Now, of course, people are replying with funny things where Elon Musk says he can't play Grand Theft Auto because it makes him scared of hurting cops. Elon Musk has said a lot of weird stuff about gaming, but this one just cracks me up. I can't...
How is that weird? Like, tried but didn't like doing crime. GTA 5 required shooting police officers in opening scene. Just couldn't do it. How is that weird? That's like saying, oh, you don't want to rape a kid in a video game? It's just a game, dude. Why do you care? Like, so what? If he doesn't feel comfortable doing something in a digital space, why the fuck should he have to? He's not saying you can't play it if you don't want to. He's just saying he doesn't like it. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, people are allowed to have preferences, God forbid.
Hurting cops. Elon Musk has said a lot of weird stuff about gaming, but this one just cracks me up.
I don't find that weird. If you don't want to do something in a game, nobody can make you do it.
I can't help but laugh about the fact that a lot of people really don't like Grums. And it is just because of the fact that the guy tweets 800 times a day about how every game is terrible and bad and I don't know. So it is funny that finally there is a game developer that's kind of hitting back.
Dude, that Synth Potato guy's got to be one of the biggest cocksuckers on Twitter I've ever seen. Like, he always pops up in my recommended feed, and, like, every single time without fail, he's just sucking the cock of whatever the big AAA game of the day is. Like, it doesn't matter what it is, bro. Any big AAA game that comes out, that dude is, like, literally gargling on the fucking sack.
I wanted to talk about this because some people do feel scammed by Grums. I think a lot of people have felt bad about the fact that they gave this guy $600,000 for a demo that never came out. A lot of people don't like Elon Musk, but it's hard to talk back to people that are this big. It is interesting that the Assassin's Creed Twitter account is actually sort of hitting back. I want to do something here. I want to end this video by saying view post engagements to see the quote tweets, because I did see a lot of people claiming they're going to buy the game.
Normie memes! Kill it!
Oh god, the breast milk thief. A lot of people saying they're buying Assassin's Creed because of this. I've seen a lot of people tweeting out receipts and stuff saying they're buying Assassin's Creed because of these dunks. I don't really think people are doing that. Maybe, 1,000 people.
Yeah, if people were actually buying it because of this shit, then the Steam player count would be a lot higher.
The world actually did that. I wonder if we're going to start to see more of this. This is a personal hope of mine, but I do kind of miss when companies would be catty, when Xbox and PlayStation would make their barbs towards each other, or, the social media accounts did more than just tweet out release dates.
You mean when the art director for Avowed said that he hates white people and wants to get rid of all white men from the video game industry? Yeah, they still do.
Specifications and hype trailers. I kind of enjoy the cattiness, where obviously the Assassin's Creed account, it's being probably run by 10 people. They probably had a staff meeting about whether it's logistically sound to clap back at Elon Musk. But I'm glad it happened. Not because of the people, but it is funny to see kind of that stupid, goofy, classic cattiness of just being sassy accounts. To me, it's entertaining. Let's see if it actually saves Ubisoft. Spoilers, it definitely won't, but I find it amusing. How do you feel about Ubisoft right now? I guess still everybody likes to call them Ubislop. Did you buy Assassin's Creed Shadows? And if you did, what did you think about it? And how do you feel about Elon Musk? Thanks so much for watching. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. I hope people don't get mad at me about this. I'm not saying that you're not allowed to love Elon Musk. I'm just saying that the guy is definitely a very strange person. Thanks so much for watching.
Says the gaming YouTuber who had to crowdfund his fucking teeth removal and dentures, who lives with 4 fucking roommates, approaching 40, dating a single mom. Like, come on, bro. Like, really? Really? Oy vey. Come on. Yeah, and has literally admitted to sucking Troon cock. Like, wowie zowie, man. Holy shit. Yeah, so she probably got that PS5 for her son or whatever. Dreamcast guy charged full price. Yeah. That shit was funny as fuck. And then like a few weeks later, it price dropped. Dude, this is the thing. This is how you know I'm adulting, guys. I have 2 PS5 Pros, and I still have my old PS5 just sitting here, and it hasn't been turned on in like 5 months. So, that's how you know I'm a functioning member of society. I can afford my game consoles. I can afford multiple of my game consoles. And the ones that I'm not using are just sitting there collecting dust. So, the polar opposite. And I'm not even a full-time content creator. Wouldn't adulting be quitting gaming? Brett, what would you even know about adulting? Why 90% of gamers never finish games? Because most games are designed with so much fucking bloat and filler that it's not worth finishing. There you go. The mystery has been solved. Shocking. Oski with the 5, we're talking about a spoiled little shit that doesn't do anything in her life besides go to college, and even then she's studying to be a teacher. Imagine that, going to class to teach a class. Real adults talk to women, Griffin. Stop.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I talk to women almost every single day.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All
at
right.
work, but not outside of work. So, Nice try, libtard. Oski with the 5, also mute Jeff. Alright. You have 13 GFs. Congrats. Or is your GF 13? You like modern women with big boobs. What is a modern woman? Synth Potato said that more companies should bully grifters so that they shut up. What he doesn't understand is that it ain't just gonna stop with people he doesn't like. Well, the thing is it gives the grifters more content. Ubisoft is attacking me. Like, bro, they literally give them more content at that point. Like, that's the thing. Ubisoft attacks me, tries to get me canceled, or some shit. Like, you know, the typical quartering type title. Oh, what was that quartering video about him being bankrupt or in debt or some shit? Was that uploaded today? Somebody was talking about that earlier. Let's see.
Alex.
Yeah, he's still cranking, man. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos. It's 200. So about 300,000 views. So that's probably about $1,500 just today. So he's probably making like, let's say 40,000 a month minimum. He has his like subscription accounts and all that type of stuff. He's got sponsor reads. Like, bro, he's making bank. There's no way he's actually in debt. I was trying to see. It's kind of hard to find anything on the Quarterings channel because he makes so many fucking videos. I don't see anything. Yeah, dude, he's cleaning up. Yeah, I don't see anything. And I don't know how old it is, but... Wait, maybe that? Woke leftist just screwed me over and all my staff?
What's wrong, everyone? Jeremy here from the Quartering. I wasn't sure I was going to go public about...
Maybe that's it. Contract is a contract. I don't know
about this, but it appears I have to now. Many of you know that I've got a lot of irons in the fire. You've heard me say, hey, I've got my mega mixology cookbook to help fund the new studio. Obviously, it's a meme, but you all know I have my coffee company. Well, the coffee company has also been expanding to take on Amazon to try and compete more with bigger names and to hopefully by the end of the year be on the grocery shelves. And for the past 3 years, I've prided Coffee Brand Coffee on remaining completely apolitical. And that's literally why I called it that. Some people think the name is goofy. I get that, but it would have been easier for me to sell liberal tiers coffee or something like that. But I want my coffee to be on coffee shelves one day. There's a big difference between what I do and what most everyone else does. I don't drop ship my coffee. We roast our own special blends. We hand flavor our beans. We pack our orders. We ship our orders. We handle our customer service. We are not a drop ship outlet. We're a real coffee company. And I made that investment with the plan of having something that could grow. Well, we've never been at our most vulnerable, but right now we're stocking up for Mother's Day, which is an important time of year for us because we do so well for Mother's Day gift boxes. And
he's 200. I doubt he's 200,000 in debt, man.
We're trying to compete on Amazon, and I'm trying to build a new office. All of these things have stretched basically me to the absolute max. It was fine. You probably saw I was selling my Neo Geo collection. I'm selling my Nintendo collection. I'm selling all this stuff to help fund this stuff. And it's because I believe in the things that I'm doing. But now we hit a roadblock that I need to try and reach out and give you an understanding of why I could use some help. I can't confirm this for sure, but right now with Coffee Brand Coffee, we are basically completely vertically integrated. We roast our stuff, we pack our stuff, we print our own bags, things like that. The only thing that we were reliant on anyone else for was some of the boxes for our K-Cups and some of the procedures around that. It's our coffee, but we had someone else helping put these boxes together so we could do all that. Well, apparently that person, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect it, saw my YouTube channel and
300,000 he says on credit card debt. I highly fucking doubt that. That's probably just floating expenses.
Didn't like my politics, and while we have a 20,000 K-Cup order, basically decided to tell us, to pound sand.
Having a credit card balance is not the same as credit card debt. Those are two very different things. If I have a $10,000 balance on my credit card, that's not $10,000 in credit card debt. It only gets categorized as debt if you miss the payment.
Or I don't know what's going on. We haven't heard anything back. This is absolutely crippling. I'm already so overextended with Coffee Brand Coffee. I feel like they knew this was the time that they could really cause maximum damage. What is the solution? Well, it's to buy about $80,000 in equipment. And I didn't know what else to do. I can't miss Mother's Day. It's our biggest sale of the year. And so I said, okay, fine, put it on my credit card. We're going to just figure it out. And that's a lot of dimp to put on your credit card. And but we're going to save Mother's Day, and we're going to bring this last piece of the puzzle in-house. We're even getting a machine to make our own coffee scrub for the ladies and guys out there that want to do it for skincare. But anyway, to help pay for it, we've done this one other time before. And what I did was I put together this very cool Founders Vault Pack. There's only 1,000 of them, and 200 of them are already gone from my live stream earlier today. It includes our freeze-dried strawberries, which are not available anywhere else and will never be available as far as I'm planning.
So basically what this sounds like is he's just floating the purchase of a singular machine on a credit card. That's not a big deal.
Anywhere else. You will also be the very first person to get our exclusive spring flavors, Tangerine, which trust me is delicious, and Cherry Cordial, which is also really good. You also get a Founder's Coin and a signed numbered thank you card from me specifically. I'm be signing them every night for the next 2 weeks.
No, I'm pretty sure he uploads all of his content first on Rumble, and then it comes to YouTube like an hour or two later.
Plus you get a free gift. If I sell out of these, we can afford the machine, and this can never happen again. Many people have probably noticed, hey, we've been out of stock on stuff and things are running behind. It's because of this one hiccup. But if I can convince you to give our coffee a try, which I tell you all the time, I think is the best out there. If you try our spring flavors, you're going to get it before anyone else. You're going to absolutely love it. And you're going to help stick it to this stupid company that has screwed me over and keep me out of, hopefully out of debtor's jail or whatever. And if you don't like coffee, I still have
Dude, it's pretty ironic because Quartering is unironically like a multi-millionaire by now. Like, he literally flashed his bank account on stream, I'm pretty sure, at one point. I forgot when that was, but I remember seeing a clip of that where, like, him and a few other people were bragging about how much money they had in the bank, and Quartering had like $3 or $4 million just cash in the bank. So, yeah, he's fine, guys. He's not actually in debt. He's not going to go to the fucking debtor's prison or anything like that.
My Mega Mixology Cookbook, which I'll link in the description down below. It's a pre-order that will be shipping around the end of it.
He just wants to get his money back from the machinery, which, fair play, It's like when I bought my my Pokemon card, bro, for $3,000 plus. I want to get my money back from, streaming and content creation and working and whatever. So, nothing wrong with that.
April, it's hilarious. We already have almost 50 recipes done. They're like different memes of like cocktails, mocktails, coffee, tea drinks, summer drinks, fall drinks, but it's all got like, you know, our sense of humor. And the tailgates for Trump I put back on sale too to try and put money together. I just know, and if you don't like flavored coffee, we have tea, we have regular coffee. Our blueberry cobbler is really good. Our silky ultra dark roast is really good. Our 004 is good. Our Ethiopian's good. We have something for you. And so I'm hoping today you'll give Coffee Brand Coffee a chance, or you'll pick up a cookbook.
Who doesn't want their viewers' money? Anyone who says they don't want money from their viewers is an idiot if they have super chats or whatever turned on. Like, you have the option to turn that shit off. You can go live or upload videos and disable monetization in all forms. You can turn off memberships, turn off the super thanks, turn off the super chats. You can just sit there and do nothing but produce content and take nothing from your audience. So, yeah, anybody who has super chats or enabled and says, I don't need money or I don't want money from my audience, it's like, yeah, bullshit. You want the money, which there's no shame in that, man. If you're doing content and people want to support you and give you money, then it's fine. Like, there's no shame in that. So we're past that point now where it used to be like super fucking taboo to collect money from your audience. So that era of YouTube kind of died back in like 2016, I feel like. That was kind of the last hoorah of that era.
To help me get out in front of this a little bit. I know once we get this equipment in the office, there's nothing stopping.
Well, there's a difference in getting money from your audience and begging. Like, if I was like, please, guys, I need to pay my credit cards off or else I'm going to go fucking homeless and I'm going to have to fucking, sell everything I own and I'll never be able to make content again. Please, 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 give me money, give me money, give me money. And I'm, like, doing that shit constantly. Like, that's very different than just having super chats enabled and saying, like, hey, thanks for the $5 or something like that. Or, I don't know, setting, like, a fucking goal. Like, hey, if we get $300, I'll do this. Like, that's different than going like, please, guys, pay me money, please. I need to have my day off, and if I don't get my tips goal, then I can't go, and I can't even buy cat food. So, yeah, it's very big difference in begging and, accepting contributions.
Coffee Brand Coffee from being in the grocery stores, maybe as soon as the end of this year, hopefully by next year, and in convenience stores and things like that. We really are at an inflection point where a lot of companies would take on investors. I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm just being dead serious because of the huge stock up for Mother's Day. Now I got to buy this machine I wasn't planning on buying. And but if we come out the other side of this, we will be fully stocked on Amazon. We'll be fully stocked on our website. We'll be fully vertically integrated. So we'll be able to lower prices and lower costs. We are doing so much. We handle our own customer service, by the way. Maggie works full-time covering the customer service for our company. I take this seriously because I love this company. And I don't know why this guy did this, why this is happening now. It's literally the worst possible time with Mother's Day only 2 months away. Like, our Mother's Day gift boxes keep us for the whole year. And if I don't buy this machine, get this stuff handled, get this equipment handled, or, we're going to miss that. And I just can't do it. I can't, I could find somebody else to make the boxes, but they're still going to be 5 or 6 weeks out. And then I could still run into the same problem later. So I think this is basically the last piece. We're actually moving into a new building where I'm going to make a storefront where people can walk in and get the coffee, which I think would be really awesome. That should be open later this year. And I have no interest in opening up coffee shops, but maybe a couple of pop-up shops where it's available would be cool.
Yeah, this does not sound like someone with $300,000 in debt.
But I am reaching out, hoping, asking for you to pick up this pre-order Founders Vault Pack. I'll be signing everything all night tonight. And if you don't like flavored coffee, you can just go to shop and you can go to coffee or K-Cups. And we have all of our, double calf. We have decaf. We still have some gingerbread coffee available. That's 50% off right now. We have our cold brew coffees, which is really good. We have everything in K-Cup form, strawberries and cream, blueberry cobbler, all this stuff. We have something for everyone on coffeebrandcoffee.com.
Dude, that sounds gross. Blueberry cobbler coffee? Like, I don't know, man.
And I'm hoping you can help me stick it to this guy. And
why does everyone who drinks coffee try and make coffee taste as little like coffee as possible? Just don't fucking drink coffee at that point. Just go buy some fucking G Fuel, enjoy your nice fruity caffeinated beverage, and just stop LARPing that you're actually a fan of coffee.
And just no more relying on anyone else. Lesson learned. Hopefully, this will cover a chunk of it, a nice chunk of it, man. And once Mother's Day comes around, I'll be able to pay off all the rest of it. Or if we sell a bunch of Trump books, but those are supposed to be for the studio. So literally the worst time imaginable to have this happen. And you guys have all been so helpful and thoughtful and supportive with all my various endeavors over the years, some of them worked, some of them didn't work, but the coffee company is working. I'm not taking on any investors. We want to do this ourselves, but I can't do it without your help. And I sincerely hope you'll consider picking up this Founders Pack, which will be linked in the description, or if you just go to coffeebrandcoffee.com, it's right on the homepage, or picking up something. Support small business. We really, we're about a dozen employees, and we really care. We care about you. We care about our coffee. We care about our organic teas. If you're not a coffee person, we have organic teas available. We have something for you. And then remember us around Mother's Day. All of our gift boxes will be available on Amazon, so you can get them free next
This is just turning into an ad. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. This sounds like normal business to me. That does not sound like he's broke. But it's like people who buy coffee flavored yogurt. Dude, I hate the taste of coffee and the smell. Coffee smells like shit to me, and it tastes even worse. Women in games. My video would just be, don't. Griffin is going to pee out a kidney stone with how much G Fuel he consumes. That's right, bro. Then I can sell the rock and then buy more G Fuel, dude. Hell yeah. I can auction off my kidney stones and then buy more G Fuel. Dude, do you know what's worse than coffee breath? The smell of coffee breath and lipstick. Ooh. You want to talk about a cursed combo. The smell of coffee and lipstick combined is one of the most foul odors to ever fucking exist. Coffee breath and cigarettes. I don't mind the smell of cigarettes, to be honest. Cigarettes are a lot more tolerable than weed, if you ask me. The smell I really like is cigars. Like, the smell of cigars is great. You know, if anybody wants to smoke a cigar around me, then, you know, light up, please. That shit smells nice. Bro, what? You've never smelled a cigar? Dude, cigars smell great. It's like one of the most satisfying smells ever. I love the smell of gin. Gin smells so good to me because it smells like a Christmas tree. Gin smells like a Christmas tree, which is really nice. You like the smell of pussy? Hell yeah, dude. Do you like it when it's fishy or nah? Because I love sushi, dude, so, you know. Bon appetit. Bone apple teeth, guys. Hell yeah. Fish with a side of shrimp. Yeah, there you go. I hate Yong's new thumbnails, bro. They look so bad.
So this is obviously...
Like, look at this fucking bit. Like, look at him. He looks like an absolute homo. Like, he just mass ratioed Elon Musk. Like, what a freak, man. What an absolute freak. Well, Trump doesn't drink, smoke, or, do anything, so I highly doubt he'll be the one to make Cuban cigars legal again. I don't think he cares. Trump has never drank a drop of alcohol in his life, nor smoked once. So, he's high on life. No need for substances. Which is, pretty respectable, I'd say. How do you know? Because his brother, when he was growing up, was like a raging alcoholic who died at an extremely young age. And he watched his brother, like, go from, a guy who had everything going for him to, like, basically decaying until he eventually died. So that left a lasting impact on him, so he never drank because of what happened to his brother. I think it was Fred, right? So... But yeah, his brother, when he was growing up, would always tell him, never drink, you don't want to end up like me, never drink, and then he finally died. So it's, like, pretty crazy, man. It's like people who grow up with, like, alcoholic parents who are abusive or whatever. They tend to not want to drink when they get older because it's like they don't want to be like their parents. Things like that. Certain people have certain experiences in life that makes them not want to, partake in certain actions. But... yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with not wanting to drink or smoke. Like, you don't need to do that stuff. Like, it's a pure indulgence. It's not, like, healthy for you or gonna dramatically improve your life. Like, the only reason, like, drinking might improve your life is, it's good in social circumstances because people like to do it. But, like, if you're already good on that front, then it doesn't really matter. That's why your dad told you never drink or something. Nah, my dad drinks all the time, so no, definitely not. Definitely not. But my parents are pretty chill when they start drinking, so they're not, like, angry or anything like that. Which is similar to me. I'm not like a angry drunk or anything like that. I'm a light-hearted, fun-loving dude. DSP might be an alcoholic. I have no idea. I mean, he says in the past he was an alcoholic, so it wouldn't surprise me. You don't ever really lose that tendency. Like, DSP claims that he, is a recovered alcoholic that still drinks. Like, yeah, dude, I'm a recovered heroin addict that still shoots up twice a week. Like, yeah, no, it does not work that way. So... I would not be shocked if he's still an alcoholic. Yeah, I was watching the 6-hour Kino Casino video earlier today. I got like, I think 4 hours in. That shit's crazy, man. DSP is such a clown. He's such a fucking clown. The thing about him claiming that his bunny was like the son he would never have because in the past he chose not to have children, but now that Cat has like some medical condition, he actually can't even if he wanted to. And so the bunny was like his adopted son that he'll never have. And when the bunny died, it just completely broke it. Like, what the fuck? And apparently he was like sending it as like a drunk text or some shit. Like in the middle of the night. Like, what the fuck? Holy shit. Yeah, that is not some stuff you should air out to randoms on the internet, man. That is not some shit you should air out to like anybody on the fucking internet. Oh my god. It's just like, dude, it's getting late. I don't know if we have time for a Kino Casino video. Their shit's so long. Like, they always upload like hour-plus long videos. Dude, I feel like he probably was drunk. Like, that sounds like a drunk text. Like, damn, I'll never have a kid, but this bunny was like my son. And now the bunny's dead. And now I don't have a son. Bro. That shit's so fucking weak. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, Dreamcast guy has my name blocked on his channel. It's quite sad. But it is what it is. Need Griffin drunk on stream someday. Maybe, I don't know. Have to be a good reason, though. I don't know, man. I really don't miss drinking, but I wouldn't mind doing it. But it'd have to be for, like, a good reason. Yeah, you can never replace having children with animals, bro. That's a no-go. That's already going to fail from the very beginning. Why did Dream? Because I made a gauge. Well, probably because also the videos I made on it, but I think it was the gay joke on Twitter. I think that might have been what, you know, Buck broke him, because that might have been around the time that he was, you know.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
$100 per Hennessy shot. I could do that. That would work. Yeah, that's expensive. I mean, that's what Phil charges, right? $100 a shot, which is like crazy expensive. That's like DC bar prices, dude. Because Griffin exposed Dreamcast guy that he dated at train. No, he self-exposed that, man. I remember the first time we heard about that, it was in an RGT video about Hog Snort's Begacy. is that he said Dreamcast guy said on the Spawncast or whatever that he didn't want to buy Hogwarts Legacy because he didn't like J.K. Rowling because he dated trans women before. Not one singular trans woman, trans women before. So
sucks like wet dick in a fucking Olive Garden parking lot.
Yeah. Wowie zowie. You know?
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Very scary thought. Especially with those snaggle teeth. Major Jeff with the 2, you skipped my super chat. Let me see. I'll refresh. I only see your one link. Let's see. Nope. I do not see one. Yeah, this was the...
It's time for Lefties.
Yeah, it's the Sky News one. Why do people... yeah, we did that. Did that. Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, ignores a message in Western games. Exactly, man. Just consumes the slop. You can wait. Can you click the cosplay girl in the? We already watched this one the other night. It's just her saying like, what was it? She's an art student or some shit. I'm pretty sure is what it was. It's just what cosplayers do for a living. So yeah, she was like a art student or some bullshit like that. So didn't even have a job. I'll never understand wanting to be gay. I can't afford this man when you can date and smash a hot chick. But I can't date and smash a hot chick. They don't ever want to talk to me. I mean, Dreamcast guy was a meth addict, so I'm sure he had plenty of dick. Yeah. Anything for that next smoke, bro. Shit. He needed some of that crystal blue persuasion. Griffin can't date real women, only in video games like Mid-Birth. Yeah. That's where all my time in Rebirth is spent, is Chapter 12. That's how I spend every Friday night. I spend it playing Chapter 12 of Rebirth, a box of chocolates, and a bottle of white wine, and, of course, a box of tissues. It's just my eyes get a little watery while watching it, dude. Let's see. Major Jeff with the 2. Let's see who this is.
I hold the unique opinion that...
Why did that not... Oh, fine, we can I don't know why you're sending this type of shit.
I hold the unique
I don't really want to listen to fucking shit about troons.
opinion that safe spaces will go down as one of the most divisive things to come out of the 2020s, because in the idea
I hate videos about fucking troons, bro. I don't care about fucking troons.
of wanting a space just for insert group here, you have to deal with the wave of backlash that is everybody else who's been excluded. And if you're somebody who's comfortable being excluded and you want your own place to include specific groups of people, that is fine. The problem is that everyone who gets excluded always excludes somebody else, and we never really get that unified front of having places to make sure that people feel safe.
It's just like, you don't need to watch videos saying why troons are bad. Like, everybody knows troons are bad, unless you're retarded.
Safe and secure and included, because there's always going to be a place where somebody wants to come in, but they're not included in that scenario, so it feels like a personal attack. And yes, you can quantify that with not just sexuality or infatuation with certain items, but you could also include that in skin color, which many people, including myself, have brought up as a consequence of proudly talking about how much you want a safe space. You mean to tell me that in the middle of, I think, 2021 or maybe 2020, a woman came up with the idea of having a safe space for women in the gym, and she had this bright idea, and she hoped to one day make it a reality. And along the way of creating that safe space for women only, obviously, people brought up the question, will trans women be included in this? Because, you know, in the eyes of these people, trans women are women. And she responds at the time, yes.
Women don't like women-only spaces, which is what's funny. Women's only gyms always close because women don't go to the gym to work out. And as soon as you understand that, then, yeah, you'll realize why the women's gym is a ticking time bomb for closure.
There will be, including trans people in this gym. How dare you make the assumption that I would exclude them? Oh, how could you think such a thing?
Okay, so the LGBTQ community is something that I really want to carefully consider when I come to build my women's only gym. So if you're part of the LGBTQ plus community, please can you comment down below what you identify as and what that means exactly, so that I really know all the different labels and stuff. Because of course, building a women's only gym is in terms of gender, but I know there's a lot of different things when it comes to the LGBTQ community. So let me know down below what you are and what you identify as and what that means. So right now, in terms of my gym, obviously cis women are welcome and trans women are welcome. But of course, in terms of non-binary, like I don't personally know exactly what that means, which is why I want you guys to help me. Like I saw someone mention that they were non-binary, but they were assigned female at birth. And of course, in my head, that would be fine. But of course, if you're non-binary and you were assigned a male at birth, then so there's a lot of stuff that I need to consider. So guys, please help me comment down below.
But I specified at the time for a reason, because recently the same woman who had this idea for a women's only gym has said, hey, you know what I said back in 2021, a couple years ago? Yeah, we're not doing that anymore. And this is going to be a space for only biological women.
In 2021, 4 years ago, I made a tweet, and the tweet referenced my women's only gym, big girl sport, and being trans inclusive. Now, when I made that tweet in 2021, I had just announced my plans to open a women's only gym. I hadn't thought out the vision or the mission or what it would entail, but all I knew is that I wanted to open a gym. We are now 4 years later, and I've had a great deal of time to figure that out. The Girl Sport Gym exists as a safe space for women because women are facing gym harassment, sexual assault, and sexual violence inside of gyms. And I know that because I'm a victim of it. So the meaning of the Girl Sport Gym is now entirely different. And I say this to say that whilst we are a gym, inside we are focusing on self-defense classes, Muay Thai, boxing classes, as well as workshops and activations around PCOS and training on your menstrual cycle, all of which occur to biological women. Majority of the women who are seeking my women's only gym, the Girl Sport, are coming here because they have faced some level of gym intimidation or sexual violence and assault that has been perpetrated by men. So as the owner of the gym, it is very important to make it clear how my women's only gym will be operating, and it will be operating as a single-sex space for biological women. Now, we do believe that everybody deserves a safe space, and there are many gyms that are starting to have mixed cubicles and changing rooms so that individuals can feel safer and more included in these environments. So the Girl Sport Gym as a standalone.
Oscar with the two, Jeff definitely has a trans girlfriend. Uh-oh.
It's a female-only gym because it is imperative that I stick to the vision and the mission and ensure that these women feel safe.
And you know, if a rational group of people were to see that, they would say, you know what, I'm happy that you're doing all these things for biological women. We're going to go make our own space because we want defense classes, we want to work out, we want to have a space where we are not hated on and discriminated, and we're going to go make that. But I don't live in a world full of rational people. I live in a world full of people who get overly dramatic over not being included. They go above and beyond to let you know that you're a piece of shit woman who had this great idea for not including us in your great idea. And there's two things to say. Number one, it is a little bit scummy that at the time she was talking about including trans people and even taking money from individuals who were under the assumption that they will one day be included in this, and now she's turned about face. But that leads me to number two. It's her gym, it's her business. She can do whatever the fuck she wants with it. Why? Because it's her safe space and she can rule it however the fuck she wants.
I just want to come on here and address everything that is circulating on the internet right now. And it's very heavy, it is a lot. And I think a lot has also somewhat been misconstrued. And for anyone that doesn't know what I'm talking about, essentially I posted a video and I said that my women's only gym, the Girl Sport, will be operating as a single sex space. So it'll be female only. So at this current time, it won't be trans inclusive. And I want to preface and say that this decision was not made lightly. It took me 4 years to make this decision. And I spent a great deal of time speaking to trans women. I spoke to charities, I spoke to Muslim women, I spoke to so many different communities about this topic. And what really saddens me is that so many people are saying that I'm transphobic. I thoroughly researched. I seek legal advice. I spoke to communities, I spoke to trans women themselves, which I found very important to do so, to see how to navigate all of this because I am not trans. So obviously the decision to make it was not based on excluding any individuals. It wasn't based on malice, nothing of the sort. The decision was based on the simple fact that I have been sexually assaulted inside of a gym. That is why I stand here as a women's only gym owner. I was sexually assaulted inside of a gym.
Yeah, and trans people are 4 times more likely to commit sexual assault than normal people.
A lot of trauma and a lot of emotion and well-being is behind this project. This is not just a gym. Like so many of the women that are coming to my women's only gym is because they have also been sexually assaulted or sexually harassed or faced gym intimidation inside mixed gyms and faced that by men. So it's very important to know that this was not an easy decision. I didn't just wake up, I didn't just say, oh, no trans women allowed. Like I've really thought this through. And like when I made that tweet in 2021 about being trans inclusive, I had just started this project. I was 21 years old, or 20 years old actually at the time. And what the Girl Sport meant then is not what the Girl Sport means now. And that's why I said in my video that I'm labelling it as a single sex space and it'll be female only because I want to do so many classes around self-defense so that women can defend themselves against men. So that like boxing and Muay Thai.
Yeah, dude, there's already a 41% chance you might as well be their 13th reason, right?
It's so incredibly important.
Fuck it.
At the Girl Sport. And
if you're not, somebody else will.
I want to do classes on like PCOS and like hormone imbalances and training on our menstrual cycle. So it is very much female orientated, you know?
And if you have a problem with it, make your own safe space, which is the gimmick everybody else has had to deal with in all these other different scenarios. Black-owned theater, white-owned event, black-owned social studies class, all this different shit that's been going on. And the response has always been, make your own shit. Because in the midst of trying to make sure everybody's together, everybody's got the convenient excuse of, no, we need to make this because we feel unsafe. We need to make this because we feel like we're in danger because of this. We need to make sure that we feel safe because of that. And it's always fine until it happens to you. It's always fine until you're the one who's excluded. It's always fine until you're the one who's not brought in on all the inclusivity, and it makes you feel a type of way. And you know what? It's fair for you to feel betrayed by someone who initially had the right idea to include you, but then over time and maybe over some examples that have transpired throughout all different walks of life and how there's been some people who take advantage of that trans label to do and act as if they run the joint.
LA County DA's office has filed charges against the person accused of indecent exposure in a women's locker room at a Los Angeles spa. You may remember the incident back in June touched off protests outside the Wee Spa in Koreatown over transgender rights. Police identified the person involved as 52-year-old Darren Morager of Riverside County. Morager, who has been a registered sex offender since 2006, now faces 5 felony counts of indecent exposure. Morager, who claims to identify as a female, also faces charges from another locker room incident in 2018 and has a long criminal.
And if you honestly have a problem with this woman and what she said and how carefully she explained it, you really only have one option if you're somebody who actually donated money to this woman. Try to get your money back, whether if it was $20, $200, maybe even $1,000. If you feel as though you were donating to this with the idea that you were going to be included and now you're not going to be included, go get your money back and go about your life spending it on something that would actually make you feel good deep inside. But let's stop this weird game of us trying to shame somebody with our words and threatening them and saying all this hateful shit just because they calmly sat there and said, hey, I want to make this space for biological women. It'd be different if she got on camera and was just like, fuck all you trans people. But the fact that it turned into this great shit show because a lot of people don't want to recognize that they're now being excluded after they thought they were being included, yeah, sucks. But you're not really helping your case with all this disastrous fucking reactions going on. Because if I were somebody to see all of these reactions and then I see the reason you're reacting like this, and I'm seeing you're reacting quite strongly to someone who thought about something for a long period of time and explained it carefully and concise the best way they can, I'm gonna think I wouldn't want to include you motherfuckers either because you're too emotionally stunted to understand that, yeah, you can go work out in a different place or you can make your own trans safe space gym, which would be more beneficial than trying to demand a bunch of people care about you. And yes, the caveat could get flipped about race and how would I feel?
Believe all Griffins? That's right.
If a white person made a white only space or if a black person made a black
I would never lie.
only space. And that is the reason why I say in a couple years, we're going to look back on all these safe spaces and say they were some of the most divisive fucking things that come out of the 2020s because it just led to a bunch of people making their own spaces away from individuals and everybody getting accused of transphobia, homophobia, a little bit of racism, colorism, all that shit. And it ends up making more people hate each other and more people thinking that everybody should be included while everybody else excludes another motherfucker. And that's the sick part. But hey, let me know what you think in the comment section down below. Are you for a trans safe space? Are you willing to exclude transgenders? Are you willing to exclude white women?
Yes, I'm willing to exclude transgenders with the utmost prejudice. You know, fire the water cannons. Yep, most DEI spaces exclude white men, so. But God fucking forbid if you ever made a space just for white guys. Holy fuck, you'd be crucified, bro. Could you imagine if you made a fucking, club or something called Whites Only? Like, bro, the fucking lefties would lose their fucking mind. But if you make, shit for, black women in business or, black men in science, or, Hispanics and technology, all that type of shit. But if you do anything with white, it's like, oh, that's racist. It's like, oh, so all the other shit's not racist though, right? It's crazy, man. Absolutely fucking crazy. Movie theaters for blind people. Yeah. It's like, dude, I saw this video of like a guy who was like blind going to a fucking football game or something. It's like, why? Why would you waste money on tickets to a fucking football game if you're fucking blind? That's so retarded, but whatever, I guess. I don't know. Like, that just seems so fucking stupid to me. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go listen to it. Bro, you got fucking speakers at home. The fuck? I don't know, man. That to me is a interesting phenomena. Yeah, if I was blind and like my family or whatever is like, hey, do you want a ticket to go to the game with us? I'd be like, nah, that's alright. That's just a waste. But hey, I don't know. Maybe he enjoyed sitting there just listening to a bunch of shit happening. They can smell the football game. That's right. They can smell all the sweaty jock straps. Yeah, it's like having a hot chick in your bed, but you can't touch her. Don't say you're a proud white man, Griff. Yeah, it's exactly. White pride. Hell yeah. Is Luke watching Pokemon without smelling her hair? Huh? What if the hot chick is your stepsister? Even better. That means she's going to be around all the time. She's right. Black culture is dying. Ghetto black people are to blame. I agree. Absolutely agree. That shit's mad destructive. Have you seen the morning routine trend? Yeah, people are hating on that dude for no reason, bro. Like, the man's just out here making his ultra easy to consume content. And people are, like, fucking freaking... Like, the people who are just memeing on it are fine. But, like, there are people who are genuinely, like, hating on the dude. They're like, we're not laughing with you. We're laughing at you. It's like, oh my god. Like, the dude literally is doing nothing to nobody. He's just making his cheesy, you know, morning routine videos. Minding his own business. And people are, like, fucking angry. It's crazy, man. The anger of a dude working out and, like, putting his fucking face in water is insane. I don't get it. Drink your Saratoga water. I like Aquapana better. I think Aquapana is better. I've had both. Aquapana is the best bottled water. But you got to get it out of the glass bottle, not the plastic one.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Zoomers ruined the gym. Can't do shit without some broccoli head being annoying and getting in the way. Or like the group of like 7 dudes that are like just standing there in front of one machine and they're blocking 3 others that they're not using. Yeah, Aquapana is great. I used to buy the cases of it from Costco when they used to carry it, but I don't think they do anymore. They had the glass bottle cases. That shit was good. Yeah, people who are only at the gym to get attention are pathetic. That's like 90% of the reason why women go to the gym. Majora Jeff with the 5. Sorry from the last video. Please forgive me with this. Alright, we'll see how long it is. I gotta hop off. It's almost
Listen,
7.
the virus and No, you're embarrassed, and I'm sorry, but I...
Alright, we can watch some of it, but I gotta get off by 7, so... We'll watch however long we can get through, but...
I have to have your dad talk to you about this, because Mom's not very good about it.
No, Mom,
Listen.
Mom, I was searching around. I was searching around the.
Why are you playing with yourself?
I was searching around the internet.
Oh my gosh. Okay, listen.
No,
I know you're curious.
I was searching around the.
Jesus.
Mom, I was searching around the internet, and all of a sudden, I was downloading this thing, and I got a computer virus.
I want to see it. Show me what you were downloading.
I randomly. I deleted the virus.
BBC domination.
No, you did not. I have to have your dad go through all this.
I got scared because I deleted the virus, and
No, you're embarrassed.
No, Mom, for real.
Listen to me. You don't play with yourself.
I didn't.
All right, I have to let it...
You don't play with yourself. The fuck? I don't understand that mentality.
My parent. Oh my God.
Like, yeah, don't you dare touch your penis.
Get it, do you, Mom? Mom, you don't get it at all.
Yeah, Mom. You don't have a cock.
My pants slipped off.
Why were your pants there? No, they did not just slip off.
Yeah, they did. Oh my God, Mom. I had a computer virus, and I got scared that I had the virus. And when I was getting out of my chair, my pants were slipping, and I was pulling them up and getting back on the chair.
I'm going to sing Cher Lloyd by Cher Lloyd with Becky G, right? And don't forget all the trouble we got into.
Why does somebody not know how to flush a toilet after they've had a shit?
What do you mean?
Well, it was fucking one of yous. Disgusting.
Please me.
I cannot sleep.
That's a crazy physique. Like, bro, that fucking head. Oh my God. I would love to see, like, 15 years in the future and see, like, if it's the same shape or not.
Please me.
I cannot sleep because all I hear is your fucking voice.
Okay, yeah, you want to speak because they can hear you right now. Come, no, speak to them, please, because they heard what you just said. And
I
they
don't
can...
care.
Okay, come speak to them. Come, you might as well be in the camera. Hey, Mom.
You better fucking...
Look, guys, look, she's mad. But how's that my fault that you can't sleep? How's that my fault you can't sleep? Ow! Ow, stop hitting me. They just witnessed that abuse. They're calling the cops. No, I swear to God, they will. They'll call the cops.
I've had enough of you.
Chill.
Taylor, don't talk to me like this.
Look, you're on camera.
That's enough.
They could hear you.
That's enough.
They honestly could hear you.
That's enough.
Mom, how's that my fault you can't sleep?
I said that's enough.
Wow, you're being ridiculous, man.
Get off right now. Get off of this machine right now, or I'm gonna pull it and I'm gonna unplug everything.
Go ahead and unplug everything.
Taylor, I'm telling you right now. Stop it.
How is that my fault you can't sleep? And you're
Don't talk to me the way you're talking to me. Let's go, Taylor. Come on.
Yeah, that's why you can't have cardboard walls, man. You gotta actually have a nice, sturdy built home. So you don't wake your parents up. Z-Herb with the 50? Really appreciate it, man. I don't know much about religion. I do think there's something greater out there because speaking of blindness, I was blind from my optic nerve being damaged, but luckily it healed. My vision won't be 20/20 again, but I can drive a car now.
Nice car.
To me, it's a miracle. That's cool, man. I'm glad it worked out that way. That's pretty neat. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing with religion is nobody knows. So it's basically, I guess, a spiritual cope if you really want to boil it down. But I'm glad to hear that you made at least a, I guess, substantial recovery in that sense. Because that would suck. That would suck, like, just being blind. Especially if you could see, like, if you were blind your entire life, maybe it wouldn't suck. But yeah, if you could see and then you went blind, that would absolutely fucking suck. So, I'm glad to hear you made a recovery. That's good.
I'm not joking, Taylor. When you get out of there, tomorrow we're having a nice little talk.
I am so done with life. The fact that she just did that, I'm so done with life. I am so done with life. That's embarrassing.
Griffin thanks God every time he reaches the tip's-goal. That's right. Another day debt-free. I can pay off my gambling debts. I mean, no, my taxes.
That's embarrassing.
God, fucking. I've only hit 1-5 on. That was with you, Thief. You have 5-5 on screens?
You are not playing!
Yeah, I am, bitch.
Get off!
Stop screaming!
Get off! I told you, if you play, I'm gonna pull out all those wires. So shut up and get back in bed.
Last fucking time for you.
Don't ignore me, Adam.
Mom? I've been sleeping all day.
I don't care! Get back in bed!
What the fuck? Get back in bed! Or else it's gonna be milking time again, young man.
Get back in bed right now.
What is your problem?
I've never understood this shit. Like, why does it fucking matter if you're in bed or not? Like, if you're tired, you'll sleep. If you're not, you'll game. Like, I don't see an issue with that. See, this is the problem with these parents, is like, they're way too domineering. So you're gonna make your kid want to just play to fucking spite you. Where if you don't fucking give a shit, they're gonna be more likely to be like, yeah, I might as well just hop off, guys. I'm kind of tired. I don't understand the, like, over-domineering parenting type shit. Like, who fucking cares? As long as they wake up on time, why does it matter?
You're my problem!
My dad freaked out one time when I was, what game? Yeah, it was Black Ops 3. Like, he freaked out because I was, like, staying up until, like, fucking 4 a.m. playing with my friends on, Black Ops 3 when that came out. The night of release. He's like, you need to get in bed. You have school in the morning. It's like, it's like, I'll be fine. Cause like my dad would like go back and forth during the week and then would sometimes, you know, come back in the middle of the week, but he would commute at the like beginning and end of the weekends. And, yeah. Basically, it was, I forgot what day it was, but he came back that night, the Black Ops 3, and came in at like 4 a.m. And he was like pissed off. He was like, why are you awake? And I was like, oh, I'm just staying up playing this new game that came out. And he goes like, no, you're not. You need to go to sleep. It was like funny. I don't know. But that's like the only time I've ever had that happen. My mom typically did not care. So, no, I wasn't even being loud. So, and the other thing is, too, is my parents' room was nowhere near mine. Griffin was, yeah, I was talking to older men. Technically, a bunch of my friends were 18 at the time, so, true. That is true. I was technically talking to older men. And Majority F with the 5, parents are so hostile towards video games for some reason. I think it just depends on if they grew up with them or not. So, it just depends on what generation they're from. If they grew up in, like, the generation before mine, they might be more accommodating towards them because, you know, they probably grew up with video games.
Problem. You missed school today!
Okay, and? What is this gonna do?
You missed school today. You missed instruction today!
Oh, I missed instruction at a great school.
Oh my god, dude, you missed school? No way! That was the other thing, is my mom used to let me stay home from school all the fucking time and, like, pretend to be sick so I could play new games. That shit was based. But yeah, I would do the same.
Cool.
It was up to me, he'd be in, but it's not completely up to
Get back in bed right now.
Can you not fucking stay in here?
Give a shit what you're doing. It's school time!
I don't care if it's school time. I'm not doing school right now.
When it comes to editors, it's mostly...
Why?
You stayed home because you claimed you were too sick to go to school!
I was.
Now you're okay?
I'm not okay. Does it sound like I'm okay?
What's wrong with staying home from school? Fuck school. School is a poison in the minds of a child.
Yes, it does, actually.
Oh, it does, okay.
It does! I told you don't play!
No. I haven't played this in a while.
And yes, I'm screaming on purpose! Oh my God, so all of them can hear!
Well, they can't hear now.
Get in bed right now.
I don't want to get in bed anymore. I've been in bed for over 24 hours.
Okay, then do homework.
I don't have
Yes, you do!
No, I don't.
Yes, you do!
I already told you yesterday I didn't have homework, so how the hell
Yesterday you didn't have homework. Today you have homework. Email
No,
your
I don't.
teachers right now and ask them what you have to do for today. Right now!
Okay, yeah, fine, I will.
Right now! I want to see it and CC me on that email before I leave to go get Andrew. Right now I want to see that email. For all your teachers, right now!
I tried to do.
First of all, not all my classes have homework.
It was just like terrible quality. I've got like all the programs on my computer.
I tried to stream and just my internet sucks, like the quality's bad. I wasn't streaming.
Oh shit, it was freaking on the whole time.
The thing I would say, Conker, is use better Twitch TV. Yeah? Come in, Olga!
Where's your results?
What results?
Your things. I've got an email saying that all the year thing
will be given an envelope with all their results.
Yeah.
Where is it?
They were in the bin. I can tell you what I got.
No. What do you mean they're in the bin?
I'll tell you what I
You
got.
haven't showed me,
In
Lewis.
the
I
bin.
want to see the fucking paper.
I haven't got the paper.
Where is it?
I'll tell you what I got. I'll tell you what I got.
Right. If only you go tomorrow,
Yeah.
I want a copy of it.
All
Right?
Yeah.
You don't throw fucking nothing in the bin until I see it. Get down here. Get that.
And then you're done with this. You need to just go somewhere today, because I'm not putting up with your fucking dishonesty and your bullshit.
I changed it when I did to change the amount.
No, you didn't.
That's when I changed it.
You didn't, because I got the email telling me you changed the amount.
What is this fucking slop? Is this League?
That email was sent before I changed the email. That's why I changed the email.
You're not to change the email. It's my account. When you start paying the whole goddamn bill, then you may have the email. So say goodbye to whoever you're playing with, because you're not playing in my house anymore. Got it?
Yes.
You're done. How much do I owe? Are you going to pay the $424? Better figure it out, because I am fucking livid.
Bruh, how do you rack up 400 something bucks on mom's credit card?
Delete yours.
I did. Gone.
So what's my password to get into my account?
Or like it was before.
Not going to be, because I'm going to go change it.
Okay.
Because I'm done with you thinking you can continue to fuck me over. That's all you do, is fuck me over. So, get off this shit. I would recommend you pack it up. You understand? You're not going to go to college. You're going to get this little girlfriend and think I'm going to go to fucking college. No, you're not. You're going to fucking make decisions about your life today. You understand me? And if that means getting a fucking another job so you can do this somewhere else. Got it? Because you're not doing it here. So pack it up. And if it's not packed up, it's going. I'll bring the fucking bat down and it's going.
Yeah, if he's a fucking neat, just racking up credit card expensives on mommy's Visa on League of Legends, then yeah, you can get the fuck out of the house.
You understand that loud and clear? I am done being stressed out because my oldest chooses to fuck around. Wasting your brilliance to do this. You want to be a DJ? Go to school. Be a goddamn DJ. Do it somewhere else.
Go to school to be a... See, this is the boomer mentality, though. Like, go to college no matter what you do. Why the fuck would you go to college to be a fucking DJ? That is the most retarded shit ever.
Understand me? Pack the shit up.
I knew what Richard to show us. Come on, dude, look at these bad boys. Come on.
I packed. He is trying to sleep. He's not asleep yet.
Okay, close the door.
You are so loud and leaving the TV on. Just drown your fucking ass out.
I'm probably being loud. Fuck you.
Fuck being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick.
Say it again.
Maybe on that rap and pay the...
Yeah.
Say it. I don't dare you to fucking say it.
You're gonna slam my monitor.
Yes, I am, because I'm sick of your voice. I've already told you twice to lower your voice.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you made me make him upset. You're a fucking idiot.
It's my fault that she's trying to get our son to
It is
sleep.
your fucking fault because you are fucking too loud. I can hear you through the fucking door.
He's not sleeping because of me. You just want to make excuses.
But he's not
Yeah, he's not even being loud.
sleeping because of you. You're too fucking loud.
Oh god. Look at the spam. The guy didn't even know what to say, he just spams. I like cake from Soda. Like imagine if this shit happened to Summit. That's why Summit doesn't have a kid.
I pick her up in my Mini Cooper. No one make fun of me, by the way. Mini Coopers are for real fucking men, okay? I had a Mini Cooper. I come home. I would pick her up at school, and I'd fucking lift up that little skirt and just pull out her, dude. And it was like, that, and we're down.
What the fuck?
Yo, so my mom heard. Mom, I didn't say that.
Bruh.
I'm so sorry, you had to hear that.
I think I heard it, man.
No, dude. I'm gonna be right back, dude. I gotta
That'd be weak as fuck.
I fucked up this time. Yo, everyone take 5, dude. Yo, entertain my chat and don't spam.
That was weak. That sucked.
Mom? What's the matter?
Are you okay, Mom?
You were throwing up or something.
Oh no,
Shit, the fuck up.
Oh shit. Yeah! I'm back. Getting vacation tomorrow. Jesus got in trouble.
I'm gonna watch Spinkles because Spinkles sucks. Yeah, get off right now. Right now.
Guys, mommy, guys.
First time I hear bad language out of you.
I won't say it again.
Stupid anyway. And if you're gonna cuss,
I won't cuss again. Please, mommy, please.
Mommy, next time one of the kids tell me you've cussed, or I hear it, a week.
Okay.
You agree 100%.
Yes.
I don't care if they're lying. I'm not even gonna have any conversation about it. London's cuss word of any kind.
Okay.
And it's a week.
You follow his name is
Might as well go out with a bang, man.
He's legit. But 301 is a fucking scammer. He's giving me GP to do this. He's my bitch. I'm his fucking god. Thanks for the follow, bro. You're part of the Ratchet Club. No one disrespects you. You are fucking god. Whoa.
Oh, GG.
Uh-oh.
GG.
What do you want?
Did I go too deep?
That was very far-fetched.
Stop.
I think I went too deep on there.
Mom.
I think so too. Very far-fetched.
Go. Hey.
Don't worry, Elite Manny has a, or not, franchise has a problem. Can you solve?
How does that feel whenever you come barging in on him working?
Anything for my boo.
We're not really doing.
I'm not working. Yeah, this is only how I make my money. Okay, let me go get a really shitty, boring cubicle job just to make your mind happy that I have a job.
I believe you have my stapler.
I believe you have my
Who wants me to stay?
I'll go sit in a cubicle and hate my life.
You shut me off.
Kenny, I believe you.
I am gonna deadbolt that door.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
Can you have my stapler?
Want to have life outside of the basement?
Oh, life outside of the basement? Are you serious? What world do you live in? I never do anything. I just came back from San Francisco. Not too long.
That was 2 weeks ago.
Oh, whoa. I'd rather go to one awesome trip every now and then than go out to some bullshit bar drinking, which is what you were like, oh, you should go out drinking. Why aren't you out?
That's the boomer mentality. Go out and consume.
Socializing with all the fucking goons from Long Island. Oh my god, you should have a girlfriend so you can waste some money on some stupid slut. Get me a baby. That's what you want.
Facts.
That's you right now.
Man spitting.
Yeah, exactly. No response.
No, I want you to have a life and have a girlfriend.
Have a life?
I want you to be able to have a family and be happy.
I'm 27.
I had a baby.
Times have changed.
Same.
Because your generation kind of fucked everything up.
So you tell me there's
Agreed.
What? Oh my god. There's hope?
That you'll inseminate someone?
I'll inseminate somebody?
You know what I meant.
Yeah, if she's on the pill, I'll do it.
Kenny.
What's the nut?
I'm
gonna die an old lonely man because I'm 27. I don't want to be married with a kid. Let me go hit up like everybody I know. How old are you? I'm 27. Are you married with a kid?
Jesse did it.
Huh?
Yo, Kenny, when you bust a nut in though, you're like, oh.
Where's Manny? I'm sure he might have one by now. Does he?
Nah, if this was me in the video, bro, what? I would be... Shit, this came out in 2011. So what? No, I'd be older than 37, like 41. Yo, I wonder where he is in life now. He would be 41.
What?
I'm not getting no creature pregnant.
Exactly. Manny's with me on this one.
Nah, he's not with you.
He's not trying to get nobody pregnant.
Manny, shut your face.
I am screaming. Can you stop?
Well, if you will let me watch.
No, because you don't watch. You just start touching shit. What's this? What's that? I'm gonna move this over here. Oh my god.
Make mama have a Twitch account so she can watch it on iPad.
Leave the wheel alone and go. I'm getting a cattle prod tomorrow. Go. Go. Mush. Get. Mush.
Oh boy.
Get out of here.
You have a boy.
God damn it, Kenny, you gay keyboard.
What does that say?
Sexual stuff. What are you doing?
Take a shot.
Some choice. Take a shot. What's sexual about it?
No.
Bad idea. I think what are you doing in here? Bland. Why do you always shit on this? I'm streaming too, so it doesn't matter.
Shit, fuck.
Can you go? I don't want you on this game right now. What are you talking about? You've been on kill 'em up games all day and all yesterday. It's because my new favorite game. I don't like it. You know how
I'm sorry,
but you always used to buy me Call of Duty. But you didn't play it much. Yes, I did. I played it all the time. Okay. Well, let's just why don't you play iPad or come watch a movie with me? Because I don't want to watch a movie. Well, get off that. I can't. I'm in another long game.
There we go.
Yep.
He's like, I'm gonna totally win this.
Can you go so I can play it?
You're not doing anything. I can play it. You can do it right now. Why do you want to hide from me?
I'm not hiding. I'm playing a game. But you won't leave me alone.
Play it.
Oh my god, dude. It just pains me to see this shit.
Get out! I'm streaming!
What does that mean?
What's going on?
What does stream mean? I need to know.
Women.
That's so easily do.
Yes, you do. What does stream mean?
I'm live!
Why are your eyes watering?
They're not!
You keep pissing me off. Excuse me?
I thought I had a job.
Yo, that's so cool.
What? Website?
No, this known streamer from RuneScape. It's a girl. She wants to dual stream with me.
Yeah, your mom's right there, dude.
No, she ain't.
Dude, mom literally Michael Myers your ass. I swear to fucking God, Rexy. I promise you, bro. Your mom is like Michael Myers, dude. Like, your mom just opened the
Damn, bro. You got a big dono. 229.80.
door all the way, look at you, and just close your door, bro. She has Michael Myers. Your mom is planning to kill you. Watch it, your back.
Are you serious?
Watch your back, dude. I promise, dude. Your mom is on some scary shit, dude. I swear to fucking God, dude. Your mom looked at you at the devil. It was the devil at the fucking door, dude. I'd be scared right now. Your mom scared me, and I'm not there, dude. I'm scared.
Wait, are you serious? She opened.
Turn this off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Shut your mouth. No, I'm not joking. Your chicken is taken off. Turn it off. It's funny.
Mom, you can't stop the party, though.
Goddamn mouth. Turn it off right now.
But I'm partying.
Turn it off. You're getting
But I'm partying.
Funny how we can't get to school, but we can go play this all night.
But I'm partying.
I said shut your mouth and let's go.
But Mom, I'm
We're not
partying.
kidding. Turn it off. It's 10:30. Turn it off now and go to bed.
Mom, I'm partying.
Turn it off. It's 10:20.
I'll take it away.
Okay.
Turn it off right
Mom,
now. Or you're
Mom,
not
I'm
anything.
dancing.
You're out of here. If I find you up, you're punished.
Are you good at baseball? Yeah, what time is it? What time is it? I don't. The PS4 time's saying it's 8:19.
8:05. We already had this conversation. Shut up, play stupid with me. The time on the clock down there is 15 minutes. It's 14 minutes back. So if that's what it means, what time is it?
I don't know.
You're overdue.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Get off the date. Get
No,
down.
I didn't. No, I didn't.
You know what? I had this conversation with you already. I warned you about 10, 15 minutes ago. I said what time is it?
I didn't. Oh, for real, I didn't know.
It's 14 minutes back.
I didn't know.
Yeah, you do.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Could have done your ISU today and gone to the cottage with your dad. So unless you want to go.
I want to see you right. I
want you to start it then. You haven't started it.
What's it matter? It's only been like 4 hours.
Okay. It's only been like 4 hours that you've been on that. Oh,
No, it hasn't.
Get off of there.
I've been on for like an hour. Okay, we finished lunch at like 1. I played half an hour now, and I played half an hour in the morning.
Oh, that's it. Only half an hour this morning.
Yes.
From 8 o'clock in the morning. There's only half an hour.
You're yelling at me to eat, so I went to eat after like a minute.
Let's go.
And then I ate and watched TV.
Get off that. Take off those pants.
Why?
That is hot. Open your window. Take off the pants. Put on a pair of shorts.
I don't see why it makes a difference.
Exactly. You're going outside now.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You're not sitting in your room with a computer all day. You didn't buy the computer to use it all week, all summer, all day, every day. So, hey, if you don't fucking get off, I'm gonna come over.
Yeah, just go outside. And do what? Do fucking what? What can you even do outside anymore? Like, you can't walk anywhere. You can't go places with your friends anymore. Like, what? You just want them to go fucking stand in the yard? Like, that's the other thing I don't like about boomers. Like, oh yeah, go outside. Like, you can't fucking do anything.
Over there and turn it off. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm playing on.
With who?
Playing on Twitch.
Oh, what is that? Let's see this stupid thing.
Listen.
The virus.
No, you're embarrassed.
I don't know what the fuck that was, but it went away now. Griffin never had friends? Dude, you can't do anything with your friends anymore. Like, yeah, back in the 80s and 90s, you could go fucking, ride your bikes to the fucking mall or, go get food or walk to fucking, 7-Eleven or something like that. But, with all the cultural enrichment we have today, you can't send kids out by themselves. Like, it's just not a thing anymore. So, unless you live in, like, a super rural area where it's still relatively safe, you can't really do anything outside unsupervised anymore. Like, even something as simple as walking, like, a mile away to go to the park or something is now, a risk. Boomers led this. Yeah, exactly. The boomers are like, oh, well, just go do all this stuff we used to do as kids. And it's like, well, yeah, because of what you did after you were kids, we can't do what you used to. So. You know, they're the ones who wanted to sell their houses to fucking, you know, low-income housing developments that made neighborhoods unsafe. They're the ones who voted to mass import a bunch of third worlders. They're the ones who voted to make, you know, crime less severe when it comes to punishments. You know, they're the ones who actively encourage this fucking, you know, hellscape we have in a lot of these, like, urban/metropolitan areas that, you know, has basically just destroyed, you know, normal, civilized society. Yeah, go touch grass and get fucking stabbed by an immigrant because he thinks your shoes are, like, expensive. I blame Blackie Cat. There you go. Alright, guys. Well, I need to hop off. It is late. Or / early for me, so I'm gonna go hop in the shower and I guess start my day. So I hope you'll have a great Thursday, everybody. Big ups to everybody in the chat. And I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.